You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Cracking my bones. Man, Origins $2. MGS2 was right again award. Worst part is I don't even know like what specifically you're referencing. It's been right too many times. Mark 9, I have $2. Better have a great 4th of July. You're a commie. I mean, I plan on having a pretty good one. Give me a worry dot. Thanks to Rockstar and Sony, Microsoft too. I guess we really took for granted physical media. Well, people are saying that, but apparently, I got pinged with this on Discord like hour ago. Yeah, about an hour ago. Apparently a bunch of devs, almost like completely in protest, just launched like an open source software that can, from what I understand, transfer games to discs like much easier than how it's been. So like we're reaching a point where companies can literally just burn their own disc and sell a physical copy on their own. So are you an underboob or side boob guy? Not gonna lie, the side. Side might work. No disrespect to our UK bros, but suck at England. What's the name of the software? Like I said, I literally just got pinged for it. Let me just find it real quick. Damn it, I forgot when I ping everybody, everyone has to... Damn it. Come on, it's up here, I think. Of course, Discord had to make it a million times harder to find the goddamn thing. And the guy who pinged me will probably, like... Yeah, he'll probably ping me again with it. I think it was called, like, fucking... I think it was called, like, OpenCD, something like that? I'm pretty sure. Like I said, I'll find it later. Right now, it's just buried. Yeah, somebody's gonna fucking die. If companies can let players put their games on disc, then we can put complete games on disc. Yeah. Did you watch Obsession? Yes, I finally did. Yeah, OpenCD, that was it. Yeah. But yeah, I finally was able to sit down today and watch Obsession because it's finally out on digital, and not gonna lie, that was really good. That was actually really good. Multiple times, it legitimately got me to the point of like, oh god, this is kind of like getting under my skin here. I'm really not liking this. Buying's not owning, then piracy shouldn't be illegal. Honestly, yeah, I kind of agree. Lulu Lasso unfortunately got her YouTube streaming privileges removed and was a few days for her birthday, and she'll only have to stream on Twitch. Well, yeah, YouTube kind of guns after everybody eventually. Did you watch Animal Farm? No, not yet. That's one of those where like I really don't know if I'm ever gonna watch it. Yeah, so that Hassan picture, yeah. Hassan took a picture with like some fucking DSA candidate that he's trying to shill, and he straight up had like diaper fur fetish on his wall. It's like, oh god. Yeah, elaborate on Hassan. Like I said, he took a picture with like some fucking like Democrat Socialist of America type bullshit. I don't really know what the fucking term is. But he straight up had like diaper fur fetish. Like, I'm not kidding. Yeah. So here I will bring the image up just so you guys don't think I'm lying. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's real, yeah. It's 100% real. But yeah, here. Look at the very top left. The top left, like right by the Twitch thing. You'll see it. You'll see it. Why is there always niggas in diapers? Yeah. Yeah, notice the diaper's well used. Yeah, like it's 100% like a fetish thing. Can we get Bear Fumble of the Century Award? Yeah, right. See Trump talking to AI Theodore Roosevelt. I think we might see Norman Osborn Green Goblin dynamic. Yeah, old Sony video age like milk. Even IGN's mocking them. Yeah. Oh God, no, yeah. Yeah, geez, not even subtle. Yeah, it's like you think he would like take that down knowing he's gonna take a picture. Yeah, who's the lady? Este, this is like a fucking Democrat Socialist of America candidate for Wisconsin. Because Hassan's trying to like shill her and get her in office and all that. And yeah, he just straight up has like a furry fetish thing on his wall there. I'm noticing a lot of people aren't really mentioning it, and I'm kind of like, how do you not, like, I feel like I'm going crazy here. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Like, what the fuck? And see, Hassan scared Trump is going to arrest him? Yeah, that's a whole other thing, yeah. How you doing? It's currently 109 degrees where I live and have to fly to Florida in 6 days. Help. I'm actually happy with that type of weather. I can't help but feel black pill while death physical games. How should I cope? Like I said, like, a bunch of devs put out that OpenCD software, so physical's not going to die. Like, they're going to attempt it, but apparently there's like a bunch of infighting in the companies themselves saying like, hey, if you do that, people are just not going to buy games. As Hassan gets away with zapping his dog, of course he would be this bold. That is true. Just shitty picture shouldn't really affect the Asian politician lady. Well, I mean, see, she's a socialist. So I don't give a fuck. You know, it's like, if they're socialists, like, no, that's just what you people are. I'd see Chain Smoking Cat. I saw the trailer. That's not out yet, if I remember right. Also, there's still 360 and PS3 era games. Yeah. So Hassan probably nuked their career. Oh no, like I said, I've not seen pretty much anyone talk about it. So I think it's gonna be one of those things where it's gonna fly under the radar until people are given permission to go like, oh yeah, remember when he did that? And everyone's gonna go like, what? What are you talking about? It's like, what does Hassan do this time to be paranoid? Apparently, some Cuban, I don't know if he's like a producer or what, but he works a lot with influencers. Who is tied directly to the Cuban government as a way of getting left-wing influencers to spread propaganda. Just got arrested for his involvement in that basically just rave party they all did in Cuba, where they claimed it was activism. And my dad went to war with some crabs that were fighting even with a knife through their face. They were vicious. And I'm probably going to stick to my PS4, Steam Deck, and Switch for a little while, yeah. And Destiny's been posting I want to go on a killing spree. Yeah, apparently he's on meth. I say apparently, but we all know he's on meth. It's kind of funny, a tiny little man thinks he can go on a killing spree. He's like, oh, tiny little goblin man. Tiny little goblin. Old PlayStation video trading games is now aged like milk and a hearse to watch. It flat out won them the console war, yeah. I think it's going to go back on the decision eventually in a few weeks, months, or a few years, yeah. Yeah, Bethesda even made a meme video showing off a proper Oblivion remaster cartridge for Switch 2. Yeah, right? Yeah, hopefully when Trump says he declares war on communism, he actually does something. Yeah, right? Yeah, methamphetamine makes people feel invincible, so that's probably why Destiny got that idea. Get his name right. He's the Coomer Gremlin. Internet's roasting Sony. Even Domino's doing the beatdown. Yeah, it's insanely unpopular. People want their physical games, especially with stories coming out about, like, yeah, you have to sign to PSN or it can lock you out of your library, which they say was just a technical issue, but no, that's a prototype. Beyond the Mist by Stephen King. I like the movie. The movie's pretty good. I read through the short story, but it kind of feels a little up its own ass and rambly. On one hand, I'll never fucking allow Hassan anywhere near me. On the other hand, I call him a sandpipe sucking diaper FOMO slur for having that on his wall. Is he a train that was arrested for trying to do a mass shooting with military-grade weapons? It glows. Yeah, he had like a fucking 50 cal. It's like, okay, A, there's no way you can buy that without someone watch you, and B, where'd you get the money for that? That's always the classic thing over and over again, because the arsenal he had, it's like, where'd you get that money? And physical games are cheaper. My console and PC don't accept discs. But you can buy add-ons for PS5 for, yeah, you can buy add-ons for like a disc drive now. How much is a 50 cal? They're not cheap. You have to remember, it's a fully automatic heavy machine gun. That shit is going to cost you. Not a 50, but an AWP, a really expensive bolt action. No, like it was like straight up, like not like a 50 cal sniper, a 50 cal machine gun. Like you could see it. Yeah, it was like an M2 Browning. Yeah, it's like you could fucking see it. Yeah, PS5 disc drive's like $80. Yeah. Yeah, Destiny could only kill people like Elliot Roger, pathetically. Yeah, 50 cal can run you up to like 5-6 figures, yeah. Yeah, 50 cal, unless you got connection in the military, there's no way you should have that, yeah. It could be a parts kit, but yeah. Yeah, but barrel was detached, yeah. Yeah, I might think Rockstar for kicking this whole thing off, yeah. This means Red Dead 2 will be the last Rockstar game released on disc, yep. Speaking of which, I just got to Switch 2. Let's hope the system doesn't peak early. Looking forward to Fortune's Weave and Ocarina Remake. We might even get Oblivion Remaster. I think Bethesda did say they're going to put Oblivion Remaster on Switch. And 6 figures for a gun? Well, that's a lot of money. Well, I mean, it's a heavy machine gun. It's like that is actual military equipment. I mean, that's not something you buy just because you think it sounds cool. I mean, people buy because it sounds cool, but usually they're guys that know how to use the damn, know how to use the damn thing. A lot of armories have ghost guns. No company commander doesn't want this headache, yeah. A 50 cal machine gun, a couple underbarrel grenade launchers do add a ton of shit, yep. I got a PS5 Pro and it didn't come with a disc drive. Really wish it was advertised not coming with disc drive, yeah. You guys are so screwed once I set up my 50 cal. Boy, it's way too heavy. Know where I leave the manual. I read about the kid in Canada dying after a bat with rabies landed on his face while he was asleep. Sad stuff, yeah. Always keep your windows closed. Always do it when you're sleeping. Yeah, you can own and buy it, but they're expensive with tax and papers. They're not cheap, yep. Isn't the ammo alone like $1,000? Yeah. Like I said, it's heavy shit. I'm not sure that's true, but I've heard GTA 6 disc will come after release. I don't believe that with Rockstar. Oblivion Remaster's coming to Switch 2 and it's on actual cartridge, not the stupid-ass key cards. Brighter news, more games are being made for the actual cartridge instead of the keys. So Nintendo might actually win, funny enough. I'm going to be honest, I think it was a cartel deal. They got busted. Dude was probably a mole. Oh, probably a mule. Oh. I mean, I can see that, but at the same time, it's like, how the fuck does this, like, 20-something-year-old twink-looking trainee dude, like, how's he get in contact with the cartel for a gun deal like that? I mean, that's still, like, a heavy, heavy fucking deal. I see Undead Labs probably getting shut down. Another one for the Zoe Quinn body count. Yeah, right? Well, I mean, that's one of those things where, like I said, I never really felt that bad about all the shit that Microsoft closing just due to the fact of there's been a shitload of fat that game companies have been actively refusing to cull. And I mean, there has to come a day where it's like, dude, something's got to give. I like State of Decay 2. That's the sad part. State of Decay 1 and 2 are genuinely fun. They are genuinely good games. But it costs $400 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds isn't as much of a joke as you think. Yeah. What's this about trans cartels? The Vegas dude. Some guy said it might have been like a cartel deal. And Crazy Tink was also under the FBI's radar. Thanks again for nothing. And Sony's refer back to head up their own ass Sony from PS3 days, but somehow worse. Yeah, Biker Zombie game wasn't that good to have 2 games released and 1 in development. No. State of Decay. You're thinking of something else. State of Decay is kind of like a sandbox base management zombie game that's genuinely kind of fun. What happened in Vegas? Motherfucker. Keep up. It was Vegas, so yeah, it probably was a deal, yeah. Double Fine takes too long to make games, even to make decent ones, but studios do have put out actual games consistently instead of one game a decade. Not everyone's Rockstar, yeah. Yeah, I think his spouse is like a gun dealer. Yeah, Trin Shop, a place in Vegas. They didn't shoot it up, they got caught trying to shoot it up. Yeah, best God of War game. I really like 3's gameplay, but 1 has the best story. I think it's government involvement. I mean, everyone and their mother said the same thing. How do you get access to this shit and the government doesn't know about you? I was running the live stream. I was late because I was shitting my brains out because I ate Chipotle at work. K-pop! Keep up. I ripped to that M16A2 with a heat shield, yeah. I wish PlayStation go back to PS2. We all do, we all do. Yeah, I legitimately like the vibe South Midnight gave off until I learned about how they fired a black girl as voice actors for not sounding black enough yet. I play Sunset Overdrive? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's fun. I like the music. I remember the new Perfect Dark turned out to just be vaporware. Yeah. And there's actually, like, some theories going around about that, which, as soon as I heard it, I was like, that makes a lot of sense. Basically, for those that don't remember the whole situation with New Perfect Dark, they were showing off some, like, pre-rendered trailer stuff that claimed to be gameplay, and it looks sick. It's like, oh, wow, this actually looks really cool, but then we heard nothing about it since the reveal. And then, out of nowhere, it's like, oh, yeah, Perfect Dark 0 is canceled, and it turns out they never even got started on the game. So people are like, what are you talking about? You never even got started. What about all the shit from the concept trailer? And it turns out that concept trailer was made specifically just to be a concept trailer. They got nothing done on the game whatsoever in, like, what was it, 5 years? Like, it was a few years since that concept trailer to when they actually officially killed it. So a lot of people are wondering if that's more common in the industry than we think. Where we hear about all the time, like, a game goes through a lot of horrible development issues over and over again, and then the actual end product is made in, like, a year and a half, Because that was the case with, like, Dead Rising 4, Duke Nukem Forever, Aliens Colonial Marines. Like, the games that, on paper, take, like, 10, 15 years to come out, and then you actually look into it, and it's like, yeah, they only really got started on it, like, 2 years ago. So, there's a theory going around that development companies basically operate off that, where they don't do any work on a game until they're basically forced to. Yeah, that was literally Killzone 2, yeah. Broken Cornelio, $5. Wasn't Zoe the same chick that bought an engagement ring to herself? Just damn, dude, that's depressing. Yeah, not every game is Duke where it gets remade a dozen times during development. Yeah. Yeah, there's like 3 Star Wars games that are up in the air, yeah. Yeah, same thing with that game Anthem, yeah. It's always been a thing. Ubisoft back in the day was notorious for this. It'd be cool if we did a Funny and Bomb the Funeral Procession on Saturday and get our leadership elite to Syria ×2, but lead to complete collapse of Iran. I mean, I don't know what it has to do with video games, but okay. Of all the developers Microsoft bought in 2018, Obsidian is the only one left. Yep. I think next chapter Berserk focused on Casca instead of Guts. We have no idea where it's going to go. That's the thing. Rockshy for $10. I've been noticing Sonya getting a bit yonder over Charlotte being close to Griffith. I'll give you a $100 super chat if she ends up trying to kill her for real. I'll do it. I'll take you on that bet. I can actually see it because, what would break apart Griffith's little dream? The reality of humanity. Kevin Von Magnum, $5. USA game last night got Country Road stuck in my head. I don't care about soccer, but USA. A company who was contracted to make Transformers reactivate sat on their ass, barely did any work, and wanted to be bought by Tencent. Yeah, I genuinely wonder if that's why a lot of games have only really been announced, then they go fucking dead quiet for years. Like, we know there's situations, like I said, like Dead Rising 4, where there was a whole other bunch of shit going on behind the scenes there. But with how many different games have been announced, and then there's fucking nothing about them, it's like, yeah, it makes you wonder. Rita Sisticus and a prequel guy for 23 months. 23 months. Yeah. Gamer Ends shitting on the recent chapter of Berserk calling his revival an uninspired generic shonen anime power-up. Of course they would. Yeah, just don't listen to rage bait. I tell you people all the time, stop listening to rage bait. Then you fall for rage bait. Then you're like, but why aren't you listening to rage bait? It's like, because it's fucking rage bait. Seeing Onimusha is coming out earlier. Now it's coming out September 4th. Ooh. I bet GTA Defective Edition is the reason GTA 6 is being developed. You mean Definitive Edition? I mean, obviously they want to cash in on GTA. Why wouldn't you? Speaking of Ubisoft, it's been more than 15 years since Beyond Good and Evil 2 was first revealed. Yeah. Charlotte doesn't deserve any of this. Let her walk away with lower school or whatever. Yeah. And by the way, PS3, PSP, Vita store is dying by the end of the month. Yeah, we joked about no games on PS5. Now we're getting no games at all. Yeah. And see, Japan's going to like Tokyo celebrate 4th of July or only greatest ally. Yeah. Yeah. I should master the Rage Bait, become the Rage Master Baiter. I could tell the Perfect Dark gameplay trailer was fake, but I assume they would actually make it at some point. Yeah, I mean, you watch a reveal trailer, and obviously it's like, well, these are all concepts. It's not really going to look the exact same, but still, it's... To find out it wasn't even a real trailer and that they literally had nothing and they only made stuff for trailers, like, huh. So many tries, but Charlotte scrapes out of it by the skin of her teeth. A Looney Tunes style Charlotte. Look how piano falls next to her. That means if I get a PSP and PS Vita, I need to stock up on physical games. Yeah. Availability now probably have 2 months. 2 months. So can YouTube members join the Discord? Substar only. No, you can. You just have to connect your account. I tell people this all the time, and I tell you specifically, it's something you have to Google. Then you don't Google it. And I tell you, all right, if you don't want to do that, just fucking email me. Then you never email me. You guys have a bad habit of not doing shit I tell you to do. Yeah, Anime Expo for my brother's birthday. Oh. Persona 4 remake soon releases. Now the Persona 4 machine officially dies. How curious. Even the premise for that Perfect Dark game all sounds like a fake game. Premise, American capitalism killed the planet. Yeah, right? Djibouti is currently streaming their playthrough of DMC2. I really hope they finish it, because they say if it gets as bad as chat says, they might skip it for 3. You have to remember chat loops. It's more than chat loops. It's like, I directly tell you people, like, yeah, just do this and you can fix it. And they're like, but I don't want to. It's like, well, then it's not going to be fixed. But what if you don't have the fingers? How can you Google? Reveal trailers are done the way Square Enix does for them. Make the CGI visual videos and a tiny build of the character moving in barren lands and don't actually start making the game for 4 years. Yeah, right? Yeah, chat doesn't live with get dementia and forget. It really does. Yeah, no, like, not gonna lie. The Perfect Dark thing really does make me wonder, like, because like I said, you know, they're talking about, like, killing Arcane, talking about killing Undead Labs, and, like, I like Arcane, I like Undead Labs, but with the way the industry is, we need this kind of bleed, you know? We do need this kind of bleed in order for companies kind of, like, you know, kind of essentially get it through their head, like, you are not in a position of privilege right now. You are in a position where you could legitimately lose your job if you're not careful. Isn't there a single company that's not high on crack right now? Why is every product garbage? I went to a video game museum for my birthday. See my childhood PC in a glass showcase. Give me critical damage during 30 to be like that. We don't forget. Anyways, Val Kilmer died. Agreed. We need the bleed. Yeah. I really hope the new Conan show is Kino. I also hope it's Kino. Yeah, too much bloating on a product. Yeah. And to be fair, we know Kingdom Hearts 3 was only worked on for like 2 out of the 6 years it took to come out and was still okay. But why big games take too long, and do they just waste time on blowing coke? Well, I think it's a mix of things. I think it's I think they reveal them early to get investor funds, and the investor funds will then be used to make the game. I mean, that's a very obvious, like, of course they do that. You know, that's the entire reason they have expos. That's the entire reason they have you know, showcases and things like that, specifically to invite investors in to buy in, saying like, hey, we have all these new products and they're going to have all these sales and then we're going to jump up. You know, it's cool for the audience because we get to see new stuff coming out, but it's mainly for investors to kind of like see what company really has something to where you might want to buy stock in them before they explode. You know what I mean? And the thing is, I think that system has kind of led to a thing where they try to essentially get as much investor money as possible, and they're misusing it in no beating around the bush here. They just misuse the money and they start running out and they have to rush out their game. Yeah, it sucks Double Fine's dead, but hopefully it puts a fire in people's ass, yeah. Yeah, the only not gay guy in the village people died, yeah. One thing I can imagine could take long dev times, contracts, actors, hire being made. Maybe, but even then, it's like there are some games coming out where it's fucking crazy it's taking that long. I remember the wait for FF7 remake was an eternity. Yeah, not the best time to be into shmups. The genre is so safe compared to other video game genres. And speaking of dementia, Danny Glover, yeah. Wait, so Obsidian's still alive? Apparently they're still alive. Zoom brother got fed up with streaming service and asked me to teach him how to pirate. I mean, that's just, that's just download, like, BitTorrent and go to Pirate Bay. That's all you really need. Pirate Bay or Elite, one of the two. I see Victor Willis passed? Yeah. I take all investments, blow on cocaine parties, then crunch the devs to hell and then run out of time. Yeah. Yeah, going public is a death knell for companies. It really is. At least AA Games and Indie Titles doing good. That is true. I just eat the money in the Rush games and 20% of the years they take. Silk Song, the Hollow Knight sequel, took 7 to 8 years and was fucking Metroid Prime, anyone? Even Jim hates it. Yeah. Yeah, gaming industry needs to learn it doesn't have job security. Yeah. I used uTorrent. I used uTorrent for a while, but it started having a lot of, like, ad issues where it had, like, ads all over the place. I'm like, I really don't want this to infect my system with malware. Ever thought about doing a video on the movie Heat? Oh, I've been wanting to for a while. I love Heat, and that's a great movie. Pirate Bay always be with us, Ripple I'm Wired. A lot of them just pocket the cash because a lot of modern game devs are either Indians, rich Tumblr kids who only care about video games. They found out they make lots of money. Yeah. I mean, it is a legitimate thing where, like I said, I really do feel like we're in a period now where, like, you can see how many different companies are betting on GTA 6. They are betting on GTA 6 as like, this will be the thing. This will be the thing to normalize all the bullshit monetization. This will be the way to normalize all the crap we want to push in. Like, this will save us. And they don't realize it's the exact opposite lesson. Like, GTA 6, after people buy that, like, because I was talking to my brother about it not too long ago. And basically, GTA has always been the normie franchise. It has always been the franchise where fucking anyone and their mother knows what GTA is, you know? You can talk to your grandma. She'll be aware of it because the news talked about it. You can talk to your little brother. He'll know about it because he probably played multiple of the games. You know, you could talk to your buddy, and he's probably played Vice City, San Andreas all the time when he was a kid. Like, everyone knows what Grand Theft Auto is. So the thing is, that gives an unrealistic expectation where every company post will think that they can be guys that can break that normie sphere. You know what I mean? They can break through it and get through and do all this. And it's like, no, dude, no. You're not that level. Vobo, $5. I sent you an email. Here's $5 a bribe. I literally tell you people, you already have access. You just got to connect your Discord to it. No one fucking listens to me. Maybe I'll get you a link. Question, what does the game industry hope to accomplish with this shit? Why can't they just put the games in the bag? Because like I said, they're of the belief that if GTA 6 succeeds, all of the bullshit monetization, all of the nickel and diamond customers, all of the, well, you don't actually own your video games, you can turn them off whenever you want, like all of it will be legitimate. For some reason, they're of the belief that if GTA 6 is a success, then all of the crap that they've had to essentially just shield to people and go like, no, this will 100% work. This will 100% work. Will mean something. Not understanding that it's the exact opposite. It will crash and it will burn and it will fail. If GTA 6 costs way too much clams to make and sales don't break even, despite selling well, what happens then? No, it's going to make a lot of money. Like, GTA 6 already has, like, what, $3 billion in sales pre-orders alone? Like, it made its money back. You know, I'm not thinking about if GTA 6 loses money, because that's not going to lose money. I'm thinking about every company trying to, basically chase the coattails. Chasing the coattails is what causes companies to die. Because remember the we want the Call of Duty audience era? Call of Duty made buckets of money. You know, Call of Duty was the guys that they could literally sell you a turd in a box. People will buy the fucking thing. It was everyone else trying to copy them that died. Yeah, GTA 6 make its money. The question is, will sour people's opinion on the industry after release? Yeah. Yeah, no way GTA 6 will fail. GTA is bigger than COD and Battlefield combined. Yep. Are you going to buy it? Like I said, I was going to wait a while. I don't know how it's going to launch. Yeah, I remember Cabela's Wild Hunt doing that. Yeah. GTA 6 will make money anyways. It's because it has Sony equivalent Nintendo effect. People will buy it because of mental illness and deranged fans. Yeah, new Halo killer trend. Exactly. Yeah, I remember when Ace Combat had Assault Horizon nearly killed Ace Combat because they tried chasing the COD gravy train. Yep. I mostly use streaming pirate sites instead of torrent, but I do need to learn how to use them once I have my own Wi-Fi account. Oh, I only just download stuff. I pirate stuff. That's why we got forced in multiplayer in every game back like 16 years ago. Yep. Yeah, I did that with Call of Duty Ghost. Yeah. 6 has the audacity to set an $8 price tag without a single gameplay trailer. Yeah, Rockstar has changed the landscape for the worse. And 6 would be like what retail companies were doing to retail price if GTA 6 succeeds. Yeah. A reminder, Spec Ops: The Line had a multiplayer because Call of Duty had it, and even the devs said it was cancer. Yeah, why spend $100 on GTA 6 when I could buy Gunpla? Yeah, 6 will 100% turn a profit, but I wonder if anything else Rockstar makes afterwards will sell nearly as much depending on the state it releases in. And people say we should look at indie games made by indie studios, but you want to know the truth, most indie games take too long because they're made by small guys who spend time learning engines or can't, yeah. Yeah, hero shooter market, Concord, yeah. And declared itself a Halo killer, only thing it kills is the studio, many such cases. Yeah, game companies want their games sell like Rockstar GTA 6, but what they don't understand is they don't have a game as popular as GTA, yep. So what's going to be the thing that makes the game industry have a come-to-Jesus moment? We're in the middle of the come-to-Jesus moment. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, we're in the moment. Like, it's happening now. Microsoft is bleeding companies left and right. Sony probably has a lot more that they're just not talking about. Like, a lot of companies are getting the axe. It's just not going to be Rockstar that gets the axe. And most of the indie games announced in 2018 have not come out, and many never will, because the guys behind got old, hit 30 or 40, lost interest, got lazy, hit dev wall, or just ran with the money. I saw the retard yes bet with on Twitter. Some people are beyond reason. Yeah, or the indie studio just is stuck developing a single game. Like, I respect Silksong, but 9 years, yeah. Another thing, too, is most indie games have regular jobs. Yeah, most indie devs have regular jobs, and it takes a lot of time away, yeah. You think Red Dead 3 is doomed or has a chance? We don't even know if we're going to get it, Red Dead 3. They legit might ride the GTA 6 train for like 20 years. I feel like Rockstar doesn't even have plans after GTA 6. They're that confident that this will make a gazillion dollars and millions more just from shark cards. Forgot about Bully remake, yeah. Yeah, forget Bully, forget Red Dead. Like, we're never getting LA Noire. Like, I legitimately feel like they're going to ride GTA 6 as long as humanly possible. Yeah, people are nothing ever happens mode, but don't realize so much game-changing shit is currently happening, yeah. Yeah, game industry is withdrawing, looking at GTA 6 like a rocket crack. Yeah, the only way 6 is going to flop is if it actually bricks your console. Yeah, 5 Online is still getting updates, but 6 a few months away, yeah. I remember when Dojin games took at most 2 years to be made by like 4 guys. Remember the 8-bit Mega Man remake of 7 and 8? Recently, one guy remade Mega Man Extreme on GBC and PC in like 9 months, yeah. I see Siren Head's getting moved by Zach Kreger, yeah. They're going all in on internet horror movies because we're getting Siren Head, we're getting Monument Mythos, we're getting Mandela Catalog. Like we're in the age of creepypasta movies, legitimately. And for example, I'm trying to learn Godot in Blender, but I work at a zoo, and when I get home, it's already evening. I just want to sleep or watch YouTube. And I know we're getting Red Dead Redemption 3 since Red Dead Online wasn't successful yet. Yeah, I don't think I want my Rockstar to make an LA Noire sequel, yeah. Yeah, they're going to milk Lucia for years. Yeah, Jeff the Killer movie, yeah, right? Yeah, GTA 6 will be Rockstar's equivalent to EA Sims 4, yeah, right? But will the creepypasta movies be good if they're not being made by YouTubers? That's a good question. Yeah, Blumhouse did tease they're going to make a Jeff the Killer movie. Yeah, given next week, they'll announce Walton Files. Yeah, Backrooms hitting Hollywood like crack. Well, it wasn't just Backrooms. It was Backrooms and Obsession. Both were made by YouTubers. And they both dominated the box office over the summer. They beat a fucking Star Wars movie. Was that Star Wars movie any good? Not really. Is it still a fucking Star Wars movie? Yeah. Yeah, we know indie games take a long because they're not set up regular jobs, so they take time. But shouldn't we agree that they shouldn't take that much if they don't get abandoned? Where do you draw the line? Yeah. Well, there's always been a phenomenon among the indie sphere that a lot of people don't like to directly talk about until a very egregious case comes up. And the reason they don't like to talk about it is because they don't want to curse the game they're looking at to suffer the same fate. Which is basically, you have an indie dev. He has a little idea. It's like, I want to make this game. So he puts out a little demo. Little demo does very well. People are like, wow, that's really fucking cool. You know, if you set up like a donation page or anything like that, I'll totally donate to you. They set up the donation page. Whether it be a Patreon, just straight up like charging little bits, you know what I mean? A little donation page work on the game. Then there's two roads. There are two roads that usually happen. One, developer gets lazy because they have guaranteed income from people donating to the page because, well, shit, I have all this money. I can just take it easy. I mean, I'll get it done eventually, which is the Yonder dev route. You know, I'll get it done eventually. Then you have the other route, which is feature bloat, which Yonder dev was also guilty of. We need to find one for the other instead of the, you need two separate indie dev events. But basically, you have feature creep, where the dev is working on like a million different fucking things that have nothing to do with the actual general structure of the game. Then they burn themselves out, and updates take less and less and less, to the point that like 2 years can pass by, and the only update you're getting is a fucking bug fix. You know what I mean? Nero Knight, $5. Happy early Independence Day. My birthday is this Saturday. I wanted to say, you roll, can't wait for P4 video. Yeah. Every creepypasta analog horror movie series gets a movie. Slenderman will fuck me, I guess. I don't like $15 for Voices of the Void, yeah. I said I'll get it done eventually. God, why do you keep harassing me, man? I need more money in the budget for drugs. I mean, effects, yeah. Speaking of what you hear, YouTube is blocking channels that feature Yandere Simulator vids, yeah. Yeah, Star Citizen? Yeah, Star Citizen I think is the better example. Because, like, even then, not really. Star Citizen is kind of like a whole other different fucking field of bad shit. Yeah, anyone remember the day before? Yeah, right? See, Sound No Downpour got a recompiled PC port. It's early, but it's promising. Oh. Yeah, Feature Creep is a seductive mistress, yeah. I started to Valley Dev. He released the game, then says he's making a new game, but keeps updating the old one, yeah. I'll be done when it's done. Got Power Morphicon to go to. I need to manage ideas, yeah. Gregor's apparently being tapped to direct a Siren Head movie. Sounds like it might be alright. What about Hello Neighbor? Does that count? Hello Neighbor, I really don't know. Like, I don't know a lot about Hello Neighbor. Yeah, how hard is Chris Duckman molding now? He's the only YouTuber to try and make a mainstream horror movie and fail. Yeah, you get constant, sorry guys, my dog's girlfriend died this week type shit to not work on the game. Yeah, right? Like once the Menhera shit starts happening, you're never seeing the end game. You're never seeing it. The dev will go like, sorry guys, I've been kind of burnt out and depressed. The minute you see one post like that, you're like, fuck. Because you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. It's going to happen more and more. The breaks will take longer and longer. And eventually it's like, yeah, we're never getting this shit. Calling it now, Taron Egerton stars the villain of a Hello Neighbor adaptation. Saturday Night was popular in like 2019, yeah. And from what I heard, there's a Mandela Catalog movie in the works being produced by Spielberg. Yeah. A Japanese Spider-Man actor passed away. Yeah, Ember's never coming out, yeah. You're gonna be sorry when Grum saves the gaming industry, yeah. Like, there's a quote that I think about a lot, which I think relates to a lot of what's going on with, like, the indie sphere. Because, I mean, obviously, AAA is bad, but indie sphere is also pretty fucking bad with this. And it was by the, Battletech guys when they were making the Battletech game, which was really good. I actually really liked that one. And they had to describe it as they had so many different ideas they wanted to do, all these different things they wanted to reference, all this shit. And one guy said, that's the hardest part about it. You have all these things you want to do, but you can't do it. You know, you have to fit, 20 pounds of good ideas into a 10-pound bag. You have to cut some stuff. And I feel like a lot of indie devs can fall into that trap of wanting to include everything in the kitchen sink, and they don't realize that, like, fun little systems and side stuff you want to get done after the main thing is done. You know, when you have the general idea of what the game should even be beginning to end, that's when you start focusing on the side stuff to give it personality. Yeah, FF versus 13, yeah. Yeah, close creep pasta games we got there. Slenderman are abandoned by Disney. FNAF and Obelisk Casa. Good evening, Lolly. Any updates next Cyberpop Indiegogo campaign? Do you have any plans to promote the first issue leading up to it? I do. What's Ember? That was the game that Grums claimed he was working on, and it's a massive fucking scam. Do not donate to that, for the love of God. Yeah, that's why I said order reliable, keep it simple, stupid, or Kiss never fails, yeah. Yeah, you gotta kill your darling sometimes, or to get the Stellaris feature bloat. At least first 13 became Verum Rex, yeah. An idea for a Jeff the Killer miniseries. Cold open was a kid from a party coming home from college getting killed by Jeff. When sleeping, he first smells Jeff, and Jeff does his thing. Yeah, same thing happens in writing. You wanna have so many things, but you gotta clean up and focus, yeah. Now, it was Battletech mod that had a lot of features like cars, infantry, and mechs, but Mech Warrior Online cut them for mechs only. I don't understand my hentai lifespan needs 2 months spaghetti code to manage real-time hair growth. Also, my hamster went to Valhalla crawling up my rear, so I need another month off. Yeah, right? Hasn't Grown been in development for more like 5 years now? Yeah. No, it's getting upwards to like 10 years. Like, it's been long enough to the point of like, all right, this is a fucking scam. I don't care about the excuses. I don't care about whatever justifications. Like, it's a fucking scam. Dude's a scam artist. Funny thing is, even with those problems existing in indie, they're still doing way better in AAA currently, especially with games like Silksong. Oh, yeah. Like, there's a lot of indie games that legitimately come out and are good. I'm just talking, like, it is a risk with indie, especially if you want to do early access. Really, it's more of just an early access problem. Like, there are tons of indie games that come out 1.0, and they're perfectly fine, you know. Citadel, Beyond Citadel, Balatro, Vampire Survivors, if you want to get really technical, include AA, you have Expedition, you know. Like, there's a lot of stuff that comes out and legitimately is like, nope, this is good. Like, hell, Palworld's going to hit 1.0 pretty soon. People are really excited about that. And see Team USA beat 2 countries at the same time in the World Cup. I missed 360 era. Some of my favorite games were on 360. Saints Row 1 and 2, Gears of War, Batman, Arkham City, Spider-Man Web of Shadows. Didn't he expose Grums for also being a bit of a degen? I didn't, but I talked about it because that came out. Where he was actually misappropriating money to pay for like an old porn site he used to run, and people were like, what? Didn't 6 Days in Fallujah go down that route? Yes and no. They're mainly just kind of going quiet about some of the updates. They're still getting updates, but it's one of those of like, you know. I shit that happens with modders. They make total conversions as well. Total Chaos, a Doom 2 mod, took almost 20 years to make, and that's because of feature creep, yeah. Like I said, it's, you get the main idea of the mod down, then you focus on the side stuff. Yeah, Abiotic Factor ruled my life since 1.0. Yeah. Yeah, Abiotic Factor right now is getting really popular. You know, there's a whole bunch of stuff still coming out. Yeah, Rhinonaut's 1.0 release pretty damn good. It's had ups and downs since then, but at the moment it's in a good spot. New America is brutally difficult. Thank you, MLO MK Ultra Soldiers. Yeah, AAA games are too big to succeed. Yeah, it's kind of ironic. We're not in too big to fail, it's too big to win. And Sony just dropped out of social media as they have not posted any new tweets and no YouTube post. Sony's going to go quiet and hope the shitstorm calms down. Guess any day now Slime Beast will announce Disney asked him to adapt Abandoned by Disney. Oh, is this a grind stream or a grind stream? It's going to be grinding. It's going to suck. There's no more physical Yuki Dakimakers, only digital images, and Joseph Conrad can take them away whenever. I missed those 360 PS3 days where trilogy or franchise just happened, yeah. Ground Branch is getting 1.0 soon. Hopefully they'll make it more like more than a tactical Barbie game. Yeah, replaying on Fury's the tits. Yeah, like I said, there's a bunch of really good indie games coming out, but always be careful of early access. And we need AAA games that have lower poly graphics and ambitious ideas, therefore you can add things. What's the next 10-hour-long video? I don't go in planning to make stuff 10 hours. That kills me. I'm getting way too old for it. I'm taking a break from Twitter due to all the stupid infighting and other jackassery. So far, it was a wise choice. I just got to experience PS3 and 360. We were too poor. My mom was really strict on game ratings. Regarding World Cup, sadly, the U.S. will not play against England July 4th, which would have been really funny. Which expedition ending did you pick, Verso? It's the only ending that's actually, like, fitting. The Mael ending is very obviously a bad ending in that you should not have picked that. Yeah, old games are more ambitious. Felt like they wanted to make it not by committee, yeah. Yeah, RimWorld's a great game. Yeah, like RimWorld's great. Factorio's really good. Like, there is a bunch of really good stuff that's come out. I've seen what's been happening in Russia. They're having a gas shortage in Crimea from Ukraine sinking ferries. No civilian can get gas, only the military can. I wouldn't say low poly games, but stop trying to push graphics to its limits. More than that, like, we know, like, we legitimately know. A lot of what they're doing now is just kind of like, they're not even spending that much money on the graphics. You know, and obviously I say it sounds crazy, but I mean, games nowadays are reaching a level to where it's pretty easy if you know what you're doing to make a good looking one. You know, it's all about your styling and all that. It's mainly the fact of they keep blowing their money on shit that doesn't matter. These massive marketing campaigns, these fucking Hollywood actors they have to hire for fucking everything, you know? Like, it doesn't have to be like that. It legitimately does not need to be this thing where you're paying like $20 million just to have some guy voice a character for 5 minutes. Yeah, Pat and Willie think that my owning is the correct choice. That's obviously wrong. And Mike and More gets to platform.youtube. Fuck quarter pounders. Now Sony announces bullshit officially in dark times. Yeah, mocap for a cube. Yeah, right? Like, getting Jack Quaid to come in and do a full mocap session when he's playing a fucking cube that doesn't even look human. Going through 80s and 90s anime OVA series lately. My goodness, the Texas, North Carolina dubbing of the time. Reaching the point where indie games are now emulating 6th-gen games. That said, Sprawl Zero looks fun. Remember when we invaded Venezuela in one Russo files were doom posting the Ukraine war put Russia on a worse spot than they were when the Soviet Union fell? Yeah, look at any Call of Duty game. They all look great, but gameplay's a different story, yeah. The Quaid Cube is look quirky, though. Yeah, Jack Quaid's now a restful cube. How's one motion capture a cube? Yeah, right? Yeah, how much does Jack Quaid cost to justify mocapping as a cube? Well, more than that, it's like, you don't need to get him to mocap. It's a fucking cube. You don't do mocapping for that. You know what you do? You just get him into a voice booth and he can do voice lines. I should have got Peter Dinklage mocap for Destiny, yeah, right? I give Russia 5 more years before they have another Russian revolution. We transform out of the cube? Also, I don't think the crap storm will die down. Even as Sony goes dark, the storm is going to be raging for a while, yeah. As Crowcat's fall, games aren't considered good unless every character's pubic hair is realistically rendered. Yeah, Jack Quaid probably costs way more than they got someone like Tom Kenny to voice the cube, yeah. Is having him stand around is that important? You actually mocap actors, not rig him like a fucking cube mocap suit. Yeah, but how else can we blow up the budget? Yeah. And like I said, then people wonder why, you know, companies like Microsoft are basically cutting company after company. Like, this shit costs too much. It is too much money. I keep saying they need to talk with them and show their movements, but it's a video game, not a movie. You can't, you aren't making VFX on a person. They're already entirely CGI, yeah. Well, more than that, it's like, we have a system for that. You do the voice lines in the booth. They can bounce off each other in the booth. You know, it's not like we've been using that system for a while. And Black Ops 7 was so bad it damaged the brand, yeah. I had an idea of making a Shadow of the Colossus type game for a while, but it's just an idea. I have tons of learning to do before I can start making anything half decent. Do little burner games. Like, you do little burner games to get an understanding of what you're doing. You know, little prototype, stuff like that. Like that, it's a thing I've seen a lot of different indie devs directly say when people ask them about it. It's like, never work on your dream game first. You know, it's like using your own money when you're trying to make a movie. You don't do that. And usually someone will try to go like, well, why would I burn my energy on this? Like, you're being an idiot. Don't fucking do it. It apparently is like one of the golden rules. You never shoot for your dream game first. And fun fact, I actually shot Nolan North point blank on reporting for Spec Ops. Funny how Rockstar used to cram their games so Hollywood people now they're the only guys not doing it. And promotion and marketing can only cost game companies to pay in the millions. Any sensible actor would question mocapping as a cube, even an anti-circus. And Jack Quaid's also going to be an Invincible for the seasons even being worked on. And make smaller scale projects and you'll learn things and get new perspective, yeah. I mean, it's basically how it works. You know, you make little small projects, get an understanding of what you're doing, then you shoot for the stars. Oh yeah, the intro we had to watch multiple times because the game kept crashing. Yeah. I mean, Cyberpop's just a stepping stone for you. In a lot of ways, yeah. I mean, it's fun to work on, but it is a thing where, you know, just trying to get an understanding of it. A lot of people see that and they think like, oh wow, you sound like you don't even care. It's like, no, you very much care. It's just the fact of like, dude, you do stuff like you do stuff that's smaller scale in order for you to understand it in the first place. Then you can start getting a lot more creative with it. You know, learn the rules before you can break them, that kind of thing. Yeah, like your first game that inspired and have passion for it, but don't let it be your dream game. Keep it simple. Yeah. You know, download like RPG Maker and make like a quick little like 5-minute JRPG. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, to make small games to actually get a feel for how making games all worked, but that doesn't mean those small things have to be completely unrelated to your main goal. I mean, yeah, obviously you're gonna have your genre that you want to be in, but you know.
Story so far.
I have an idea for a Justice Society game set in a alternate universe where the Nazis took over Metropolis.
We have to figure out the labyrinth.
Guys, sleep? Yeah.
You'll be sure to arrive in the future.
Don't you miss the era where every indie game was a walking sim as metaphor for depression?
You know what this is?
Yeah, walking before you sprint's a lost art with a lot of creatives. And theory for why you kept having such bloated projects in gaming is too many managers and execs got paid based off either commission or how big of a project they're managing. I definitely think you're not wrong.
Continues to develop. Machines once run by the Fal'Cie.
I think PS5 has largely been a blunder. I think the whole next-gen console generation has been a blunder because basically it's basically just upgraded PS4s and Xboxes, you know? There's nothing that really screams new generation. It kind of just feels like more of the same.
At the heart of the distortions is the Yasha's Massive.
If you get a shit ton of smart projects, can help you on a slow day when you're demotivated to motivate you to keep going, yeah. And sometimes you gotta run before you walk, yeah. Yeah, like make smaller stuff that that you can then use for your dream project, yeah. And video game tech is a stale point. Honestly, I don't even think you're that wrong. Like, all around, there really is a feeling of, like, we haven't hit that next big thing in games, you know? Like, jump from PS2 to, like, Xbox, PS3 era was legitimately big, you know? You could see the difference between, like, an Xbox game and a PS3 game. Like, you could physically see it. It's like, holy shit, you know, this is just better, you know? PS1 to PS2, you know, like every generation there was a substantial jump and it's like, holy fuck. Nowadays, like I said, it feels like more of the same. And never put all your money into your dream project. Someone should have told that to Francis Ford Coppola. Well, in all fairness to Coppola, it was after a point where he could justify it. Broken Orleo, $2. I need more Chocobo, I need more giant chickens. We all love Chocobos. We all love them. Look at George Miller, spent years, finally made his magnum opus. That's right, Happy Feet. Unironically. Like, we joke, but that's actually a thing George Miller did. Like, he was always big into, like, environmentalism stuff, and he basically just did, Mad Max for the money. I mean, obviously he liked doing Mad Max, but the point is it was mainly for the money. And of course... What does Chocobo taste like? I imagine it's just a big chicken. Megalopolis is a fucking awful idea in conception. Kate Sith, I'm fucking begging you. Like PS5 just a smoother performance, but developers never really seem to optimize games. Yeah, right? The entire gimmick for why I would even want a PS5, which is it'll have smoother performance, and it's not really that smooth. Like, there are definitely games that, you know, definitely physically feel better to play on it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, this still kind of feels like I said, more of the PS4 generation. Yeah, it literally is Big Chicken. That's what Chocobo food items are advertised, RRL. I want to make an RPG game where one of the main mechanics is trying to maintain your party's political ideologies, trying to manage a bunch of retards so they don't kill each other. Yeah, first one was basically an indie movie. You have more interesting stories behind the film than the film itself. Guys pay with beer, carbon on the cheap, yeah. And developers literally force Unreal 5 and hardware to compensate for their own shortcomings. And PS1 to PS2 is the biggest jump. Just look at MGS1 to MGS2. Yeah, that was literally a selling point of MGS2. Just how fucking massive of a leap it was. What do you think is going to be the good game shakeup? I honestly don't know. I'm kind of optimistic for Microsoft, just due to the fact of, like I said, I know everyone's like, oh my god, all these companies are dying, but it's like I said, they're companies that kind of needed to. You know, the whole cycle of life, death and rebirth, like that's been a thing for a bit. It's okay to let some companies die, especially ones that, frankly, kind of needed it. Also, 1.6, someone sent a Streamlabs. Yeah, whoopits ass why I do this. Speed King, $5. Hey, Lolly, quick question. Do you smoke or vape? Vape. I got a strawberry one. I gave the hero card to the mechanic due to them running out of money. Guy drove most famous police car as a daily for a period of time. Alright. Alright, give it a sec. Give it a sec. Alright. Alright. Give it a little bit. Give it a little bit. Give it a sec. Alright, sounds like we're back. Okay. Yeah, that was a violent one. that was not a full-on crash. My PC had to restart there. Like, holy fuck, what just happened? Man of Origins, $2. 13.2 is cursed as fuck, yeah. Taking smells, $2. The 13.2 is still being temperamental, yeah. $30 for $2. They got him. Too bad. I liked him. Well, the thing is that was like a full-on, like, God. Like that was a full-on, like, blue screen. Like I said, that was a hard blue screen. Yeah, Windows update? It might have been a Windows update, because it did say it was a kernel security failure, which is usually, hey, update Windows, like, well, I'm running 10, and you stopped support for 10. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Was that the shit 13.2 was doing to you? Is that one off? No, the game would just crash. Game would just crash. This was like a full-on, like computer blue screened. Yeah, thanks a lot, Windows 10, yeah. So with everything happening, gonna skip on getting the Wolverine game? Might skip on it. I'll wait and see. I will wait and see. $300 for $2. Lolly, do not use the page from Israeli Dan. Yeah, damn, Microsoft, yeah. The thing is, it could have also been just, like, when I updated the PC before. Because remember, each update's getting worse and worse, like hell. When I was installing the new GPU, I had to install an update from NVIDIA, and that damn near killed my PC. Like, I love getting updates for my computer, and now I don't know if those updates are going to kill the fucking thing. Yeah, Cancel 13 Saga skipped to 15. Unironically, may have to do something, because, like, that legitimately was like, oh, shit. So, I have to figure something out there. Divers $5. Backup stream idea. Playthrough, don't stop girly pop all the way through. All your homework folder leaked. And it's just actual homework from when I was in high school. Is being go to Windows 11 or find a way? Well, I gotta figure out if that was like what kind of driver issue that was. And try again, see if it was a one-off. 13.2 is being extra gay this time around. I'm legitimately starting to believe 13.2 is fucking cursed. I've had nothing but issues with 13.2. So you know what? You know what? Executive decision. Yeah, God hates 13.2. Yeah, right? Like, that legitimately was like... But yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to look through my drivers. For fuck's sake, dude. Yeah, 13.2 was made during the time when Japanese game companies thought PC gaming was worth committing seppuku. Yep. Yeah, give it just a sec. I gotta fix a bunch of stuff on this before I can swap it on over. No. Yeah, 15's 100 gigs. Gonna take the rest of the fucking stream to download with your bum internet. See, you think that. Though I do wonder what hard drive I do have this on. Did you probably community patch 13.2? I did, and it still does not like me. Like I said, that was flat out like, yeah, we're gonna kill your PC if you play this again. It's like, fuck, dude, what did I do? Jump to a serial killer server for GTA 5. Yeah, most Japanese devs still react to PC as a vampire to a crucifix. It's getting better, I will say that. Okay. Segment 625 $5. If all Microsoft would deny me my One Shota, all Microsoft shall fall. All right. So I say we just jump the timeline a little bit. Because I also, I don't need a... Yeah, we'll just put it at 60. I like 60. Yeah, should all work, should all work, should all work. Yeah, okay. And display. Yep. Yep, full screen. Let's do borderless. But yeah. So we're just gonna jump straight to 15. Because 13.2 decided, how dare you? How dare you wake me up from my sleep, you fucking mortal? And I'm like, what did I do to you, though? What the fuck did I do? So, fuck it. I'm currently playing Scarlet Hollow. I like how the trade system can make it feel like an RPG than a VN at times. Oh yeah, Scarlet Hollow was really cool. He skipped Lightning Returns, too. I don't even want to fucking... Like, I don't even want to know how Lightning Returns react. Like, 15 at least... has a mode specific, like, 15 has a port specifically for Windows to the point of like, okay, yeah, I can see this. Yeah, like this is like the Legendary Edition, which was made in close enough period of time to where I am confident it won't die horribly. Because, yeah, 13 was just straight up like, no. I know how to play 15. I know a game that'll help you now. It's got four pair of legs, 3 pairs of blacked out eyeballs, thirst for human blood, skitter, skitter. Also, yeah, this is not on my SSD because the loading times take a little bit, but it's fine, it's fine. Oh, you know what? Maybe, okay. All right. I think I know a way to fix 13.2. Because it could be just that the hard drive I have it on could be dying. I just thought of that. Because I was like, what the fuck? What driver? It's like, oh. Oh, it's the storage driver. That would make a lot of sense. I'm supposed to download the demo where he plays Noctis and you're in his dreams. I need to watch the FF15 movie to understand the story. My problem is we didn't watch the animated movie, so we know what the fuck's going on in the plot. Alright, let's go back playing 13 then. I mean, we could, but we're already at the, we're already here. And a crown $20 for indies. You can look at 7 Days to Die. The Fun Pimps keep adding content to the game, but some of the old guard don't like how much the game is being gamified rather than being survival sim they started with. 1 second. All right, yeah. I was gonna turn on subtitles, but I might already have them on default. Ow. Yeah, 13.2 is over. Let's put a pillow on it. The hard drive's like $100 now.
Stay down. We'll keep him busy.
Yeah, 15's PC port works fine on Windows. That you might need to check keybinds to the controller. So far, it's feeling pretty normal. Like it's using stick, it's using all that. Oh god.
Here comes.
Anime hitch breath. Yeah, subtitles are off. Yeah, I've got to turn them on, but I can just turn them on later.
Let's go.
I forgot 15 opens right at the end of the fucking game. Yeah, it's the in media res. I think Noctis and Celeste generally love each other despite their marriage being arranged. I think so. I always got the vibe they liked each other. Most unnecessary unmedia res on the planet. Yeah, right? It's not even like a combat tutorial.
Set forth with my blessing, Prince Noctis.
It's White Boy Summer.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yeah, it's a bombshell. What the fuck's going on meant to hook you in? Yeah. Yeah, YouTuber Snakebite made a rap battle against between Napoleon, Animal Farm, and Jake from Lord of the Flies. They managed to use both themes, book themes. Napoleon being man and Jake going feral. What's in media res? In media res is when basically a movie opens up with something either from the ending or from the climax, and then you get the events leading up to it.
Well, princes will be princes.
So much for royal protocol.
Not like you had to deliver a formal address.
Enjoy saying Insomnia is the last you'll see of it for a very long time. At this point, it'd be much easier to play 13.2 using a PS3 360 emulator. You're not even wrong.
I fear I have left too much unsaid.
And the thing is, I know for a fact it's 13.2 alone, because that's, like...
You're one to talk.
Because basically,
I
was playing Total War 2, and I was perfectly fine with that. I was playing that for a bit. This is the first time of like full-on blue screen, so like, all right, that's 13.2.
If it's the last thing we see.
Yeah, what he said. Hate to break this up, but
We're gonna play 16.2. I planned on it. I got a 5070, and I want to try it out.
And another thing. Do mind your manners around your charming bride-to-be.
Your Majesty.
Yeah, did 13.2 break, so we jumped to 15? Quite literally. It broke so hard it blue screened my PC.
Nor do you.
Take heed once you set forth.
Yeah, full immersion. Start playing Kingsglaive when they leave the city.
I need only know that you are ready to leave home behind.
I think James Woods played 15. I imagine so.
Take care on the long road.
I don't expect you to, but you might want to mute music for Stand By Me. Why would I deny you people Florence and the Machine? Why would I ever deny you that? About 14? I gotta re-up my subscription for it. Yeah, 15 Abridged basically made the plot for this. Just them trying to make it to Kingdom Hearts 3, and the invasion was Enix merger with Square. Yeah, full trilogy might not be a possibility now, yeah, right? Like, as soon as I got the blue screen, it's like, fuck, okay, I gotta figure out what's going on with that. Look how everyone is dressed like a Final Fantasy character and Nox's party's just a boy band. I love it. Yeah, a lot of his PC turned to AM for a minute because he tried playing 13 too. Yeah, it was not happy. Like, that was a violent crash. I don't even know what fucking caused that. And obviously, I'm going to have to move this over to my main drive, so I got to clear that out, which I got some stuff I can clear out from it. Did I get anything from Steam Summer Sale? I got I'm Your Beast because you seen you play it. I haven't been able to check, so I don't really know. Yeah, time to load everything, yeah. Yeah, this is on a separate hard drive. It's not the one that 13.2 is on. But I am got to do it to my SSD because I can already see like the environment around here doesn't really look the best. Granted, you know, that is literally a loading screen, but still, it's like that was looking kind of rough. Yeah, I can play 13.2 on Series X, but I don't know if you can do that. Yeah, this whole thing is like an epic blue balls waste of time, so if that's your thing, Final Fantasy 15 comes out November 29th. And Lord said that's not 13.2 for the decade, and it was good. And the opening segment, you were supposed to fight during the fall insomnia, yeah. Yeah, it's a pre-render, should be fine. Yeah, that is true. And like I said, it could just literally be because I need to move this to my SSD, which now that we know we're going to be playing this, I can do that. Because I always planned on doing that, but, you know. I'm watching Battle Tendency. Ooh, that one's super good. Yeah, a lot of popping textures may happen. Oh, yeah. To be fair, that was just 15 in general.
I think we can forget about hitching our way there.
I have DLC installed. This is Legendary Edition, so it should already have all of it.
Can only go so far on the kindness of strangers.
Yeah, no bullshit. I laughed my ass off at how the game opens with your car breaking down. It's so funny how much it lingers on you pushing that shit looking for a gas station. Yeah.
To the brink of death.
Get up. Come on, cars.
The Japanese making cooking cutscenes look tasty.
Sheesh.
Where's some tips you get for this game? I tried to play it before, but I couldn't get into it.
Ready, steady.
I don't really know because it's very... Like I said, I generally don't know what advice, simply due to the fact that, like... I mean... It's pretty easy. Like, this is one of, if not the easiest Final Fantasy game. And when you can immediately equip the Half-Life collab stuff, yeah. That road chair is somehow less reliable than a Jetta.
Unbelievable.
You hyped for the FF1 HD 2D remake? I think it'll be dope.
We let ourselves get carried away.
Look, these things
If PC didn't want to grind either, it would rather die. Please. Please. God damn it. God damn it. It said no. Oh my god. Okay, thank god. I was gonna lose my shit.
Do me a favor.
What?
Push this thing by yourself.
All by myself?
You won't even notice if we just let go.
Pronto, don't even think about it.
Is the controller not?
Pushing.
Ignis, come on, time to switch.
Nuh-uh, we just switched back there.
And it's my turn, Nuct.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
Hands are killing
I was freaking out for a sec. It's like...
Easy there, tough guy.
There we go.
Any luck?
Only a busy signal.
Hold the phone. Is it just me?
Yeah, no Final Fantasy for you. Yeah, right.
I assure you, the map is correct.
The map said Hammerhead was right there.
Literally next door.
I can hear the fear in your voice.
Map of the world.
And then more than $2 Final Fantasy Bros. It's over. Yeah, 15. Do you think I'm 13? Yeah, right. Hey, bro, just say hold the phone. I mean, yeah, they have phones. We have a car. Yeah, Stand By Me or My Way? I like Stand By Me. I love the song choice. It is genuinely good. I mean, like I said, you gotta give credit. They knew what song to pick.
The world's a big old place.
Filled with wonders.
Tell that to my legs.
You guys even pushing?
Stand By Me is my family song. Every variation of it relating to us. 15, I'll say, it's not like the worst, just definitely felt like a disappointment that had potential, especially for an open world JRPG, yeah. If you said this game is FF7 related, I believe you, not digging this Black Clothes style. I like the style. Which FF game do you think had the best party overall? You have to consider both the best and worst party members. You gotta give it to 6. 6's party was really good. They fixed a lot of the plot holes in this version. I mean, you have all the DLC.
Y'all kept a girl waiting.
Yeah, 15, basically Match Tech became normal tech, yeah.
Aha! Hello, Your Highness. Congrats.
Also, yeah, say hello to Cindy.
Not hitched just yet.
Lady Luna Freya's groom-to-be, here in Hammerhead.
Apologies for taking so long.
You best save your apologies for Pawpaw.
Yeah, there she is, yeah.
Cindy. Sid's grease monkey granddaughter.
Roll her in while I'm still
Carfoid.
Didn't your daddy?
Yeah, this isn't this game's Sid, it's just his daughter. Yeah, this is Sid.
Classic, not some beat-up old clunker.
I'm a fan of Final Fantasy VIII's party. They were pretty good, too.
Prince Noctis.
Yeah.
And she's cute. Yeah, everyone loved Cindy when this game came out.
Prince. Like they took your old man and kicked the dignity out of him.
What?
You got a long way to go, son. And that's
Random Fact Assassin's Creed Origins had an Arden cameo, and you get 15's Ultimate Blade, yep. And Shadows Noctis having more chemistry with everyone but Luna Freya.
Wow. Y'all get her in and run along.
Yeah, who's Final Fantasy's best girl? That's a legitimate question.
Y'all heard him. Let's get moving.
Yeah, 15 at Bridge Say was hilarious. Was AFK for a bit. What happened to 13 too? Did it crash over and over again? It full-on blue screamed.
Now, we play the waiting.
Is any DM on Discord to fix or and/or alternatives? Okay. Well, we unironically gonna have to look into that because, dear God, 13.2 became violent. Like I was not expecting a full-on blue screen.
Y'all ain't never been out this way before, have you? Go on, have
Also, I will say this game still looks really good. Yeah, Tifa's obvious, yeah. How about worst party?
Might as well make good use of the
I mean, you can argue like FF1s because they're not even characters; they're just archetypes.
Whoa! They got Ebony out here. Oh, Ignis is gonna flip. Wait, what's a gill?
Yeah, Prompto doesn't even know about money.
Take a look at our wares.
Yeah, broadsword.
A moment, knocked. We've expended the
Have you tested
last
off screen?
of our
Does it still
funds
crash
on
then?
repair.
Yeah, I got it working off screen to where it's like, okay, that's all right, and I played a little bit of it, but this was full blown like, oh shit, something's wrong. It might just be the hard drive dying. I am kind of convinced it might just be a hard drive issue. Because I had that hard drive for a while, and that's like I think the first external one I really bought, so it's a few years old. Yeah, Ball Knowledge knowing Strange Paradise Party is the best. Yeah, this game will already be 10 years old this November, yep.
Hate to ask, but could we borrow some cash?
Now I get it. This must be what Papa meant when he said he was gonna teach them boys a lesson. Told me he ought to have y'all.
Yeah, worst part is FF2 or the OG English PS1 Final Fantasy 8. Yeah.
I'd be happy to pay y'all for your
Yeah, Robbie Diamond, Damon is Prompto. Yes, that is Akechi.
All according to Sid's plan.
This game shits most of the stuff from 9th gen, kind of like how Halo Reach shits on most of 8th gen, yeah. There we go.
But don't go
Camera angles are just right.
The demons are liable to rip
We're gonna
y'all
play
to
Stranger's
shreds.
Paradise, maybe. That could be
This ought to
fun.
be enough for a place to stay.
That's about dehumidifier, since where I live is humid and hot. Any advice how I should use it? I just always remember to empty the tank every now and then. And 10 years later, this game still looks good, right? Like, that's kind of the first thing I'm thinking of. Is like, holy shit, this game still looks good.
We're going. On my way.
Isn't this the same engine as the hit video game Forspoken and seen on Only Plays? I don't know if it's exactly the same engine, but it's very similar, yeah.
Looks like we found our first targets. Ready, knocked?
Ignis looks like a goddamn rooster. There we go, just hold B. Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Wow. And yeah, say hello to the thing we're gonna be doing for a very long time in this game. I think go after the cute protag Beefcake, but I actually like Ignis. He's my favorite. Ignis is a really good character. He has a lot of really good moments.
Excellent work.
Like, his whole DLC is just fucking sick. Lumina Studio Engine, which was extremely difficult to work on. Noctis fumbling the tomboy and hanging her up for cash was Ryan Gosling code protagonist. Don't forget, you can just hold the attack button. Yeah, literally, that's what I was doing. Yeah, you can just hold the button and you're fine. This game has some insane food porn and a great fishing minigame that I spent dozens of hours on. I forget, but can you beat a super boss at level 1 by abusing items? Pretty sure, yeah. Like I said, this game is not very difficult at all. Yeah, the game suffers from we want this to be a multimedia project. Yeah, we already didn't see the prologue. I'm not even kidding. Like a big thing with 15 is... Oh, God. A big thing with 15 is this had... and we talked about multiple times as we were going through the series. So basically, 15 was meant to be like a fucking event. Like, I'm not even kidding when I say this has like... This was basically like Square Enix's Grand Theft Auto. They banked a lot on 15. So they wanted to basically have it be like this huge-ass fucking thing where it would be like this massive multimedia empire. Like, it was a lot of stuff. This game has a Cup Noodle side quest. Yeah, a collaboration on fucking Cup Noodles, yeah. Also, yeah, come on. Attack me. Attack me. Attack me, fucker. There we go. Yeah, like FF7, yeah. Yeah, got movies, got a movie, anime, novels, manga, yeah. Ultimate flavor. As more to comment, just holding B. Weapons have individual button combos. Great swords have special AoE moves and charge up swings. Daggers can throw at range. Yeah. And in all fairness, Legendary Edition did fix up a lot of issues because it did patch in a lot of different systems. Now you can actually swap to your different party members.
Where are we headed anyway?
Nowhere until the
Noctis in Tekken 7, yeah.
for Golden Key.
Yeah, PC version has the Gordon Freeman skin for Noctis.
And before you know it,
Pairing in my AAA game, Perry Slop.
Wait for car repairs, then wedding bells in the air. Got it.
Yeah, Conan played this, yeah. Yeah, especially a certain dungeon, yeah. Yeah, check your outfits. Think mariachi outfits unlocked from the start. Oh, I think you're right. Fuck, give me a sec. Yeah, here we go. I think it's under gear. Alright. Yeah, attire. Prince fatigues, no jacket. Casual. No jacket. Trendy. No jacket. I always remember wearing the Royal Raiment. I always thought the Royal Raiment had some fucking drip. I always liked that one. Choco Mog Tea. I kind of love that one. I kind of love the Chocobo one. I love that. Here's Festive Ensemble. Yeah, mariachi. Master Assassin. That's the Assassin's Creed one. And Magic Exosuit. But you know what we're doing? We're doing mariachi. Oh, you fucker! You don't have mariachi, man. You're not even fun. Fuck you. What about Ignis? Man, none of you guys have any fun. You guys are dicks. What about Prompto? Prompto, please tell me you're cool. Damn it. Alright, so I'm the only one trying to have fun on this vacation, man. Fuck you guys. Oh, look, it even has like a little Moogle running a chocobo. I love that. A Gladio shirtless. I mean, I can if I want. Yeah, here. Alright, yeah, we're in the middle of combat. Alright.
Watch your right. Got it.
They each have outfits in the DLCs you can unlock. Hey, it's a fucking Cloud outfit. They look like One Direction. Okay. And... now I gotta remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there we go. You lock on, then you do. Yeah. You can't be the Four Amigos. Bad game. Exactly. Dude, is that Mexican face? Something to know is that when you get access to the car, as long as you have Music Pack download, you can get all the extra songs on Unlocking Regalia. Ooh. There we go.
Nice.
Now, what skills does the mariachi job have? It's just an average day in Nevada.
Could this be? Hello?
Hey, it's Cindy. How goes the hunting?
Actually, we
Noctis is appropriating a culture. I just can't think of the name of it. Yeah, Noctis punctuates his strikes with a Spanish guitar, and his friends are getting tired of it. I like Noctis for the same reason I like Cloud. He LARPs as an edgelord. We're doing the dorkiest shit possible with straight face, yeah. Which GTA game is best set of characters? Mine will always be 4. 4 is really good, but I do really like San Andreas' characters. You just feel so bad for CJ.
So, what did Cindy say?
Needs us to find
Yeah, I remember they have Song of the Ancients and Way of the World from Nier on the radio in this game.
Said he's holed up in that shack.
It's 15 and good. It has issues just from the fact of, like I said, the multimedia thing, but actually playing the game, I think it's really fun. This is one I played a lot. Yeah, there's an emerald bracelet near this thing. It's the best in-slot bracelet until post-game. Behind this game had more depth to the gameplay. They're really trying to reach the broadest audience possible. There are more systems, they just don't really tell you about a lot of them. Yeah, Noctis started doing the Door to the Explorer thing where every sentence he says at least one Spanish word and it's pissing everyone off. Looks like a Texas high school student competing in the UIL regional mariachi contest. Where's the rest of the school's mariachi band? Oh, almost forgot, yeah. All right, Gabby, I'm sorry. I cannot make him naked, but you know what? You get no jacket. There you go. He's got the wife beater. What is cat like? That's considered a jacket? I'm just confused. I can turn him into a bug man. Yeah, you know, he looks sick in his normal design. There we go. We have boy band, then we have mariachi. Oh yeah, you can straight up get mods. Yeah, I forgot about that. Ignis will be dressed as Temu Albert Wesker.
What's this?
Hey, get Glio's naked after completing his DLC. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, spot the protagonist. Make them all Bugmen except Noctis.
Okay? We are now.
Spoke too soon.
Emerald bracelet on top of the other bar in the back. You gotta do some parkour to get on top of it. Also, check your weapons and equipment for some of the extra items. Oh god. Oh, here no Ignis slander. It's a mariachi boy band collab. And same with Snowgear Prompto, yeah. Noctis the mariachi bug whisperer.
What can I say?
Is that El Dante? There we go.
None the worse for wear.
Also, I guess they're just gonna be stuck here now forever.
Hey, what about the shack over there?
That was Gordon Freeman outfit. We might have to get past the prologue to unlock that. Noctis tries to blend in with the locals. Adios, amigos. Yeah, let's try to see if we have any of the, like, weapons. We kind of do. We have the Ragnarok, which is pretty dope. We also have the Blazefire Saber. Yeah, we'll do the Ragnarok, because Ragnarok is pretty badass. What about Gladios? Oh, he has Masamune. Fuck yeah. Ignis. Mage Mashers. Prompto. He just has a gun. Prompto just has gun. We're El Kabong. Yeah, I'm part of Raiden's mariachi fit.
Not yet. Got a plan.
Yeah, Pronto with the blicky. Noctis poorly plays a mariachi trumpet. Noctis poorly plays a mariachi trumpet. I can still hear the screams, Papa.
This creature is known as a saber tusk. It skewers prey with its tusks, extracting game from the safety and comfort of burrows.
We're playing El Mariachi Fantasy Entourage vs. 13.
That's
Noctis summons the invisible swordsman from the Three Amigos. There we go.
Yep.
Fucker. There we go. Most people have cool special maneuver attacks, so Prompto just shoots people.
Hey, who's out there?
Noctis, no, you don't get it, Ignis. It's called Mexican J-pop. It's gonna be huge. Prompto agreed it was a great idea.
The man of the hour.
I'd say Muramasa the Demon Blade's getting complete edition release. Oh.
Didn't mean to cause y'all any trouble.
Yeah, Ragnarok's warp strikes are comically strong.
Count 'em a sprained ankle.
Yeah, hear me out. Final Fantasy 15, but you're traveling mariachi band with guns. That's why I tried to turn us into it and wouldn't let us.
Still one mean mutt about. Well, y'all don't look much like hunters, but what do you say? Put that puppy to rest for me?
Yeah, Prompto just did the FF fanfare and it's hilarious, yeah. I want money.
Sure, we'll do it. Well, for the right price.
Y'all got guts.
Yeah, Persona spoiler, the drama club is accepting new members and Noctis is a third-year method actor. Wore this all day at Japanese high school. Teacher stopped caring last year.
Phew. For a second,
So we just skipping 13.3. Dude, 13.2 died so hard, it's like, alright, we're not going to touch that right now.
Huh.
You don't look much like a hunter. Gee, I wonder why. I like saying in this game, but I just couldn't get into the gameplay. I really like this game. Like I said, I know it's flawed. I know it has issues, but I like it a lot.
It would be wise to rest up before we
I just got done reading Invincible, and I have one thing to say. Eva's most unlikable girlfriend in any comic. If it wasn't for Anissa struggle snuggling Mark, I think she was better.
In that case,
Darkness, FF13.2 died because y'all had Darkness one stream without me.
Force around here, huh?
Yeah, broken cornholio for $2 from Mexican Chocobo.
similar, though technically a civilian outfit.
They've definitely seen a lot more action than we have.
Is it cool that we rock Crown's Guard outfits?
Be worse not to.
Yeah, one thing they did in 15 Abridged was make Dave a drunk that always had advice for what was going on with the cast. Always
In the
avoid him.
Crown's Guard, your attire identifies you, so wear it with pride.
Did you beat the maze cave? The what? Is there a mod that gives them all mariachi outfits? That's the first thing I'm going to look for after we finish. I will get a fucking mariachi outfit for everybody.
You want to make camp?
Yeah, Final Fantasio.
Let's call it a day.
All right. I'm gonna pitch the tent.
That's what happens when Noctis drinks the worm. And wear the mariachi outfit with pride. We're going to return to Persona 3 when we feel like it. Which other games have this urban fantasy feel to it, right? Like, I think that's one reason I do really like 15. I just really like the world. I can still hear the screams, Papa. And Nox got the Crown's Guard to make the mariachi outfit, especially for him after watching Coco. I do wish FF wasn't the only franchise to note that embraced the idea of what if fantasy world naturally advanced technology while still being fantastical. Yeah. The only other one I can really think of is like maybe Xenoblade, and even then, not really. And no poison probably be helpful. Blue Fire's on pretty cool guy, 14 months. Yeah, jokes aside, I do hope we return Persona streams. I'm legit starting to love the series. Oh yeah, it's a fucking awesome series. John Tron has the ability to create memes. A lot of creators don't. Yeah. There we go. Alright, obviously we gotta save that one. Save that one.
Not bad.
You two are
Definitely that one.
friendship.
Alright. Enough pictures for now.
Like a father to her.
Ever since they got back, Sid's been the
Yeah,
only
save
one
that one,
who
yeah.
loves her.
Rather more than a middling mechanic can handle.
All things considered, I'd say she turned out okay.
I just ironically had pizza recently.
Treat her wrong and Sid'll
At
stuff
Modern
his
Fantasy
wrench
World, you
in
get
the
an Amber
side of
Alert every time the fairies steal a child, complete with the suspect fairy's true name.
Yeah, the car.
Yeah, seriously, we could use that 10 way faster than these guys. Later in the game, look out for foes containing Luna Fairy's assistant. She'll randomly show up and you get an achievement for it. Yeah, they're great. She starts like hanging out with them, yeah. You not remember the Maid's Cave in 15, the one with all the spikes and platforming? I legit don't remember that one. Yeah, openings basically hang over the game. If Square Enix aren't going to use RNA Highwind and Co, can I use them? Hey, one's like Woody from Toy Story.
Sometimes I wonder if we'll ever sit inside that beautiful car again.
Sitting most of the day was.
Yeah, talking about the parkour dungeon, Pitoas Ruins. Yeah, opening is Bro Trip, and I love it. A lot of the game is actually Bro Trip, yeah. He ignored me. Nox is the fisher, Ignis is the cook, Prompto is the photographer, and Gladios is the gym bro. Basically. Remember the 15 reveal trailer where Noctis' dad had a dream of what would happen to Noctis if he went alone, goes full grimdark berserk, and dad was like, nah, 4 bro road trip.
Yes, but not your run-of-the-mill breed. We'd best make quick work of it.
This game really did need a White Girl Summer DLC to flesh it out.
Wait a sec.
Yeah, learn skittering roadies.
Scared, big guy?
You ought to be too. Thing's vicious.
You sure? Looks tame to me.
Yeah.
Look out!
Boom.
Nice one.
It's not over yet.
Ready for round 2.
Oh god.
Ignis!
Ah, damn it. Missed that one. Yeah, big meaty man.
Was that perfect or what?
I'll give you that.
Yeah, it's just fancy rhino. Kinda is, yeah, but don't worry about it. It's dead.
Ring.
Who the fuck's calling me?
Hello?
Hey, Dave just called and said he's safe. Thanks for finding him.
Ken?
Nice work, y'all. By the way, the
You're just running late for your own wedding, though. I'm not done fishing.
while I got ya.
I gotta check workshop for a Gordon Freeman outfit and crowbar be on the most subscribed tab. Oh. Yeah,
Sounds
take its
good.
ivory.
She'll be waiting at the garage.
Gotcha.
Egg meat or shrimp? I like meat. Yeah, Cindy, I just killed a rhino. Yeah, it's a dual horns. I think most people don't make a fancy world like 15 because they tend to fuck it up or don't know how to properly do it. Yeah.
It helps that he can keep 4 eyes on the dash.
I couldn't even keep one.
Not sure I'd do any better.
Put me in the
So there's actual monster hunting quest in the game? Yeah.
'Cause I need the leg
That's actually how you get the ultimate weapon. have to do a bunch of, like, Monster Hunt quests for Sid. Yeah, wife. This looks like Kick-Assio. Urban fantasy type setting, database administrator is an actual wizard and he gets angry whenever there are demons in his server racks. That'd actually be fun. Broken Cornholio, $5. Technology in all the series is Schizo, Chocobos, cars, cell phones, magical swords, other crap. Well, I mean, hell, even as far back as like Final Fantasy 1, you had airships.
There's only so far a man can walk. Our Crown City upbringing didn't prepare us for this.
If I enough, you can one-shot the Animantos with a ring.
Keep a girl waiting. You better apologize. What is that?
I don't know. Oh my god.
A live hurricane. That thing's like half bird, half storm, half airship.
You realize that's 3 halves.
Will it explain its size?
Best accessories in the game come from ranking up your hunter rank. The only way to get 3 dark matter bracelets without minigames is maxing out hunter rank. Yep. This Kick-Assio. Who's Wario? Noctis, the wedding's in 5 minutes. Hold on, this guy rage baited me on Twitter. What world do you think will be in Kingdom Hearts 4? Because I wouldn't put it past Disney if they're like newer movies again, like 3. It's probably going to be newer movies. Like, I prefer more of its own thing, because I actually like a lot of the, you know, own lore shit that they did in like Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, but we all know. And that part's the only thing I can think that tried to do urban fantasy was that god-awful Pixar cartoon about the gay fantasy creatures. It's the giant claw. I like how we can, how they do Knights of the Round in this game. It is pretty sick.
Feels so sluggish, indeed.
Yeah, my buddy's in China for a 2-day trip, and unfortunately he took his dog and it cut his lip while sleeping, trying to get him to not leave the dog in China. Tell him that he knows what will happen if he leaves that dog in China. I ended up learning about a comic named Gamergate Dad. The joke is baby's black, but he's more upset the girl that it's a girl. But the funniest part is the backlash by our own supporters. Yeah. So we're getting Moana and Frozen 2 worlds, and probably back to Toy Story. Yeah. Disney and its dark tentacles. How about Shadowrun? Shadowrun is basically the world was already cyberpunk, then magic hit. I kind of like this, where the entire world's already been defined by magic.
Come with us, Noct.
Man, fuck you guys. National Lampoon's FF15. Alright, what do you want? What do you want, Prompto? Yeah, fucking see how it is.
It's nice to not have to kill anything.
Welcome.
What do you think of the idea that the social credit system in China is hacked and everyone scores 0? That'd be funny.
Things I can tell you.
Cloud, I need to kill Sephiroth, Jack. I need to kill Chaos, Noctis. I need to feed my cat. And better not repeat that trash Frozen world. DreamWorks seemed to have more creative freedom, more variety with what they can do. Is that Forrest Whitaker? You're right, I think that is Forrest Whitaker.
You boys are a brave bunch.
I'm still praying that at the post-Gravity Fall Tumblr Disney cartoons get worlds in the new Kingdom Hearts, just as a fuck you to my brother. He loves Kingdom Hearts. You know what, let's just do all of them. Why not?
Appreciate it.
All right, yeah. You can only do one at a time. Oh, wait, no, you can do multiple. I think I just accidentally spammed it. There we go. Consider the funniest National Lampoon movie before they put their stamp on random movies. Probably Christmas. What was it? Christmas Vacation. That one was funny as shit.
Make sure y'all.
If I recall, Magic returned to the world of Shadowrun like 2012. Yeah. Yeah, watch the videos move the goalpost from Chinese social credits not real to it's real, but it's a good thing. I wish they would actually move to China.
Want to go check it out?
What is it?
Stop yelling at me, Prompto.
I wonder what sort of meat they use here.
Doesn't matter, as long as it tastes good.
So are Goofy and Donald visit the world of Ben 10 because we hate Dick Bro in particular. Kingdom Hearts 4 suddenly going DreamWorks despite Disney forcing more product placement in 3 would be funny. Yeah, Shatter's full, yeah. Yeah, my brother forced me to watch Animal House a while back. I had some decent jokes in it. John Belushi died way too soon, yeah. Alright, yeah, let's go kill the bad things. Yeah. Early 2000s edgelords here. Gloved hand, chained wallet, fedoras. The mariachi hat's not a fedora. I remember Wendigoon's video where he argued Christmas was a crank satanic propaganda as a joke. I wish he would do something like that again.
Man,
that was pretty funny.
Then lose the jacket.
Bird's Eye Armor's like half bird, half storm, half airship, like a flying battleship. Noctis is a prince, but doesn't he have a royal harem aside from his bro friends? Because he has a, he has a arranged wedding with a girl he genuinely cares about. I see this group run up on you. What do you do? You have a big guy covered in tattoos, a fucking twink, a guy with glasses, and a mariachi man. Yeah, he's mariachi. They can do a Greedo, right? Yeah, I've been really enjoying my reread of Berserk along with my rewatch of your videos covering great stuff. Yeah. That's the point. You brought Blackjack on your vacation. I can leave Gladio to die if I want to. That's what Wendigo to continue the cryptid iceberg. Has the boy band romping through the wilderness the best image in this entire game? You die from the aura. Yeah, real question is why Prince needs to get his car fixed instead of just calling someone to replace it. Because the whole idea is he has to make the journey on his own. Don't abandon the himbo. Are you in the Breaking Bad dimension right now? I mean, we don't have a yellow filter, so it's not Mexico. Doesn't he own Gladio? Technically. Well, fuck you, Doohorn.
Wanna team up? Stay close.
Got it.
Ow.
Getting by.
Leave the himbo, Gabby. She'll take care of him.
Now it's time to go to town. Give him hell.
Ow. Oh, God. Saw off the horn for Gil. There we go, got it. Yeah, we all know who Noctis is rooting for in the World Cup.
What's what?
I've come up with a new recipe.
I can taste it.
Yeah, it's all cool, Ignis. I got my ass kicked by a rhino. Yeah, the best, most hilariously photogenic picture of Ignis in my playthrough. Still wish I'd taken it with Noct in the ending. You need the yellow filter mod. I bet there's one. Does 15 have air combos? It does. You said the thing. Recipe. Killing rhinos with the boys. Ooh, treasure. Hell yeah. Damn it. There we go. Yeah, question. Moral marriage is arranged. That man has no love in it automatically? No, Noctis is genuinely in love with Luna Freya. Like, they loved each other since they were kids. 15's combat system is super fun. When you actually figure out what it lets you do, yeah. The big problem is it only tells people, like, oh, just hold the button down, it's alright. But it's like, no, there is more you can do.
Can't stop Noct.
Well, yeah, Stella's still better. Oh, God.
Thanks. Don't mention it.
Yeah, Ignis is Sanji if he could throw hands. The image of Trump with a fox and bald eagle. What do you reckon went down? Trump didn't have a translator. You knew what they were saying. Strange shit. I think he's planning something with the animal empire. Virgil called. He wants his teleport back. You can't have it. There we go. We're looking chupacabra. Alright, so we got that hunt. Conspiracy theory is that Kanji is a Shao because Naoto makes him question if he's gay, with Shao Kanji as a Shao because Naoto makes him question if he's straight. Broken Cornholio, $5. I'm going to show you who's boss in this gym, the himbo. Like everyone just immediately started calling Gladios that. It's like, I mean, he's a big guy. I never really got the sense that he's that stupid. Tells people you can do different combos of weapons, but it's only one line tutorial that's really easy to miss. When you figure them out, greatswords are amazing, yeah. I mean... Trump, this is stupid. You can't get animals to vote. Republicans win every state. Trump gets elected leader of Idaho, and nothing changes. And Man English Cast streamed this game, and the other three all bullied Iggy's actor into saying the line. That's pretty great. I saw the worst thumbnail regarding Sony stopping production of physical discs and features Angry Joe. Brought news about Star Wars. We're going to get more anime series called The Ninth Jedi. So yeah, just hoping it's good. It's because you're dumber than him. Aw. Oh, Jesus. I'll get 15 on PC and use console command summon Ariana Highwind and Chorus party members. Broch got out $5. Love, that's Tiller talk. A king goes for the harem rule. I mean, it worked out pretty well for Noctis. He just got fucked over by the gods. This deal, Mac, my wife left me. You in the suit? I lost the election to a fucking fish. Man, Gladius isn't dumb, but he's well-meaning. He can be a bit of a foodie, though, yeah. Is that house move with Castle playing? It kind of sounds like it, yeah. Do you like Tony Hawk games? My favorite's Thug 2 American Wasteland. Oh, yeah, yeah. Tony Hawk Underground kicked ass. That, to me, had, like, the best music of all the Tony Hawk games. Why is an overdressed office worker following you around? You in a bro? Talk about Ignis? Ignis is a cool guy.
Real nice here.
But none of them understood that it was Mexican night. Now I feel out of place. And one thing no one should complain about in this game is the OSD. Yoko Shimomura was firing on all cylinders she made at every track. Oh, yeah. It's just really good music.
Right there.
Thank you, Prompto. Very cool. This is the most fancy RPG music ever. Yeah. There'll be no Ignis slander here. It's Taco Thursday. Well, it's just almost bad as the time we lost our car and we had to run 1,000,000 miles. And Street Tacos, what's up? Hey, Yoko brought her A game here, yeah. I love the faster waltz version, the overall music on the second region. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ignis does their taxes. He's a bro. Himbo scores. He's bossing this gym. Well. There we go. I also have a Kingdom Hearts version if you want to read it. A what? I was looking at the place where they fight Jetstream, Sam, and Metal Gear Rising. I think the only time Shimomura doesn't bring her A game is when she delegates her work to other composers, like in Kingdom Hearts 3, which still had an alright soundtrack, yeah. A office worker's armed with a magical stapler gun. No, Prompto's one with the gun. Ignis has knives.
Sure want to talk.
Which, I mean, for an office worker who's overworked, I can fully believe that. we go.
Ignis, don't be late.
Well,
Watch the enemy's movements and don't right.
fuck. Please die.
Watch out!
Ah, god damn it. I ran out of meter. A red stapler. Alright.
Ignis, if I may.
The theme for Final Year and Kingdom Hearts 3 is really good, though. Oh, yeah, it is. And Batman Majora's most of all the Tony Hawk games and Scarface, yep. Breaking It was revealed what they discuss. The Eagle and the Fox all agree. Code talk for 10% off your gamer sub sword. Best deal you can get 10% off your order? Hell yeah. Ow. Alright, the Mesmeneer did not like the gamer sub shilling, but you know what? Fuck him. Hell yeah.
Was that perfect or what? I'll give you that.
Yeah, the Scala ad column theme goes hard, yeah. And now that one. Oh boy, Lois, it's almost as bad as the time I was in Kingdom Hearts. Look, I want to save Aqua as much as the next guy. Do we really have to go to the Freddy Got Fingered world? Thank you, Peter. Very cool. Okay, if make a urban magic and priest can cast stuff like Bless and Cure, how do you explain people not being religious? I'm talking like in Final Fantasy? No, everybody's religious in Final Fantasy. They're well aware gods are real.
I am not into wildlife. More of a pet guy.
Stop bitching, start killing.
Now, what's your favorite Jackass stunt? Oh god, that's hard. you gotta love Johnny Knoxville boxing Butterbean in the middle of the store, and Butterbean just whoops his ass. Yeah, 15 generally has the best soundtrack in all the series. I'll fight people on that one. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not even gonna lie. 16 had good music. Even then, I didn't think it was as good as 15's. Family Guy is owned by Disney now. Yeah, that is true. There's a really strong point. This game spends too much time in road trip shenanigans compared to actual story, but I like the shenanigans. Yeah. Like, really, the big problem is you don't get the context for the story unless you watch Kingsglaive and Brotherhood. Once you do, it's like, oh shit, okay, I understand why I care now.
Let's do it.
And then they turned the fucking ending of the game into a light novel because they canceled all the DLC. So it's like, shit, if I actually want an ending to the story, I have to read a fucking light novel. Oh god, Peter's in Kingdom Hearts. Difference between being religious and being reformedly religious, especially when most people are getting their lives lived. I don't know what to feel about the set piece in Kingdom Hearts 3's finale. It's really climactic, but it's not climactic enough. Steve almost died in the second Jackass movie, yeah. They canceled the last few DLCs. It did not make the money they wanted it to make, and on top of that, they had a lot of resources go towards Forspoken. That's not even a joke. The ending of Final Fantasy 15 got fucked over because of Forspoken. Wasn't Cancer 15 DLC supposed to lead to an alternate ending? It would have led to the actual ending, which is you actually find out, oh shit, the gods caused everything and Noctis has to kill them. There we go.
None the worse for that. Bring on the next one.
Yeah, only for Forspoken to flop. I want to rewatch 97 Berserk, but I can't find it on YouTube anymore. Do you know where I can watch it? Nia.si, from my understanding, still has torrents. Yeah, Black Girl Gamers fucked over FF15. I just ruined the ending of 15 in my freaking mind. Yeah, the only way to find out is through YouTube vids, yep. Yeah, you would have fought Bahamut as the final boss. Yeah, which sounds fucking dope. Yeah, didn't the Ignis DLC have an alternate ending? Yeah, where Ignis makes the sacrifice instead. And it's a whole fucking thing. It's actually really cool. It's actually, like, that DLC is really good. Yeah, dog shit game that wouldn't come out for another 6 years, killed an entry to the flagship IP. Only Squeamish could fumble that hard.
Nice work out there.
Yeah, didn't this also come out around when Square Enix sold off all their the Western IPs like Hitman and such? Yeah, around then, yeah. I don't like Final Fantasy, and I felt sudden burst of rage when he said the cancel ending for Forspoken. Yeah, not stumped, but I love that whole bit in Jackass 2 with a midget ex-boyfriend and his buddies beat up another midget, and the midget police show up and the midget paramedics. Yeah, I fucking love that one. That one made me laugh so hard. Yeah, Luna Freya should have gotten DLC. She was supposed to. We were gonna get DLC for Aranea, Luna, and Noctis. They were the three we were supposed to get because they would have fleshed out a lot more. I give you the theory that Bunavelis from 13 was Bahamut in 15. I mean, to me, it kind of matches up.
But of course.
Considering how, like, 13 was already a pretty tech-focused world, so you can kind of see in 15 of, like, all right, after Cocoon and the whole calamity around 13 ends, you can kind of see the reborn world from Lightning Returns turning into 15. Yeah, RNA Highwind DLC got turned to a book, yeah.
Y'all be sure not to overeat.
Yeah, food looks good, yeah. I wish the aesthetic style of 16 was more FF4 fantasy. Getting any kind of love for 4 would be dope, I'm not gonna lie.
Ain't she purty?
Yeah, that's basically what the ending of Lightning Returns implies, yeah. Because remember, 15 was originally going to be versus 13.
We should all get a picture.
And Forspoken pissed me off not only because it killed 15's DLC, but because I wanted it to turn out good since I wanted a really good third-person Isekai game. Verse 13 was originally in the same mythos as 13, not quite the same world, but same gods, with man finally going against fate.
And before I forget, would y'all mind making a little delivery for me?
He be eating corn tortillas, not flour.
No, not at all.
Perfect. Thought you'd say
Vanillaware
yes.
food versus 15
So
food,
I
go.
put it in the trunk. There
Definitely
should be
15.
a motel on your way to Galden. If y'all wouldn't mind giving that to the owner, that'd be swell.
Grandpa.
Yeah, it was 4 DLC. Luna, Seva Girl, RNA, and Noctis. Yeah. Seg 162 for $2. Her my body, her choice. Yeah, Forspoken killed the studio that worked on 15. Remember? Yeah. I don't know much about earlier Final Fantasy, but I know 2 is really hated. Why is that? 2 has a very different style of gameplay where basically, if you wanted to level up something, you had to physically do it. Kind of an earlier progenitor to like the Skyrim system, where basically, if you want a character to be really good at swords, you have them use swords. If you want them to get really good with archery, you have them use a bow and arrow. That kind of thing. And people at the time really didn't vibe with that, and they're like, what the fuck is this? This is a really weird system. And eventually, that kind of spawned the Romancing Saga franchise, which is all about that.
Hammerhead is like no garage ever. You know?
Stuff like World Darkness and Naziverse aren't quite the same as what FF does, and those fantasy is fading from the world. In 15, the monster is so common you can buy guns anywhere, yeah.
Visit anytime you please. I'm sure Cindy will be glad to look after your car. Oh,
you know what? Here.
So, that's what this is about.
If you need, I could always lend you the regalia.
Whoa! Thanks for the offer, but once we're back in the Crown City...
Yeah, you had to cast the same spell over and over again and level them up too, yeah. Yeah, main complaint with FF2 is how you leveled up defense, right? Yeah, you had to get your ass kicked in order to level up defense, because the more health you lost, the more health you got, and on top of that would boost your defense. So you kind of wanted people to get their ass whooped. It's like Mixtape, except it doesn't suck. Hell yeah. Got some tunes. Also, the rest area is... Oh, we missed the turn. God damn it. There, we got a fucking turn around. Oh, I can just hit U-turn. As an exploit, we can have characters beat on themselves. Yeah. And it's really easy to cheat since you can smack yourself a bunch. You get strength, health, and defense. Yeah. Very common way to grind in the game. Here we go. Let me just pull over. I gotta pee. You know what? No tunes for you. We played Velgar Last of Us 2, some mixtape when. We did play mixtape, remember? Eh, not bad. Eh. Also not bad. You know, got some heat. That's some J-pop, you know, not terrible. But everyone liked dubstep back in 2012. I mean, it's not bad if you find the right song for it. I wasn't much playing with that game. It was basically a movie. You know, kind of a lo-fi vibe. I'm not against that. Yeah, get some Black Sabbath. Play Motorhead. Yeah, car looks nice to drive. Yeah. Oh, see, I like that. Kind of makes me feel like I'm part of a travel show. Here's my cannibal corpse. 13 2 streams are officially dead until I can figure out what caused that blue screen. Because that was a violent fucking crash. That was like a holy shit crash. Remember Parasite ruined a few scenes with its dubstep.
You all came all the way out here.
I like Vexar and Skrillex back in the day, so I can't really say anything. Skrillex song in that club mission Black Ops 2 is peak.
So you all just sit tight.
I play Eminem and shoot out the window to lower property values. And my favorite is Far Cry 3's Flamethrower song. And fun fact, in 15, monsters literally just spawn in the middle of the night due to what's basically a curse on the world. Yep.
Attaboy. A dog can really track a scent.
Certainly knows.
A road trip with a Fleetwood Mac.
Do you always know, boy? Just a sec.
Oh, see? Yeah, Umbra, yeah.
Nice flower. It's the same kind we sewed our crowns from.
My favorite part of this game are ironically the road trip simulation stuff, driving, getting gas, sleeping in shitty motels, yeah. And Monster at Night are also super strong, yeah, they'll whoop your ass.
So,
they're directly telling you, like, dude, camp. Camp or find a hotel, or if you're willing to risk it, you can actually get more experience and materials from fighting monsters at night, but they will whoop your ass.
I want you to put something in the book and send it back.
I will send her a peso. A girl of light and a boy of darkness. Very Nomura. She's British. Yeah, 15 is basically road trip the game, yeah. MC from Chainsmoker Cat has worse hygiene and lives worse than Asmongold. I still don't get what this game was trying to be. It feels incomplete. I mean, it literally was incomplete.
I know.
The beginning and the ending were sold off separately.
Don't ask. What was that about?
Yeah, Noctis did everything in his power to fumble Luna and still managed to bag her.
Now that our work's done, let's see ourselves to Golden.
I mean, first you're gonna get some sleep. You're out of your fucking mind. Oh yeah, Chocobos. Yeah, temporarily unavailable. Yeah, because you can't do it at night. What a good dog. Yeah. We don't have Fleetwood Mac, but we do have Stand By Me.
Let's call it a day.
Soft beds.
Yeah, this is an MGS5. It was a style all the time. Yeah, 15 literally wasn't complete. Yeah. Yeah, 15 reuses a boss 3 times. They outsourced the malls from. Yeah. Yeah, 10-2 was FF Lesbian Road Trip Edition. 15 is Bro Road Trip Edition. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty nice. I like that shot. No, you know what? Here, the boy's posing in front of the car.
This is a really good shot.
I made sure I got the regalia's good side.
At this point, playing 13.2 using Zenny is your only option in the game. Sure, blue screen's your PC. Yeah, right? Obviously the dog. Yeah. I'll say those are the ones. Now, 1 peso is a lot back home. Alright. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I think we have to get the quest for the Jugwells first.
Hey, yes. Hi.
Oh, I almost forgot. We should also level up a little bit. So this is actually how you level up. Where's that hot blonde mechanic chick? I thought she was the Tifa of this game. Well, she's over at the garage. Yeah, here we go. Face an enemy stack by using MP, by using... Yep, there we go. Blink. That one's really good. Air step. Yep, there we go. So this is how you set up your air combos. Okay. Yeah, reduce MP cost of phasing. That one's basically critical. Now, what the hell is this? Almost as bad as Yeek's Mine Dungeon. Increase Nox's MP by number of levels he gained. Effect is similar. Similar abilities do not stack. And that one's kind of expensive. Further reduce MP cost of phasing. There we go. That one's worth it. Boost damage dealt when unscathed during chain attacks. Boost warp strike damage. Boost blindside damage. There we go. So we have Noctis started. So, you know, not bad, not bad. Teamwork. Yeah, we'll give Prompto. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, they all share the same pool of AP. Yeah. Okay, this new trend of guys bragging that they get vasectomy denied Trump future slaves. I mean, good for them. Ah, damn it. Yeah, we won't need to worry about accessories just yet. Yeah, fucking Ignis is gonna demand to drive the car. It's like, oh man, I drove pretty good. I watched him and Eric is supposed to be funny because I only laughed once per season. Dr. Steve Brule is the way better show. That's just because John C. Reilly's genuinely hilarious. I'm going to bed tonight, homies. Yeah. Now, way better than 13's visually wacky level up system. It was simple in concept, but the design was unintuitive.
Story, Lady Luna Freya of Tenebrae has issued an official statement regarding the forthcoming treaty.
Words cannot express.
Ignis, get out of my seat. I'm king. And Neil Pitch has got to add to Fortnite. What the fuck? Played RE3 remake for the first time and has legitimately made me not want to play RE for a good while. My expectations were low, but holy fuck, not even an hour in. You have your AC under 78? The standard's like fucking 72, 74. I really don't understand the whole like, oh, you know, boost up to 78. It's like, why? It'll cost more to cool the house down after that. Team and Eric seems like the sort of show you need to be high to have a most chuckle at. Honestly, yeah. You have to sterilize yourself to stick to a guy you hate says more about you. Also, thank you for not breeding a child into the world.
It's in the treaty?
Of course. Simple formality.
One of those symbol of the peace deals.
So it's more like a marriage of convenience.
Her ladyship seems nevertheless amenable to the prospect.
And not
how'd you remember to service it regularly? Sort of cars can suck your wallet dry. I was worried about the tires because I got a little ding that my tire pressure was off, but it turns out that was just the sensor. The heat kind of fucked with it a little bit. Though, to be fair, I do need to get those tires replaced. Yeah, I think they're still original tires. Someone if you like Game Grumps humor, you'll love Tim and Eric.
I see the sea.
I see it too.
That's Golden Key.
Kinda wanna go for a dip.
That a big mountain behind it?
No, it's an island.
Nobody goes to Golden.
Don't let your AC go to waste. Those there are poor kids in Europe who aren't as fortunate.
Can't say with the seafood. It's famously delicious.
Did you watch the movie before playing the game? Are you talking about 15? We didn't watch it on stream, but I've seen Kingsclave. Looking forward to the new Evil Dead movie next week. Oh, hell yeah. So this is actually an aspect I really like about 15. And like I said, for some reason, it just clicks with me. I like the idea of a fantasy vacation. I don't even know, like I don't even really know why.
Nice. You're being helpful for a
But like the
change.
idea of fantasy world vacation is just interesting to me. And that's what a lot of locations you go into this game are. They're like resort areas, like vacation towns, and it's like that to me is interesting. Yeah, I'd live on that beach. Yeah, right? Like it. I love those moments where the guys are just shooting the shit. Yeah, that is another thing I gotta give 15 credit for. Like, you only have these party members. Like, you have some temporary ones, but these are your main four, and the story's all about the main four, their bond and all that. And honestly, I'd say they definitely nail it. You genuinely like these guys. They are good characters. Next comics, you making a fancy vacation comic. Rising of the Shield Hero did that.
Lady Lunafreya back to the Crown City?
Nah, I need to rush to happily.
It would just be like fantasy rum diaries, and it's just a drunk journalist pretending to report on stuff while he just gets fucked up at a vacation resort.
I'm afraid you're out of luck.
What's about Evil Dead that managed to go 40 years without having a bad entry? Yeah, right?
What about him?
Well, they'll not take you for.
I remember John Tron would always reference Tim and Eric as one of his inspirations. Granted, John makes the whole low-effort anti-humor work.
Ready to turn ship.
Yeah, 10-star World's Fantasy Vacation Resort. Completely dangerous outside the resort.
Nowhere.
You gotta love the Choco Bros. Yeah, you. Yeah, right?
What's this?
Unironically, this guy's kind of cool, though.
They make those?
What? No. Consider it your allowance.
Huh?
Yeah. And who's allowing us?
And wasn't the game supposed to be a musical? Yeah. I don't even know how you do a fucking video game version of a musical.
Right.
Like maybe a rhythm game, but at that point, that's not really that wouldn't be Final Fantasy. Generally a great villain, yeah.
About the port being closed?
I'm skeptical, though I won't discount the possibility.
I say we go check it out for ourselves.
Yeah, John Tron took influence from Dane Cook back when he was popular to hate on him. Octane Hunger Force is the best at anti-humor. I wouldn't even say Octane Hunger Force because there are just straight up jokes in that. Like I would say if you want a show that's really good at anti-humor, that's probably Home Movies. Broken Corner Holio, $5. Be funny if the car caught fire like in planes, trains, and automobiles.
Man, not a ship in sight.
Ball and Wonderworld, that's a video game musical, so not a good idea. We saw more try that in Kingdom Hearts 2. It was fucking terrible.
According to my sources, the
Oh, fucking Dino.
strict orders not to let any vessels leave the docks of Altissia.
We think it's a better Evil Dead game, Regeneration or Fistful of Boomstick. Fistful of Boomstick is really fun to play, but it definitely has more jank than Regeneration.
Prince of Lucis bounty hunting in his fancy car.
Why they make a fancy game based on The Hangover?
At least not by this report.
I cutscene out a character singing and get really tired of it. Yeah. Yeah, because like you gotta remember, like a JRPG can go on like hundreds of hours. So how do you stretch that for a musical?
What do you want?
He's from Fantasy, New Jersey.
I knew you'd come around. Let me see your map.
And fun fact about this game, you were originally supposed to go to the Water City early on in the demo they launched. Yep. And 15 Bridge made a thing where Arden had multiple personalities. It was hilarious.
All you gotta do is find me some rough gemstones.
Yeah, might not work for a 50-hour game, but like a 10-hour game could work. Yeah.
Don't, and the papers will run you.
Yeah, there's so much hype for this game, and I was so confused when I first got it. Dude, not reading or watching any of the side material. 10 out of 10 would love to experience it again. I love Casca's role as backup princess. From the theory earlier, Charlotte could be sent to the heavens by Sonya, and Griffith already has a replacement. Casca, he planned for it. I could see it. I could see it.
Got your number, Knox.
Not like we made much effort.
Yeah, easy. Get Yoko Kanno and let her go crazy in the studio.
Press always finds a way. We needn't befriend him, but we'd best.
And there's a fantasy game that inspired by The Hangover. Will include Mike Tyson punching one of your party members in an apology. Yeah, this game had been complete. Arwen would have been easily one of the best Final Fantasy villains right there with Kefka. You're not even wrong. His DLC was really good. Now, Final Fantasy, Jontron, and then the leaders of the Nephilim Empire started saying it was publicly in front of everyone. Holds up a CRT TV with tiny people drawing pictures inside of it. Oh yeah, cat.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, problem was it was DLC, yeah.
Taking a little stroll?
And credit to this game, music was awesome, and you can really feel all the dudes basically brothers at the end, yeah.
You must be hungry.
Yeah, nice beach, barn, resort. I'm claiming this land in my name.
That's what I thought. Hold on a sec. I'll find you something. Gotta come up with some cat food.
Could always buy some.
Or we could fish for some.
Excellent idea. Let's go.
Yeah, edible trevally. And chuck it in the water, Noct. Yeah, Noctis, I'll die for this cat. Yeah, you guys were the best. Noctis's final words, yep. Is P3 Reloaded good, or is it normal P3? But better? I played FES version. It's still not the definitive P3 re-release, but it's still pretty good. Has a lot of quality of life stuff I like. I have a backup plan for Charlotte. That is, next day, Crown Princess found in bed with toddler, now in prison. Anna, what are you doing in prison? Tax evasion.
Let's hit it.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put the drunks outside for the cat. Oh yeah, fucking abandon this cat because fishing sucks.
Maybe Sid was right about your lack of dignity.
You're one step above delivery boy.
The royal rank carries little weight outside the Crown City.
Glad it's not weighing me down.
Man, fuck you guys. And it sucks this game never got its final DLC to tell the story, but at the same time, what the fuck were they thinking making the DLCs the true ending? Yeah. It was the style of the time. And P3R is fine for convenience, but its only issue is not actual definitive version. Yeah. Like, it needs the answer, it needs, It needs features from, like, portable, like, it still needs some stuff. And fishing's easy in the Windows version since they gave you broken rods and lures at the start.
Totally.
And P3R is something you give to someone that loves P5. I would suggest P3P for a more definitive version if you don't care about the answer, yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's not like the answer is particularly that good, but it's still the ending, you know? Yeah, better English dub too, yeah. I find that fishing controls in this game are literally the opposite from all other fishing minigames. Oh man, now we gotta climb all that. This is bullshit. Man, that style sucks. Wish this game had been complete because there's so much I liked about it in the world they built. Yeah, same. I agree. I miss Monaco. Yeah. And P3R is the answer retitled as episode Igus and its DLC. Yeah. Looking at 15 reminds me of how shitty games have been overall for like 15 years. Man, we've been walking for like a really long time. Maybe we should have taken the car. And translation, P3R DLC is both JP and English name for the FES postgame. Hence why it's called episode I Guess the Answer. Yeah. You finding food for the cat? No, you gotta fish for that. We're getting the actual main quest done first, then we're gonna fish. Ignis says to have the worst swamp ass running in that suit. He's got a leather jacket too. Like, look, that's leather. This poor guy's dying. You're supposed to drive on the road, not run on it.
Yeah.
I'll see, even Ignis is admitting it's hot. Yeah. Gotta get your cardio in so you look good in the speed for white boy summer. Oh, and Atlas let me truncate show his whole career character arc and then dip to become a Doorlock in P5's art style. The price for handsome. Noctis must suffer. I mean, Noctis is fine. He's a mariachi man. He's used to traveling.
You sure we're in the right spot?
According to the map. Let's scope it out.
Agnes on his Wesker cosplay arc. Noctis, where's the car? Sold for new mariachi clothes. Now we can all match. I need to get in your cardio. To be fair, it's good for you.
This will make a fine paint.
Here we go, gold. Noctis' power in Mexico to help keep him cool. 7 miles. 7 miles is all I have to run.
Pipe down before you wake it up.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. We're gonna try not to piss off the giant bird. Are you regretting wearing a leather jacket and running under the sun yet? Apparently in FF13 Versus game, Noctis was supposed to discover that it was Lucas that was actually the evil empire. Alright, goodbye, bird. Yeah, welcome back to Xenoblade Chronicles. Gar playing, get ready to get rocked, yeah, right? It's like, I'm just trying to grind up my experience. What do you mean there's like a fucking, like, elite monster after me? Is Angry Joe from Badassia days? Just imagine actual giant monsters exist off the highway. Goodbye, bird. It still is really cool, though.
We made it out alive. Barely. I seriously thought we were at Journey's End.
But that feat was fit for a king.
I mean, maybe if you're not a pussy. Type of dad lore your uncles tell you about their younger days. I mean, nothing really offhand. Yeah, four-winged angel, yeah. Not a wind that some bitch would kick up just flapping. It looks like Cat in that one episode of Red Dwarf, but nowhere near as cool. Alright, yeah, it won't let you actually jump off the edge. FF character, I can hear the music. Hey guys, do you hear Latin? You know, we would be hunting and eating them. So do we know what the plot of Versus 13 was supposed to be about? Not offhand. Like, I know bits and pieces. Like, yeah, Noctis would have been, like... Noctis would have discovered his empire was evil. I think Lightning was supposed to be there as well. Like, I know bits and pieces. Why people say episode I guess the answer is bad. The answer reset a lot of character arcs to the point of, like, kind of ruining some characters. Like, poor Yukari. Yukari got completely set back character-wise. Remember the demo of this game? That was basically a different game with these characters. I was about defying death. Oh, there you go. If we get beasts like that, we would end world hunger. If you're Latin, the damn world's gonna end. Start digging trenches. And it's supposed to be Darker or Death God. Noct probably would have had a hand and accidentally killed Stella. Prompto was a traitor. Yeah. Yeah, by default, making Persona 3 only the dungeon crawling is an insane decision. I discovered the Empire's founding was evil due to a certain character's backstory. Yeah. Yeah, Insomnia was controlled by a death goddess. I see a new butler for Batman. She's grannies to Alfred. Yeah, I did. Not gonna lie, she actually looks pretty cool.
Nice here.
Makes me want to take a nap.
I know everyone's going like, oh, we can't wait for that part where she bangs Bruce and turns to a whole thing. And I'm like, yeah, probably. But you know what? I'm down for that. And verse 13 is supposed to be a Shakespeare tragedy and a musical too, which part of that made it in here, like, part of it, yeah. It's supposed to be more magic. Stella was the love interest. Stella Luna Freya. Death God is supposed to be more prominent. You're supposed to have more comps. Nox's dad was evil. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 4 will probably have a FF Versus 13 twist. I mean, they have been trying to basically make Versus 13 over and over again for a while. Like, that was kind of one of Nomura's white whale ideas that he just never managed to do. Because hell, 16 was mainly handled by the guys that run 14, which were former tactics guys. Yeah, that's basically Verum Rex, yeah. Yeah, also you can hijack enemy mechs, yeah. Has he Master of the Universe? I have not. I saw Obsession, and that was really good.
Stinking hot.
Yeah.
I'm glad the musical part didn't make it in. Don't know what they were thinking with that. Himbo struggling to run. Need a boss for the gym. Alright, now we fish. I'm still amazed how well this game looks. Like, not even gonna lie. Has he Jackass 5 yet? No, I haven't. I thought that wasn't even out yet. I do hear it's pretty good, though. It's like a final love letter goodbye to Jackass. That it's apparently pretty good. I get the musical part. If there was one thing Final Fantasy is actually consistent about, it's having good music, even lyrical ones, yeah. And you finally got to see it. Good shit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Obsession was great. That shit was creepy. Yeah, Bruce dating a psychiatrist right now. Yeah, we're supposed to explore more Insomnia. The Aranea fight was supposed to actually be there, yeah.
Doesn't get any better than this.
I suppose not.
Yeah, Bam Margera's in the last Jackass movie, yep. I'm kind of sad in a way. Probably won't ever see anything like it again. My friend bought me FF7 Remaster. How should I approach it? Should I rush story? Take my time. Remaster, so it's OG7 but remastered. In which case, take your time. There's a lot of shit you can do. I don't know about verse 13 was that Nomura was kicked off due to 15 taking too long to make, and he was so pissed he was constantly trying to make it again.
First time fishing outside the Crown City.
Interesting to decide to put a fancy role-playing game inside a fishing game.
One way to find out.
Yeah, basically, Versus referenced the idea of going against Fate. 13 was about following Fate. Agito OG Type 0 was meant to be things are speeding up and getting out of hand. This game was rebuilt graphically for the PS4, but if I recall, it was originally intended for PS3. Yep. Obsession basically a yandere pushed the ultimate conclusion. Yep, and that shit got fucked. I do have like one little quirk with it. And it's purely like a personal preference thing in that I would have liked the ending to have cut off before we knew what happened to the main guy. I get why. Like trust me, I understand why it is, because like it is kind of right that it ends the way that it does, but at the same time, I thought it was so fitting. You know what I mean? Come on. Got you, fucker. You're not getting away from me. Almost there. Gotcha.
This one's perfect.
Fear the fish. The fish fear the mariachi. Which Jackass bit are you the closest to the vomiting? There's like 3. The porta potty slingshot almost got me. The fart helmet damn near fucking got me. Like I was actually gagging. God, and I don't remember what the last one was. I like to mention Nikki Lostar remembers being obsessed with the guy at the end of the movie. I was fully ready for Obsession to end on that second to last shot of the main guy. Yeah, right? Like, I was... fun fact, studio literally made a new engine to make this game. Also made Forspoken. After the game flopped, the entire studio was shut down. Yeah. Yeah, change your tackle. Yeah. Yeah, Spider Silk. Oh, you have the truck bow. Yeah. Yeah, Trevally. We have all the ones we need. There we go. All I can say is, goddamn, Nikki and Sarah deserve better. They really did. Poo cocktail fart mask almost got you. Yep. Leviathan's best one works basically anywhere. And Nikki best girl, in my opinion. Like I said, you feel so bad for her. Yeah, Verum Rex is basically versus 13, yeah. Now we wait. Car scene from Obsession fucked with me. Oh yeah, that was good. And Spetsu Cocktail is the only Jackass bit that ever made me sick, yeah. Yeah, Poo Cocktail Fart Mask sounds like a band. Come on. And it might be a little too far away. Here. There we go. Alright, but there is a blue one over there. I want that. Yeah, no, this thing was great, yeah. Come on. Oh, teases. Come on. Come on. There we go. Fuck yeah. I'll get every fish in this lake. You ever watch Spanish The Jackass Show, Wild Boys? I'm pretty sure they drank horse semen one time, and they got me bad. I know they did it on Fear Factor too. Yeah. Yeah, Bear deserved whatever fate was coming to him after what happened to the goth baddie. Oh yeah, well I mean, multiple times he showed that like, dude, you could have stopped this anytime you wanted. Though I will say this, underrated opinion about it that I don't see a lot of people talk about. Fuck Ian. Ian 100% deserved to die. Fuck that piece of shit. And Natural Circus was fun too, yeah. Yeah, that was Jackass 2 with the horse cum drink. Yeah, Pogo Stick Balls one from Jackass Forever made me cringe. Oh yeah, that one hurt. Like that one just like, oh god, you could physically like, ugh. Is it not? Oh, is it literally just telling me to try out different stuff? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. This works. Like, I kind of like when RPGs have fish mechanics and hunting mechanics, mainly because I do love fishing. Come on. Come on, little bastard. I've seen The Man Who Fell from Space. First movie with Bowie. Showed the man had some acting chops. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Alright. Yep. Change the damn lure. We're trying to catch Trevally, and Trevally is what this thing catches.
Better not. His Highness will get sulky.
Yeah, see? There we go. There we go. Ah, you bitch. I'm making Noctis play with his rod. When Bear said, what's so bad about being with me? It was a rap for him. Oh, I'd argue even before then. Yeah, same though. I still think Twilight Princess Fishing Hole is my favorite. Did you ever watch The Dude Sons? No. Someone actually died in Fear Factor? Nope. I don't remember anyone bringing up anyone dying. Yeah, really, you only wish for $1 billion? I would wish for 100 trillion. Yeah, we're more of an obsession that you never get Mordecai from regular show The One Wish Willow. Yeah, the guys behind Jackass not die during the filming of the shit they do. They're just tough as hell. There we go. Fuck yeah. There we go. Yeah, Ian literally had a chance to save Bear, but he just had to wish for $1 million. Well, like, it's not just that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the obvious one, the fact that he didn't believe Bear and he wished for $1 billion just to fuck with him. But it's more the fact that when you really think about it, the entire situation was because Ian just straight up did not, like, he didn't tell Bear that he was already sleeping with Nikki. Yeah, Bear really liked Nikki. Who have known from the start that Nikki lied about her father having cancer. Yeah. Someone already made a horror story where Amy used the wishing willow on Sonic. That's on Johnny Knoxville, Dukes of Hazzard. I remember it being pretty fun. Who's Ian? He's the best friend from Obsession. Big fat guy. Yeah, Ian sabotaged Bear's confession at the beginning of the film, too. Yeah. Like, that's the thing. Now I feel like if you rewatch the movie with that knowledge in mind, it's like, oh, he actively sabotaged his buddy. Yeah, Nikki still gets the worst fate by the end of it, because how's she going to explain all that? Yeah, like, her life is fucked. Also, like, what's this about Johnny Knoxville being a bi-double for Keanu Reeves and Bram Stoker's Dracula? Yeah, Johnny Knoxville did stunt work, so he was a bi-double. Yeah, Bear could have stopped all this if his wish was something better, like I wish I found my true love. Yeah. The issue is that Bear liked the idea of Nikki and not Nikki herself while completely ignoring Sarah. Yeah. Well, you know, it's a bunch of other stuff with him where, like, it's not one of those where I go full, like, oh, he's the secret villain, like what you see some people say, because, like, it's not really a movie about villains. It's mainly about, like, you know, it's a classic monkey's paw type story. Like, be careful what you wish for or else it will come true. I was looking around and I seen Maximilian Dude responsible to the Sony Note situation. He said the reason we're here is because we voted for certain people. No comprehension. No comprehension. Game Company's been trying to do no physical for fucking years. Anyone trying to say, like, it's Trump's fault? It's like, motherfucker, Trump was not in office when they started doing this shit in, like, 2014.
It's bedtime.
Yeah.
What's Obsession about? I was gone for a quick minute. Basically, a guy makes a wish that a girl's obsessed with him. And it goes very badly. Favorite Jackass moments when they fill up the limo with pissed off bees, yeah. Yeah, I love the phone call scene where Nikki's soul is screaming, yeah. I've seen some fan theories saying Nikki can use the one wish to get herself out of the pickle because it technically was the demon Nikki that used the wish at the end. You know what? I can believe that. Hey, Max, bro, dude, stop. I don't want to hate you, but you're not giving me good reasons not to. Yeah, Trump is the reason 13-2 died tonight. Yeah, right? It's officially Trump's fault. I'm going that far. Hell yeah. You whack off in the camper, you sleep outside. Alright, saving that. That one's nice. I feel like this guy's important. We should probably save him. Are they black? I feel like the lighting kind of broke on them in this. We might have to save this. Streaming Obsession streaming anywhere? Yeah. Common midwit answer when something you don't like happens or when something bad happens, blame Trump, Jews, or Americans, and people deem you intellectual. So the wish made the girl yandere. Yeah. They do look black.
Hey, this one's pretty good.
I know. I dig it too.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Ignis got war on that one. The fucking blackface dude. So the next movie from Curry Barker is going to be about phony ghost hunters encountering real ghosts. I mean, I've already seen Gonjiam Haunted Asylum and Grave Encounters, but you know what? I'm up for his style. I mean, Obsession creeped me the fuck out, and it was just some crazy lady, so you know what? Yeah, let's see what he can do with paranormal. Yeah, Max actually thinks Trump is the reason why companies are trying to fully ban physical media. What mental gymnastics? Knocked us with a controversial blackface pick in the future. And make sure to camp later in the game when Arden joins the boys for a bit. He comments on the photos, yep. Alright, now where's the cat? Oh yeah, he's further up here. And Max and friends call people that vote for Trump and Republican Nazis in the other channel. Yeah, so just
nice to not have to kill
typical brain rot shit of like, dude, no.
Here you go. Caught fresh.
Really ashamed this game was viewed harshly by some. It's actually solid, yeah.
Oh, you only like
As upcoming movie will reference Obsession via news report. Oh, that'd be cool. I am actually kind of curious because I know. Yeah, I think he said before they was kind of interested in the idea of turning the One Wish Willow into kind of like a horror anthology type show, where like you'll encounter different people who make wishes and they go badly.
Smells good.
And I am kind of interested in because the director, you know, Corey Barker made a take basically saying that, like, the One Wish Willow is not inherently evil. It's just about, you know, making sure you word your wish right. And I actually kind of like that idea, even if there were some moments where I'm flat out like, no, dude, this is full on malevolent. Like, I can't believe this is not inherently evil in some fashion.
Paying customers come first, though, and someone just ordered the last fish on hand. Would you mind catching another one of these while I make their
Yeah,
meal?
Trump personally showed up to the headquarters of Sony in Japan and said they must stop printing Blu-rays.
Well, you can't beat fish fresh from the ocean.
I mean, yeah, I already have fish, so,
Great.
So the Willow's autistic.
Right away.
Yeah, Wish for World Peace Galactic War happens, yeah. More think back on the backgrounds movie, more I wish it was just the main guy and his crew wandering about. I didn't vibe with the therapist and the pirate monster.
Picky eaters.
I literally forgot the entire gaming industry wanted to kill physical games back in 2013, then acted like it was Microsoft's idea, yeah.
Trust the cooking to me. Here.
I was assuming anything that grants wishes inherently comes with a bad condition, yeah.
Smells good.
And Nikki loved Bear more than everything in the world. She loved Bear more than herself and anyone and anything. That was the wish, yep. After the customer service phone call, I'm convinced the One Wish thing is evil. Yeah, because, like... Because how do you hear, I want this girl to love me, and go, alright, we'll imprison her soul and let a demon control her body. It's like, fuck you.
Spoiled cat.
Aww, I think he likes you.
I guess.
Clawed his way into your heart. Might keep on clinging. Forever.
I wish I had billions in my bank account. Your wish is granted. The IRS is after you now. Yeah, right? Now, granted, there, like, you do see in the one scene that there are people who used it, and they're fine. So it's like... Maybe it just punishes you if it inherently senses that your wish is off, but even then, it's like, come on.
Smells good.
I love Nick next door clerk when the main guy goes back. He's like, yeah, don't bring this energy in here, man. I've been wanting to kill physical games for a long time because they got in their heads brick and mortar stores and used games for killing their bottom line. Now, why didn't Barrow wish he had Riz instead? Is he stupid? Yeah, right? Director said it wasn't a demon that possessed Nikki. He said it was another Nikki. Yeah, but to me, that's honestly the same thing, considering the fact it was immediately violent. Like, when she actually goes full crazy, it's like a full-on crazy.
Even if it meant blackmail. You understand, don't you?
Like that skit where a genie comes up with a monkey's paw twist to any wish intentionally.
This elusive little beauty's gonna become a masterpiece.
I wouldn't wishing for billions of dollars create billions more money, which would tank the economy.
Coin you got? It commemorates the Oracle's ascension. That guy was tossing them out to everyone.
Yeah, I think the point was Bear's wish was tainted because he wanted to directly tamper with someone's free will, yeah.
Come back if you want to buy more.
I doubt a souvenir like that could make its way into the hands of an ordinary citizen.
Oh well, it's our pocket change now.
Yeah, I wish I could see my long-dead grandma again. Grandma comes back as a zombie. Yeah, I wish for world peace, bombs start dropping the worlds in pieces. I should wish for Nikki and Nick to have two separate bodies. Man, has anyone learned their lessons from the two Wishmaster movies? It's actually a good point. And give the cat to Cindy and get horizontal cardio. Everyone forgets the infamous Microsoft conference where they said they want all games to be always online, even physical media games for the Xbox One. Yeah.
As promised, I'm in the process of securing your ferry tickets right now.
And Twist Metal Wish, where a guy wished for a babe gets drowned by Punani and dies.
From here. So let me know when you're
I wish for a ham sandwich here. Here's still living pig, fresh as can be. I wish for a complete version of FF15 to be released, but it's directed by Neil Druckmann. I wish to be a bit braver, you get cancer, and part of your brain that completely turns off fear. Yeah, right? Hey, who watched Wishmaster, though? I wish Mindhunter didn't get canceled.
Well, you can't beat fish fresh from the ocean.
No place serves it fresher than Gulf.
That's why you gotta specify. That is true. And when they had a mariachi outfit to 15, it's Legendary Edition. Well, technically it's Royal Edition. I call it Legendary Edition because it's basically the same thing.
You reckon?
What, you don't think so?
Pretty normal to me.
There's this video where Sokka's VA does wishes with the genie and goes through every wish he has. Wait a minute, I thought there were 3 Wishmaster movies. And Sony's internal documents leaked that show they also wanted to try it but canceled it because of the response Microsoft got. Yeah. Similar when car companies try to kill the used car market, which Obama actually did help with cash for clunkers. Yeah. And Nyx is dying when Noctis is fishing. And yeah, we gotta give it a little bit of time, so... Hey, pissed off, yeah, how pissed off would a Willow get if you wish for infinite wishes? It's actually a good question. Like, I mean, just wish for multiple wishes.
King's Night? Oh yeah, I'm game.
I mean, that might be a warning on the back of the box, though. They do say there's a bunch of warnings on the box, so... Question, what happens at the end of the movie? I'm trying to be loosey-goosey on spoilers just due to the fact of maybe people want to see it, and, you know, I don't want to be a dick. Yeah, every game corpo fucking hates secondhand game market. Yeah.
Hey.
Alright, now we'll see. And someone made a weird programming joke that pretty much gave negative wishes, but apparently results in infinite wishes. Yeah, Microsoft seems to want to move everyone to Game Pass, which isn't even worth the money. It barely ever has anything. That Wish's Eternal cannot die, but if there's any consolation, sweet Alex, that hurt like hell. Best line from Wishmaster. You only get one wish? Yeah, and in the movie, you only ever get one wish. Even if you buy another Wish Willow, it won't work. It destroys the universe as every potential wish existing everywhere simultaneously.
I've got another pair. Just in case.
Yeah, imagine it gives you infinite wishes, but doesn't fulfill any of them, yeah. Did you hear that Cultix getting console release? Have you gotten the chance to play it? If so, any thoughts about the game and news? I actually have not. Hopefully that's cool. Yeah, Stadia was killed for a reason, yeah. I wish for a full Berserk anime adaptation. Here's your Netflix anime Berserk adaptation directed by A. Shankar. And what if you wish for something but the genie considers one sentence as one wish? Anyone who blames current year's Boogeyman doesn't have any knowledge of stuff happening years prior. Alright, Dino. Fucking give me my shit.
You guys ready to set sail?
Thank you, Dino. I was gonna whoop your ass.
Already? The ship won't arrive till tomorrow. How about you find a place to spend the night?
Infinite wish, but it doesn't fulfill any.
Kind of early, isn't it?
I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish for a girl I would call her. Wish me Miura would have finished Berserk before he died. Another example, wish for a chocolate bar. Congratulations, you don't have a bar made entirely of chocolate. Has to be an anime manga where the guy wished for the female genie to be his wife. There has to be. Yeah, enjoy them completely skipping over a major plot point. I don't know if GTA 6 will fail, but I also think the Odyssey would fail, but by judging reaction to the new trailer, it actually might. And with the Wishing Willow, grant my wish of all speedy bumps, turning off inertia for 5 seconds once a month. That'd be funny. Okay, and wish for everyone's wishes not to have any negative comebacks. Honestly, I don't know. Is Microsoft trying to follow in Sony's footsteps and no longer having physical discs in their future consoles? Considering the reaction Sony's getting, they're probably going to hold off on that. Remember all the stories before when GameStop employees are ordered to destroy their old stock of video games from before 2000s? They've been preparing for a while, yeah. Yeah, this is sick. Yeah, this is Kingsglaive. This is all from the Kingsglaive movie you were fully expected to watch before this. I will say I'm an awful person with wishes. In a Curse of Strand campaign, I made one wish. I wish for the radiant image of the sun to appear in Straight's vision. He died of to placebo. Yeah, want to know how the king died? Watch Kingsglaive, yeah. Yeah, Kingsglaive movie that isn't even included with the game.
Hey, morning.
There is an easy cat with a reincarnation goddess that she'll grant the dude one wish, and he goes, alright, I wish you were my wife in the next life, and it worked. Cultix, a boomer shooters by a single dev inspired by blood. Oh. Isn't there multiplayer in 15? Yeah, Brotherhood. It's basically just raid mode. You do a bunch of raids over and over again. I wish everyone would feel Phantom Pain even if they didn't lose any limbs. Yeah, it's from the movie. Yeah, they want you to watch this to understand what's going on. Otherwise, get broached up with no context.
It's in all the papers.
Yeah, the movie should have come with the game. I don't care how many gigabytes it will be. That's the best part. If you pre-ordered 15, you got a DVD of King's Blade. But it was a pre-order thing.
I need you to calm down so I can explain.
I'm as calm as I'm gonna get.
There was an attack.
What would you wish for if you could? So,
As treaty room tempers flared.
if we're operating off of obsession rules and it's one wish only, luckiest man in the world.
Dead.
No, wait. Hold on.
We had no way of knowing.
What? Knowing what?
That the signing was last night. That insomnia.
But the wedding, Altisha.
I know. That was the plan.
Yeah, Ignis always looking out for his king and his friend. Yep. Do you need Wish Wife anime? Idea is actually literally on my goddess. Turn on the TV, knocked. It doesn't matter what channel. Quite literally, by a newspaper.
If only.
I even wish I had the power to cause anyone I want to have an itch in one spot between shoulder blades they can't ever reach.
Well, then we can't be sure until we see it with our own
Luckiest man in the world survives a nuke twice. Yep.
We go back to insomnia.
Might not be safe for us there.
Might not be safe for us here.
I wish for a machine that makes sandwiches, like a really good one.
Turn back.
I wish for only good things to happen to me. Yeah. Yeah. Papa Regis is dead. Luckiest man in the world. Is there any way that could be used against you if it has to be a wish? Well, you got to remember, like I said, according to the director of Obsession, the wishes are not inherently a monkey's paw. It's just the way Bear worded his was bad. Such a serious moment when Nox is still in the Chocobo mariachi outfit. Man, the road trip sucks now.
Everyone's okay. A lot of good hoping's gonna do.
You mustn't lose faith.
Really?
No, Sean Bean, everyone really liked you.
Just give it a rest.
My old man.
Hola, mi Noctis, want a taco?
The Empire lied. They betrayed us.
Conjecture gets us nowhere. We're searching for truth.
All you'll find are
Yeah, to be fair, Obsession never really often is a positive thing, yeah. Even when the bad news hat stays on. Make sure everyone to get an itchy spot right at the top part, the plumber's crack during inopportune moments. So it's like a death note? I wish for $1 million. Congratulations, I have $1 million hairs because you didn't enunciate.
The size of those things.
Imperial
Yeah, for me, I wish for world peace and everyone gets along, figure out what the problem, figure out what's the problem, figure out world hunger.
The robots.
Mass-produced humanoid weapons of
Everyone else that used the wish that was the best thing that ever happened to them, while there were some negative reviews, yeah. But the negative reviews were mainly stuff like it didn't work or things like that. It seems like only for certain people do they actually work. I really like the art direction for Insomnia's design. Oh, hell yeah. We're playing Theory of a Dead Man on the radio be in poor taste.
They've set up an inspection point.
If the road ahead's blocked, then we find a way around.
What if I wish every other wish would be given after my wish always fail? I know this Noxus VA was in that bad Fallout mod Frontier, but was anything else good? I mean, yeah, he's a pretty good voice actor. It's Roy Chase. Is that Metal Gear? Wish every college Marxist to live in the comics utopia they envision. They gotta be careful, because then they'll actually just go to an actual nice utopia.
Let's make a detour. There ought to be a decent bunch.
Alright, did we talk about Nostalgia Critic since he started his Harry Potter marathon? No, I didn't even know he's doing that. Yeah, $1 million, room fills in with $1 million coins and traps you. But no, you actually get a scene of that in the movie, and the dollars fall down, but Ian was fine. He died from a different reason.
You want to take them out?
Oh yeah. Scrap heaps are gonna wish they had a treaty to protect him.
Well. I wish Medicare was cured of his ailments. I think people that say it didn't work wish for something like immortality or luck, which they wouldn't notice for a very long time, yeah. A lot of the Westerners who want communism are the spoiled brats who live in the gay communities. They'll be fine if the communist utopia comes. I started Harry Potter yesterday. Philosopher's Stone. His opening skit was, well, he brought transgender kids into it. Yeah. There we go. A new Star Trek review actually had a funny joke, would recommend. Want to be rich and famous, you become a rich rock star on the night you die from an overdose. Well, like I said, the movie does not work like that. Like, it directly says they'll give you what you want. You just have to be careful of what you want.
Where do they keep coming from?
And Nox being Ray Chase and Prompto being Robbie Damon makes me think there's a very weird East guy, Fernan and Tobin from Fire Emblem Echoes. And here's about J.K. Rowling transgender kids. She seems really mad. Someone should get her a chill pill.
The hill.
She had the power of Superman. How could it fuck it up? If you had a monkey's paw wish, what would you wish for? Well, if you know it's a monkey's paw, then you're immediately going to be like, well, I don't know if I even should, because monkey's paw means, like I said, negative consequence. I'm not confirmed. I listened to the new P4 remake trailer. Ray Chase, the voice for Dojima. Yeah, you ain't got $1 billion with no hang-up, yeah. Yeah, the Wish Willow isn't a monkey's paw, it's a genie. It's how you word it, yeah. Want to be God, proceeds to become the owner of GOG. Now, monkey's paw has to be very specific. I see a protester couple proposing the Empire State Building. Were they even really protesting? Like, it seemed like they were just up there to basically propose. Yeah, I wish you knew how to word your wish properly to get what you want, then facepalm and realize what you just did, yeah. I wish for world peace. Congratulations, world comes together because of the intergalactic war. Remember, genies can be anything, including hot women. Yeah, monkey's paw is it's a malicious wish granter. Yeah, it'll give you what you want, but that'll be the thing that kills you. I wish 13.2 would stop crashing my PC.
Hello?
I wish when we need your lawyer to negotiate the terms of the wish. Yeah, they hang the flag about love, and when they propose, kind of respect it. Yeah. Yeah, djinns are naturally dangerous.
Makes sense. Makes sense? Are you serious? What about any of this makes sense? The news just told me I'm dead, along with my father and Luna.
Listen.
It's more like Midas touch. King Midas gets what he wanted, he just didn't plan ahead of time. Yeah, basically.
It's true.
Watch the movie. It's really good. We should have more time to decide what to wish for. Patrick Star right before he turns back time 5 minutes. Wish the genie was Norm Macdonald's genie from Fairly Odd Parents. Read the original story. They wish for money. It's in the form of a settlement. When their son dies, they wish him back and he returns as a zombie. Then they wish for him to return to the grave. Yeah, road trip canceled. We're going home. Aaron Paul is Nyx. Yeah, trophy achievement, yeah. Himbo's sad. I have a really bad thing with secondhand embarrassment. Watching on screen really irks me. Talking about obsession. I mean, it's a really good movie, though. I mean, it's a horror movie. Original story, King Midas was way more chill. He was happy at first, then he turned some food into gold, got pissed, and the golden touch was reversed. Yeah. White Boy Summer doesn't stop just because we've been invaded or actively being hunted. Now put on a mariachi suit. Yeah, definitely not protesting. It was for love. Yeah. Stalker's wish grant only grants your truest desire. Like that one guy wants to cure his relative but got rich. Yeah. Chapter 2 onward, plot's just Tommy Boy. Alright, remember that when a party member leaves, you have to start their DLC episode for context. What the fuck happened? Yep. We'll wait for when they come back. We'll do that. They'll leave for a little bit. When they come back, we'll back out and do the DLC. Sin Reloaded comes out soon. Looks like something I would like to play, especially since I haven't got the chance to play the original Sin.
Guard is still active.
I wouldn't count on it. Not with the marshal out
Wish
here.
for all body dysmorphia gates secured worldwide. No ways can be corrupted. It's to help people.
Yeah, something this big can't go ignored.
I don't care if YouTubers make critically acclaimed movies. I'm still gonna save money for Ghost in the Shell. I mean, Obsession's on streaming. You can just pirate it now. I'd say assistant. She's the hottest character in the game.
Sister. She's with refugees bound for Lestalem.
Well, at least Iris is okay.
Yeah.
DLC in this edition was automatic, like Arkham City Catwoman.
We'd best make haste.
I thought you still had to back out.
Dead forever.
No going back.
I like how they show the ring. Most here have no idea what it does because you didn't watch Kingsglaive. Yeah.
Let's go.
Glad y'all made it.
I heard it's his wife.
No weather for driving, that's for sure.
So my dad's dead. That sucks.
Left to see to business. And left y'all a message with Pawpaw.
Yeah?
Yeah, we have first two episodes of New Ghost in the Shell in theaters in Moscow. Ooh. See, I'm kind of jealous, not gonna lie.
So much for everlasting peace. Is war our only option? Probably. Wonder why they bother.
As New Ghost in the Shell of censorship, not anything that we didn't already see coming. Like I said, the lesbian sex scene's obviously toned down, but I mean, I already kind of knew that going in.
Crystal and the King's Ring. What they've been after all.
Who do you think is best girl in FF15? Not much competition. Oh, definitely Cindy. I fucking love Cindy.
Pretext.
Not seeing enough use of the other Arabian Nights magic artifacts. There are ring genies, ball genies. Genies get trapped in a lot of objects.
Reggie wasn't born yesterday. Lucius got dealt a losing hand, and your old man.
Nox's dad's also a mariachi. Not much a movie that's a plot point that should have been in the game.
He wasn't gonna go down without
Yeah.
In the end, though,
Yeah, I was just Ruby Rose without a weapon.
it just wasn't enough. You need something else, you talk to Cora.
Yeah, old man Sig gives off these grizzled badass vibe. Yeah.
I can't even remember the last time I saw Reggie. Feels like a lifetime ago.
Well, duh. Remember Kazam, where Shaq got trapped in a boombox? Yeah, sad mariachi boy. Imagine being a genie trapped in a Labubu.
Huh?
Where'd you go, old man? Man, I see how it is. Man, fuck you.
Cora left a message. Said he'll wait for you in the tombs. There to the northwest.
Yeah, Sid looks like a Vietnam vet, yeah.
Short ways past the outpost. Find that first.
Correct me if I'm wrong, isn't manga still censored due to the author bending the knee by the outrage in the uncensored version exclusive to Dark Horse? I'm talking about Ghost in the Shell? I've never heard that before.
Interesting toy you got there.
This? It's just something we picked up after taking out some Imperials.
Well, I'll be.
What are your plans 4th of July? I'm going to enjoy fireworks and swim in my pool.
I can make this puppy better. Give it more oomph.
How?
I can mod it for you.
Remember, Chad, never make whatever work you create, regardless of medium, require homework to get a complete experience.
If you can find the parts, I can do the work for you.
I wish to be enlightened, become the brightest thing on the planet for a picosecond and turn to atoms. Yeah, find out Sid served in Final Fantasy's version of Vietnam. What was the stupidest crossover for your game in this? In your opinion? I mean, the Assassin's Creed one felt kind of out of place because it's like, why Assassin's Creed? What does this have to do with anything? Fireworks, couple cigs of moonshine, and chill. Yeah. My dog's gonna hate the fireworks. Yeah.
the boys with the fancy automobile.
Township's putting on parade for 4th, followed by a big old fireworks show. Gonna be neat.
Why are you asking us?
Well, it's just an old Sid.
Sid?
Yeah, one where Nox is a guest character from an
Said I should
MMO,
give
yeah.
y'all some work, no matter what kind. Seeing as you boys can't go home.
Yeah, Sid kind of did serve in this world's version of Nom.
So y'all gotta learn about the wider world. Now, if y'all can't find the stuff I need, it ain't no big deal, but it sure
Yeah, Assassin's Creed costume, yeah. How the fuck am I supposed to find tomato?
Another test from the
Holy
old
shit, it's
man.
Matt Wii Sports.
He sure is hard on us.
I think he's worried about us. He wants us to prove that we can make it out here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to watch New Ghost in the Shell in theaters. I have a feeling from the screenshots, optimal viewing requires a pause
What
button.
can I do you for?
Alright, see what we can
What'll
customize.
it be? What coat do you fancy? Anything in mind for the interior?
Let's do mint chocolate. Actually, on second thought. Cranberry? Oh, see, that's sick. That's nice.
How do you want the wheels?
Gold.
Well, here's what I can do for her.
Ah, God, these actually look kind of sick, though. Alright. You know what? Sandy Mobile.
Decals.
There we go. Hell yeah.
How's this? Y'all leave the hard work to me. Well,
I'm gonna
here
make
she
garlic butter
is,
steak and
just
2-layer
like you
cake and
ordered.
probably play Call of Duty to celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, Terabell's no end of service, by the way. Can Cindy come with us? I'm wearing the waifu in the car. Yeah, right? Look at it. Hell yeah. Good decal. Top mechanic. Knocked, you officially been pimped. Alright, let's talk to Sid first.
All right, y'all just sit tight while I do my tinkering.
There we go. Yeah, these are basically like free XP.
Turned out great, if and I do say so myself.
I'm gonna make Wagyu smash burgers in my 4th when watching them Patreon with a few friends. I didn't flake out on me. That actually does sound like a good time.
Finding this puppy. Well, y'all know the deal. Fix me up with
And go explain your childhood best friend who's soon to be your wife about that paint job. Oh, that's not gonna be an issue. I assure you. I assure you that's not gonna be an issue.
Fixing to upgrade? Can do.
Ah, shit, so we don't have the rusted bit. Or do we? Yeah, curl whiskers.
Round City weapons ain't designed with upgradability in mind.
I think I'm in condition I can
At
take my
least not
morning
the
shit until I
inside.
arrive at work.
You gotta work with
I
what's
keep seeing people say GTA 6 sold out on Amazon in America and that made $3 billion. I think a lot of these gaming news channels are lying and someone paid off by Rockstar. That is a legitimate, yeah, that is actually a legitimate point.
weapon into something special.
Yeah, make sure Prompt doesn't do anything weird to the decals when you're not looking. Speaking of which, let's try to buy a new weapon for Prompto. He's the only one still using base equipment. Yeah, there we go.
Pleasure doing business. I'll see you later.
Okay, Prompto, you need a better gun. There we go. Look, honey, she fixed our car, and that was a condition. Yeah, he still needs machinery, but I don't even think you can buy that for a while. Alright. Yeah, curl whisker and rusted bit. Thanks for putting my ride, Sandy. No problem, Noctis. This is my bill. $50,000?
The roads are perilous at night. Let us wait for morning.
Shut up. But you're right.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't me. I was asleep. Prompto chose the decal. I know game companies love to brag when a game's successful and dance around the question when it flops. I don't think I made a lot of money, but I don't believe the number. I think someone's paying them to make people think there wasn't as much backlash because people here are still upset. Plus, it's still on Amazon. They should fix the car for free. I've advertised her business for it. Hey, GTA 6 and Scarface probably will be and is far better game, arguably even better than Vice City.
It's bedtime.
Do. We can sleep in the garage. Nice.
Master Sid.
Alright, nothing hidden in the background yet. Is it impossible for GTA 6 sell out? There's no physical copy.
Hello?
I definitely feel like the increasing dislike of 13 and general vibe that FF should be turn-based played a role in people hating 15.
Right, the jeweler.
Got that right. The best around.
Well, Luna, maybe you could have sent me a picture of you so I could put that on the car. I need a hot girl for the decal. Didn't know if you were a 10 or a butterface. Peak theme reference. They played it and I clapped. Yeah, how the fuck do you sell out a fucking code in a box? I said to someone on Twitter, Rockstar's greedy, but not that greedy. Commander Shepard is my favorite mechanic on the Citadel. Yeah, same destination. Fuck it.
They will have...
Yeah, I want my new FF game that's turn-based. Yeah, we're just witnessing turning in the corpo wheel. Eventually, the indie devs who make games will become the new corpos who want physical to die. Yep. The whacking rule's still in effect for the camper.
The bastards took it all.
Yeah, for anyone who's thinking of playing games, the Beach Resort from earlier is best XP multiplayer of any resort, so you can use early game. Yeah. All right, sell me a goddamn tomato.
Hello and welcome.
There. You know what? I'll buy 3, just because fuck you.
Thank you kindly.
That's right, bitch.
Please come again.
Give me your tomato. Oh, guaranteed. That probably wasn't even the right one. Fuck.
Hello and welcome.
I think you should stop telling your bros to shut up. Alright, yeah, no, okay, that was the right one. Okay. I panicked over nothing.
See you again.
Is turn-based dead? Oh no, there's still a bunch of games coming out that are turn-based.
Just what Taco ordered.
Yeah, took care of that pretty quickly.
Not much of a job after all.
Don't let himbo drive. He's always crashing cars and shit.
Let's deliver this as a show of thanks.
And there's still morons trying to scalp it. Don't test idiots, yeah.
I can't recall having a better meal.
You can find better.
Give me your tomato, peasant. I mean, look at that. That is just peaceful.
Welcome to Golden Key.
Winning snapshots of the 4th photo contest on display now. Theme Ignis.
It smells good.
So apparently Ignis is popular enough to where they dedicated a whole fucking photo contest to him. One hand, I like turn-based FF. On the other, it's been like 2 decades, and actual old talent said they always wanted to do something other than just turn-based like ATB. Yeah. Nice Square wants to keep trying to make the hybrid system they made for FF7 Remake. Apparently, Brazilian voice actor Philip Fry just passed away. Yeah. Alright, that's actually kind of funny. I like this one. It's like, yeah, JP obviously has a pretty good one here. I understand this one. EU, just simp one. North America, you know what? Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. Doing a backflip over a cactar, I like that. America and JP, once again, the best ones. Alright. That's Ignis. What about Prompto? Oh, that's DLC. Oh, we probably even should be looking at that one. God damn it, DLC again. Alright, not DLC. Good. Okay. Would you live in this game's world? It is very cozy. I do like it. Yeah, childhood's thinking Prompto's best friend. Adulthood's realizing it's Ignis. God damn it, they keep taking pictures of fucking DLC. They're still doing photo contests? I mean, I guess so. And DLC filled with spoilers? I mean, I don't want you guys to see it if you don't know about it. Because, yeah, you're going to see... Like, there'll be one that pops up, and immediately the first question is, why the fuck does he have an MP5? And it's like, because it's fucking DLC, don't worry about that. Alright, what about Gladios? DLC, but you know what? Looks like a regular dungeon. It's fine. Plus, actually, it's kind of dope. Prompto JP, this shit goes hard. So, JP just wants to beat the shit out of Prompto. That's pretty good. Yeah, World of 15 is relatively smaller to ours, so it wouldn't be too hard to live in. Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good, getting stared down by Titan. I like that. JP, obviously, once again, Thirst Post. Why is Gladios raw dogging Prompto? This one's okay. Yeah, Himbo's about to kick the shit out of him. Him and his sister, you know, this is a nice one. Yeah, Gabby made the JP post. Alright, now the important one. The Muggles. Oh, okay, this is a general one. You know what? I like this. Even the director's choice. It loves the mariachi. I love it. I love it. Why is Gladios Raw Dog and Prompto? It's DLC, don't worry about it. I like how threatening this one is. Yeah, Kenny Crow refused to tell the kid where the bathroom is. You know what? You know, this one's pretty good. I like how goofy this one is. This one's good. The aura is unmatched. Yeah, call kids, it's Kenny Crow. Yeah, Gabby has the right to. Gladios is hot. Oh, a little chocobo chick. Yeah. That penguin has murder on his mind. What are your plans for the Amon toys? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah, 15 may be unfinished, but it has soul. Everyone loves the mariachi outfit. Hell yeah. Everyone. This one's just straight called Bonito Boy. I love it. I love it. When my brother was playing this game, our PS4 storage was too small that we didn't take pictures, so the first picture the game gave you was the one Noctis held at the end. Glad those look like Roman Reigns to anyone, or is that just me?
I just adore this shop.
Yeah, Noctis is the turn the lights off meme face in that pic, yep. I don't know, where the fuck is Dino? I'll kick his ass. Noctis is beautiful. And Noctis rejected a member of the Three Amigos. Even the Europros realized the majesty of the mariachi outfit. It's a pretty stark difference that everyone's having fun here compared to how bored and confused everyone was 13.
We're meeting when?
And Noctis is an honorary Mexican like Goku.
There he is, the prince himself. You look good.
You know.
Hey, sorry about the whole...
Yeah, it's not gay to say Gladios is hot. He is hot.
But ain't nothing anyone could do after that fiasco at the Citadel.
Oh, forget it.
Done and done. Man, I tell you, this reporter gig alone ain't enough to pay the bills. So I've been working real hard on the side.
Wow.
Yep. So, you busy?
Why?
Yeah, remember, chat, this is still bro trip. Yeah.
Some more, I trade you one of my pieces. Just like last time. Bada bing, bada boom.
Yeah, hardly better than mixtape with that outfit. Yeah, Dino's a shit. Ditch him. Yeah, be the Mexicans Japan thinks you are.
Any ideas for a
And GLaDOS' nickname with the fan base is Gladdy Daddy, and they're not wrong.
Being is less important than his livelihood.
And we fell for it.
Guy's got no dignity, but he's full of deceit.
I don't mind helping him.
Yeah, Dino sounds like he should be wearing a trench coat and smoke a pack a day. Excuse me. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, 15 generally needs a definitive edition remake. Honestly, I just sell for the only change being they've finished DLCs. Yeah. I'd be happy with that. Because, I mean, like I said, like, you don't even have to touch up the graphics. The game already still looks beautiful. Like, obviously some NPCs still look a little mannequin-ish, but that's, like, really small ones that you don't pay too much attention to. Like, everything still looks really good. Himbo is party boy from Jackass Final Fantasy. Noctis, your father's dead and your kingdom's destroyed. Must collect fish. Yeah, playing this game on base PS4 was agony due to the loading times. Yep. It'd be great if you could feed Dino to Titan or something equally horrible. Yeah, what difference graphics-wise has improved since 2016? Yeah, right? Because, yeah, 15 came out, what, 2015? Because I think that was the big deal with it. It came out 2015. It was the 15th Final Fantasy. Like, it was a whole thing they did with it. And shit came out on the 4 and it still holds up. Whales of a victim, almost as heartbreaking as a victim of a whale. Oh, 2016. Ah, okay, so it's a year over, yeah. Yeah, graphics look good, just the game is unfinished, yeah. Oh, here's Kingsglaive music. Yeah, new games have that weird ghosting effect that's ugly as fuck. We're breaking new ground. R9 character models look better than GTA 6 main character model, yeah, right? Now, to be fair, R9's scale is a lot smaller than 6, but still, point is. Yeah, Japan has a Chicano subculture over there. They love Mexicans. It's been at least 10 years since the game came out, and it hasn't really aged a day. Yeah, Kingsglaive is underrated. It's a cool movie. Yeah, like, it is a good movie. The big thing is, like, you should probably include it with releases of the game. I see body cam footage of Gideon's arrest got released. No? What happened? A relationship between Shiva and Ifrit's is ironic since the next game they're the exact opposite. Ignis, Your Highness must discuss our next move. Not now, Ignis. I'm trying to get the King of the Fishing Hole title, and I will not lose it to that Chode Dino again. Yeah, Gideon got arrested. What for? I'm actually like, what happened? Hot take, I didn't like the Kingsglaive movie. Aw. I see base PS5 will be locked to 30 frames, and PS5 Pro will be at 60, but won't have good graphics, not even a reason to buy a code. Gino was a black streamer from months ago who was jumping on the Chibi hate wagon and got arrested recently for endangering children in public with his predator catching stunts. And Kingsglaive has really good music. There's also an entire prologue short story that sets up why they're on the road trip, the Brotherhood OVAs, and the episode Arden prequel OVA. Yep. There's so much shit you have to watch just for homework. It's not even a joke. Like, it just straight up is homework. If you want to know anything about the prologue of the game. The worst part is, it's not even like it's bad. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, hello, not using the monster truck tires. Shake my head. We're not at that point in the game yet. You have to wait on that. Monster truck tires are pretty great, though. Yeah, would you like to watch this anime to know what happened? Yeah, right? Yeah, Gina used to do comedy videos on Omegle, but left for God. They came back to do it again. It is now popular on predator catching. Yeah, Gina and his crew went to McDonald's for a bust, acted a fool, and got arrested for soliciting. Yeah, those car seats are baked by the sun.
Buy no more than we need.
Sheesh. You my mother or something?
Mum's the word.
Gotta head out. TheAlmightyLoli, thanks for 15 streams. Such a great game, even incomplete. Yep. Yeah, also play some of the multiplayer spin-off for context or later shit. Yep. It's a lot better than Halo 5 in that regard because you could skip that shit and still get the gist things. If you didn't do your homework, you had no idea what was going on in Halo 5.
Hey, what can I do you for? What do y'all want to know?
Alright, so nothing really changed.
If y'all liked it, come on back.
Yeah, Ignis is the mom of the group. He basically is.
You all went and got what I asked.
Yeah, he's British dumbass wants to say mom instead of
I
mom.
thought Sid told you to give us work.
Yeah, Halo 5 all just straight up lied about the game's story, yeah.
Guess I went a little soft on you.
Yeah, when you're Prince, you still gotta pay for gas.
Challenge next time. How's about that? Anywho, I appreciate your help. Here's a little care package. Should make for...
Yeah, Halo 5 sucks more when you know what's going on. Yeah, Halo 5 is so fucked in this regard that if you did do your homework, it made the story worse. It made Halo 4 impossible, which in turn made Halo 5 and Infinite impossible. And Chippy's like an abyss, nothing against the guy, but like everyone who attacks him always ends up fucking up their life or had fucked up shit happen.
Oh, hey boys.
Yeah, Ignis been as much of a house husband as Emiya Shiro, yeah.
As long as it's not a simple shopping trip.
Yeah, it's ironic, Prompto's the only character who really gets a full character story in the game. Actually, you're not even wrong.
Straight to the source this time.
Because, like,
In other words, it's hunting.
Ignis sort of gets one, but he only gets like a full arc if you do the alternate ending to his DLC, which is not canon. It's a genuine question. Why the fuck did Noctis' dad give him funds for the road trip? Well, the entire point is he had to learn how to go on his own. Like, you've been a palace kid all your life. Here's your first chance out in the real world.
So he's creating a new dish.
That's what he says, anyway.
Cool. Wonder what he's cooking up.
Let's do this hunt and find out.
Okay. Do we not already... Oh yeah, it's over there. I was about to lose my shit. It's like, I thought we already did that. Yeah, Taka's pit stop. It's got some bitchin' food. I still have Halo, but damn it, I hate the fact that it's being run by dumbasses. Yeah, they also didn't expect the car to break down that soon or for the city to fall, yeah. Yeah, Prompto's also always labeled as the guy who comes along and nothing special beyond being Nox's friend. Then you learn about Prompto, yeah. To the Cindy Mobile. Is she protected by an Eldritch God? Because everyone who goes after him gets their secret, dark secrets out. It's mainly that they try to use him as an easy dunk, and his fan base has zero patience for any of it, so they will just immediately dig into you. And it's one of those things, if usually the guys that try to go after him for an easy dunk are doing it for a reason, as in they need an easy dunk, which is what caused the problem. Eventually, Chibi will fuck up and will do something that'll make everyone turn on him as well, but... yeah, that's one of those things. That's just up to the beast of time. Hope Nox doesn't end up like that one kid from my cousin Vinny. I still have no faith in Halo campaign involved because 343 has been fucking up since Halo 5.
Still a bit of a walk from here.
Alright, let's go. Yeah, it's kind of funny because everyone who comes against them has an easy thing to find out about them that ruins them, yeah. Well, like I said, it's the scalp hunt shit. It's like, they need a scalp and they need one quick, so go after an easy target, and they don't realize that he's not as easy as they think.
This has gotta be the place.
All that's left is to find the stone.
When they're leak of him instructing his viewers how to flag stuff. Talking about the Chibi thing, there's multiple reasons people aren't listening to it. For one, no one even knows if it's actually real because it's saying that he's in the same Discord as fucking Mad Thad, who is an actual convicted pedophile. And it's one of those things of like, Mad Thad was like a lolcow from like 2009. Why in God's green earth would he even know who this guy is? And why would people not talk about that way earlier? And on top of that, it's a thing of dudes have basically just gotten it to a point of people don't give a shit. You know, people scream about fault, you know, oh, he flagged me down and things like this. You look into it and they're talking about like his dead brother and how he should be dead. It's like, you know how sensitive the social media landscape is, dude, and you are intentionally poking a bear in a way that you know will get you hit, so then you can cry and say that, you know, oh, they went after me and all this shit. It's like, you know what you're doing. You're playing the same game. You know, it's the cry bully shit. And Chibi's fans are running on their coming from KF combined with people not watching his content, so don't give a shit at this point. Yeah. Yeah, it could have been an easy dunk if they went after the sketchy money shit and said decided to call him a pedophile, swat him, and mock his brother's suicide. Yeah, right? You said we didn't have to walk anymore, Noctis. Now, look at Oli. Only admitted that he's after Chibi because he wants a new Keffels, also distract the entire internet. Oh, Blockland leaks have gone viral, yeah. I really hope Chibi doesn't fuck up because the people going against him will become even more insufferable. Oh, like I said, he will. It's just inevitable that he will. The whole point is it's not going to be as clean as what people think. I generally wonder if Noel selects someone just for the farms, just to rest for the farm so he has easy drama to look at. I mean, yeah, like, Noel specifically does pick out targets hoping people going after him. He's done that for years. The whole point is he could at least sell it to people in a way of like, well, this guy does this or he does that. And it's like, yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, in kind of classic Noel fashion, he let go to his head and is becoming a massive douchebag about it. I don't give a fuck's hack Chibi reviews, count and spam CP into Polly's brother Grave. I don't care what Chibi does. The anti-Jews people are on the wrong, yeah. And that's kind of the big thing. It's like I said, the type of people that his fan base are used to dealing with, it's like, yeah, screaming while he false flags people are not going to win them over. Because they're like, dude, you put child porn on people's accounts. I don't give a fuck what he does. And Matt, that's such an old story. He got in trouble over uploading CP to Mega Upload, the original site Mega that was seized about 15 years ago. Yeah. That's what I mean by a lot of people kind of call the whole, you know, flagging server thing down into question. Because, like I said, it's claiming he's in the same server as that guy. And it's like, that dude hasn't been on the internet in like 20 years because he legally is not allowed to. Yeah, I know on the website I also get a huge surge in donations in Bitcoin every time KF goes after a big lolcow, yeah. Which for someone like Keffels makes sense. But like I said, it gets to a point of like, oh, trying to artificially create that demand and you can't do that. That does not work. Yeah, Josh got a fuck ton of money after the Keffels shit. Yep.
Knocked. Overhead.
Yeah, Noel's always been gay. He says otherwise, but he lives for drama. Yeah, I mean, that's what the entire website's about. It's a gossip for him. Yeah, remember, all of this started because he said Boruto sucks, yeah. I slide on the slope. Yeah, it's from DSP like a normal person. Actually, Matt, that's allowed on the internet. It still uploads videos and commented on the Turkey Tom documentary about him. So that's terrifying. That's legitimately terrifying. And fun fact about Mad Dad, first thing he did after getting out of prison was post online the feds didn't know about a secret stash, resulting in an immediate visit from the feds. A lot of people dislike Boruto. We made Chibi special. It's like what dude said, like he just has a weird energy about him, makes people go crazy.
Hey Nox, why don't we sleep there?
They got something special?
A safe place to spend the night? The demons will be coming out any minute.
Yeah, whatever.
They managed to out DSP while DSP.
Yes, loud and clear.
And she was DSP playing a character at this point is intentionally acting like a dumbass. Yeah, but he still brings in clicks. You know? No, fight the demons. We are not high level enough for that yet. They'll whoop our ass. As soon as KF got the internet, sheriff mindset basically turned to a site full of bitter, snide women. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Hold on a sec, sir. I found an envelope addressed to Meldacio inside the package.
Meldacio? The Hunter HQ?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, as Fujo's would say, Chibi's bullyable, yeah.
Mind making one more delivery?
And John's basically the millennial version of those catty boomer Karens. They'll just start gossiping more fucked up, yeah. Even funnier than that, he got away with getting caught the first time because the feds didn't find his stash, and after Bragmat, feds came back and nabbed him.
If you need a room, we got one.
It's bedtime.
Internet people are crazy with betrayals and drama, and DSP is just bad at games and dumb. Why? Yeah, why can't they? We just hate him. Yeah, JP's censorship and the most censorship happened to be about or around Loli shit at the time, and they thought that was an easy dub. Yeah. And unsavable. In fact, people are still summing for Zoe Quinn just firms my stance on certain people just shouldn't have rights. Yeah, even DSP has A-log guys like Review Tech USA got a tattoo of his face. Ignis, are you okay? He's fine. Don't worry about him. Alright, if I remember right, I think he's in the diner. Or he might also be right there. Either or. But first, I do want to do this.
I'm done. Yeah, broke a few bones in there.
Let me get this shot.
I was about to say, Prompto, you better get that fucking picture. And I remember the one time Jersh was meeting Gabe about a woman. Was when he covered Emily Uke's dog cartoon. He spurred out hard for even his chat. Was ripping him over his simping.
Man, that smells good.
Welcome to the Crow's Nest. What would you like?
Yeah, Homer was right about natural slaves. Some people just can't be trusted with freedom.
So what would you like to know?
Yeah, Kenny Crow, yeah. Yeah, it's not about logic. When someone becomes target, the persona non grata, whatever chip he's actually done's irrelevant. Yeah, you're not wrong.
These are some pretty tough customers.
Yeah.
That's great.
A full Benedito outfit, yeah. I consider test tube babies human. I don't think they're. I don't think they are. They're an experiment. I mean, like artificial insemination. It's not my business.
This will be tough.
You'll eventually meet the real Kenny. I was that one guy trying to say Zoe Quinn isn't a murderer, and I felt like I feel like there was someone fucking with him by saying do your own research in different languages.
Order whenever you're ready.
Yeah, there we go.
Coming right.
Bring GTA 6 will fail like A. Brock praying for the death of Peter in the church. Yeah. A pinball game in 15 is a GIMP version of a mobile game they made, which is end of service now. Yeah.
I dare say I could make this at camp.
I mean, said feeling I hate my phone.
Thanks for your business.
You can't artificially inseminate cows with real meat. They've been doing that for years. Yeah. Yeah, Dust 2 Baby's God's problem, not ours. Yeah. Yeah, I know Pat's wife Paige, the test tube baby, and she's a breeze away from falling apart, so eugenics has a way to go. Come on. Hell yeah. Eh. Fuck you. Wait, Paige is tank-born? I'd say yes, because it's made with both parts, and some women just can't give birth without being seriously hurt at cooking. More than that, it's like, you know, if you start getting to the point of, well, maybe some people aren't technically human, you really don't want to open that door. You really, really do not want to open that door. Well. There we go. Whoop his ass. There we go. Yeah, Grunts test tube baby. He's like super cool Krogan's son. Exactly. There we go. They're really making test tube babies. Well, I mean, like artificial insemination and stuff like that. Ooh. I would want to fight Elliot Page or Hassan. How much sleep has Elliot Page got? Yeah, this is a mobile game originally, yeah. You gotta remember, a lot of JP companies were going all on board with fucking... basically just going full-blown with, you know, mobile game pachinko shit for a bit. Yeah, Ellen Page's six-pack is implants, not even joking. Oh yeah, no. Like, you could easily see it. And in vitro fertilization, basically adding sperm to an egg in a petri dish and inserting that into a uterus, aka fertilizing outside the body instead of fallopian tubes, yeah. Yeah, Konami got their ass slapped trying to push into pachinko, yeah. There we go. Yeah, ironically, Hassan would win. Ellen Page looks like a stiff breeze, blow him over. See, my counter to that is Hassan cannot fight. Like, you look at him and it's very, very obvious he cannot fight.
Well, look who it is. I really owe you.
It was a dark time to be an SNK fan during those days, yeah.
Make that two.
Can't seem to
Did you play it near a mobile game? No, I never got around to that. So at least has a mess and height, unfortunately.
Wait, found another what?
Tag. Us hunters keep him on our person at all times.
Yeah, he refused to fight Sam Hyde. He cannot, yeah.
What?
The time that Japan was going to repeal its stance on gambling and companies were banking on casinos being a thing, yeah.
Hunters lead a life of danger.
Like that COVID seems to have killed Konami's desire to pull all their eggs in the pachinko parlor basket, yep.
It's our job to deliver them to the families of the fallen. As it were, I came out here to do just that. If y'all happen to find any tags lying around out there, would you do me a favor and send them my way?
Yeah, sure.
Test tube babies are conceived the same way fish are, so I think we should legally consider them fish.
Try asking the local tipster.
I just kick his legs and he dropped like a dumb tree, yeah. That's not his glamour muscles. Elliot's implants might actually block a hit.
Those tags are heavy stuff.
They certainly carry emotional weight. We'd best find and return them.
And give
Hey,
the
you could beat up a
families
son?
peace of
Yeah,
mind.
maybe.
Let's start by following up on that hot tip.
Oh, we are going to have to find a gas station, I will say that. And there is none around me, if I remember right. Yeah, shit. Okay. If test tube babies are fish, that mean you can eat them? I think noticing about the most about Hassan is fake fuckboy voice he puts on. I remember his old streams, he got self-conscious of it, like his head and weight, and he's self-absorbed, yeah. I think Hassan enough brain cells realize the time his useful age is coming to an end. You take on Irishman? No, see, Irishman and Shota can actually fight. Yeah, Hassan's biggest advantage is head's too small of a target. A reminder, Hassan's immune to being kicked in the balls since they've long since shriveled up due to steroid abuse. Yeah, the only guy Hassan actually beat in a fight's Andrew Tate because of a novice boxing beat his ass, so can Hassan. I've seen a video of Hassan leg kick, looks very skinny, just stomp his knee, yeah. Hassan's twice her size to end up punching herself in the face again like she did during COVID. Yeah, fun fact, this song is just a background song used in a bar in Kingsclave, yep. I show up got an air strength Irishman, been eating Tato since he was a wee lad. They could probably take on Hassan. I think you can turn on the FF8 Ragnarok theme in the cards. Very nice vibes. I think you're right. Yeah, it's Brotherhood. God, I think there's like a full playlist you can like pull up, but I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's in the Navigator. No, it's not. Can you go off-road? You can, but later. You have to get like a specific upgrade for the Regalia. Oh, here's something like original Final Fantasy music. This stuff's great. I will be your next Monday game and finishing Mass Effect series. That's a good question. Probably back to Persona. That's the thing, they're still using him to push DSA, but a lot of people point out something wrong with him every week. Hassan always contradicts himself too. He has too much heat out. Also that painting, yeah. The big thing they're relying on is the money, basically. He has a lot of money. Can you play and I say, hey, yeah. Yeah, flying car was janky as fuck, yeah. Yeah, vocal fries are blight on videos. At least it's a good warning sign you're in for some bullshit. What even is vocal fry? I've heard like 4 different definitions of what it is. Yeah, park like an asshole. Take up 3 spaces. A newborn baby kitten could kick Hassan's ass. Does he even have stamina for fighting? He's got too much clanner muscles and sits on a computer all day.
So what next?
Hassan's diaper fur painting adds more credit to the allegation that he records women when they poop. Hassan's connected, so when he's no longer relevant, he'll just live in his mansion. Mom and dad pay the rent. Yep. Idea battle on the bridge from FF5? More than likely. I think they have like pretty much all the classic Final Fantasy music.
Till next time, then. Hey, you made it back. You guys hold up all right out there?
It's like when you talk in the back of your throat and sound like a douche.
Excellent. Come on, you ought to be proud of yourself, Your Highness. The work you did today could save lives.
How's that?
Well, you see, most folks know better than to go out at night. But some people don't have a choice.
Yeah, I think that slight crackling sound you hear in some people's voices, for example, Valley Girl speak. Oh, okay.
So hey, how's about you give it a try and see for yourself? I'm a man of my word. So here you go. I look forward to doing business.
Oh shit, you're right, does that to him being into scat. Yep. I remember the rumor of Hassan Furry's DeviantArt? Yeah, that is true. Yeah, basically what Moist Critical sounds like, but more forced. Ah. Yeah, vocal fries talking like a bored LA barista, popularized by the Kardashians, also part of the Finnish accent, funny enough. It's one way they can teleport foreigners.
The guy makes Prompto look proper.
I think how Melanie Mac talks. Ah, okay. I didn't realize that's what that was called. Like, I didn't realize there was an actual term for it.
You really know how to sniff out a scoop, Your Highness. You might just have a future in journalism.
Well, at least that makes one of us.
Oh, touche. So look, I need a hand. Thing is, it's too dangerous for your average Joe. That's where you come in. I'll make it worth
Yeah, it's a
your
bit
while.
gravelly, but more high and back of your throat. You know it when you hear it. I remember Nianu's pointed out Hassan's diaper fur art on one of his her past streams and confirms it was diaper fur art.
Here we go again.
Given our run-ins with him thus far, I doubt this excursion.
Yeah, Charlie sounds like he's actually using his diaphragm deep in his voice. Vocal fries in the throat. Interesting.
Smells good.
This is amazing.
Wow, you can't beat fish fresh from the...
Yeah, 15, I say, got special edition. Yeah, it's so good. I do genuinely like this game. I can't even deny. Well, you know what? Before we do that. It doesn't sound like you're disinterested in what you're saying. Like, too lazy to talk normally. Ah, okay. I honestly thought vocal fry was type of music. I thought the same thing. I hate most critical shtick. Yeah, just swear like an uninterested dickwad and get the safe opinions every time. Yeah, Frank Zappa accidentally popularized Valley Girl accent. Hassan vs. Ellen Page. Hassan electrocutes his dog Ellen, has a breakdown about patriarchy. I think Hassan has a turd in his desk like as a snake, like a smelly Snickers. Steven Crowder and Hassan are the same person. What was Steven Crowder's past career? Actor, and Hassan came from Turkey. Yeah. Let's call it sound like a douchebag, yeah. Has Hassan's diaper for Arvin on his wall. Yeah, like... I noticed that when he was posing with the one chick that he's trying to help out in Wisconsin, and it was like, is that fucking diaper fur art? And it turns out, yep, it was. It's a flawed game, my favorite ever made. It is really good. I mean, 15 is one of those where you can point out a million different flaws with it, and people who love it will go, yeah, you're right, but still, it has soul. Something about this game just has soul. Now look up the clip of a song called Ethan a Racist. You hear him lose his fake deep voice, and same with his How Can I Be Okay clip. He's trying to keep the gravel, but not very hard. Yeah, imagine a basic white girl saying, oh my god, vocal fry. It's a vibration at the aw part. Ah. Isn't girl, he's yelling a literal CCP agent? Yeah. 16 after this? The plan was to try to figure out what's going on with 13. But in between then, yeah, unironically, we might just have to go straight to 16. As a general various facials, I don't know what people get out of diapers and poop. Yeah, that's one of those where I'm like, no, that sets off immediate fight or flight. It's like, nope, nope. I love Sid in this game, big assets. The real question is, Son a crinkler? How come people haven't completely turned on Hassan like Destiny? Because he's useful. You have to understand, we're in the age of political usefulness. If you are somehow useful to whatever movement or group you want to be a part of, they'll defend you to their dying breath. They shouldn't, but they do. Buenavel's really does want Lolly to play the 13 saga. There's one clip of a girl hearing Adam Sandler for the first time. She goes off on her disdain for vocal fry.
Heads up.
Iris, funnily enough, couldn't do Violet Girl accent at first. She's gotten really good at it recently. See, just after hours, Buffalo, New York put up the Somali flag. Someone stole it. Yep. People fucking despise Somalis. That's one of those things where anyone who has any sort of context for the Somali region, it's like, no, you can't fake people liking that shit. There we go.
We have what we came for.
Get it back.
A certain Bostonian Fennec once said, why is it always scat? It's literally a fucking pattern. Yeah, children, diapers, poop, piss, vomit, feet are no-go for me. I really hope kids weren't. It's like all the others are just disgusting. The kids one is flat out like, that's evil. Now, that goes beyond just being a weirdo into full-blown like, yeah, you need to be dead. Yeah, it's not just that. The mayor canned the 4th of July celebration and celebrated Somalia instead. Yeah, right? Also, give the Akatsupa if my prediction comes true, because I think it'll be funny and because you're worth it. I mean, I get a feeling you're probably right. Yeah, although I prefer shit at least to cub at some point, yeah. Well, I've always been of the belief of, like, pipelines like that only exist for people who are going to fall into them anyway. You know, just kind of one of those things, like, it just takes a very specific type of person to get that bad in the first place. Which mayor canceled the 4th of July? Mayor Buffalo, New York. Apparently canceled the 4th of July celebration and tried to do a thing for, like, Somalia instead. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Asana's cheese pizza. Remember his bro tips about age being a number? Yeah, right. I love the squirrel tactic quote on that, which is, age isn't a number, it's a word. I don't get flaunting. Most people find their fetishes embarrassing. Don't like telling people. Be fair, I know my city, there's like a shit ton of fireworks get smuggled in New York. Oh yeah, no, people are going to celebrate regardless. If anything, that's kind of setting up a perfect little 4th of July thing for them. It's like, fuck you, we're not doing that. He's American, why celebrate Somalia? Right? It's like the weird level of simping for Somalia of all places. Then you remember, all right, they're running massive fraud rings and paying into the DNC. They have to simp for them.
Oh, how was the hunt, boys?
Good. What are you gonna make with this stuff?
Something I know you'll like.
I've tried weed, vapes, mushrooms, perks, crocodile, X. Wait, what was that last one?
Drop by and order some. In the meantime, this here will put some meat on your bones.
I usually put them in a suit and tie, but I appreciate Mariachi Noctis. Yeah. Apparently, a diaper art's been on his wall for a while. I'm only hearing about it now. Yeah, right. Like I didn't even know that was a thing. I only saw it because of the picture he posted recently.
It looks great.
Even to me.
I went from Black Hawk Down to that because people have such hatred of actually supporting Americans. Yeah, right. Like, well, apparently, like all the Somalians coming over think like Black Hawk Down was their victory, and it's like, dude, Black Hawk Down was explicitly the West trying to keep Somalia from falling apart. Like that.
Okay, we're on it.
It's this thing where people bring up the fact that, like, do you know the context behind Black Hawk Down? It's like, yeah, it was American colonialism. Like, oh, so you were okay with the warlord that butchered his own people and was a blatant fucking maniac. Like, a literal genocidal warlord was, like, you know, the good guy, apparently.
Take a chef's knife and doink.
He's no doubt aware of the
I pointed that out in a video, and one guy said I'm falling for a bit. Bro, this makes your political movement look like a bunch of freaks. Yeah. Alright, yeah, we are probably not going to be able to get that considering main story quest. Yeah, we're trying to save them from genocide, yeah. The Somalian government was explicitly the ones that asked America to come in. And 68 IQ on average, yeah. I go to any Western country and find people who don't like Somalia, yeah. Yeah, people are going to use fireworks and eat fucking burgers and whatnot. Yeah. Well, it's people have a nose for bullshit. You know what I mean? They have that kind of nose for bullshit where they can immediately go like, no, fuck you, I know what you're doing. And no matter what Americans do, we'll always be seen as the bad guys, even when we stop people from genocide or stop a warlord. Yeah. Because that's literally what happened in Black Hawk Down. Like, that was America's attempt to stop a warlord. Yeah, isn't Somalia literally radioactive? Yeah, Black Hawk Down was like 20 of our guys died compared to 2,000. We may have lost some of our men, but fucking raised hell against those fucks. Yeah. Yeah, that was not in the movie, sadly, so people don't care. That's the thing, it wasn't Black Hawk Down. The movie expressly talked about that. I don't know what you're talking about. Somalia was a great place with chocolate whips and cotton candy clouds till Team America came along. I gotta watch Black Hawk Down again. I love how we're also responsible for France being hot. Yeah, right? Like, it's actually just getting to the point of, like, you people are idiots. You've allowed yourself to get propagandized to the point that you're actually just stupid. Caleb Hunter's, I guess, on. They're activists, and they know nothing about the shit they talk about. Sadly, it's the average, not the minority, yeah. Yeah, remember the EU was sent us there to save Somalia, then call us colonizers when we went in there to end a genocide. Yep. And tried to claim he was the good guy and we could have won, but didn't want to fire on civilians. Like, he was okay with starving. He was okay starving his people, but not shooting them, or they claim it was moral victory. And that's the thing. That's bullshit. He did fire on civilians. A lot. A lot of civilians died trying to get food that he would steal. You see that once again in the beginning of Black Hawk Down. They opened fire on the crowd with a 50 caliber machine gun. Like, they did that shit.
Welcome. You boys must be hungry. Happy to tell
Yeah, worst
you
part is a lot of
about
people
the
can't admit
area.
they're wrong and they can't look up their sources in favor of just going, but I'm right though, yeah. Yeah, that's what warlords do, yeah. I don't think they even watched the movie, yeah, right?
Careful.
At this point, America needs to cut everyone off except Japan, Poland, Thailand, and South Korea. That's honestly what I think. Yeah, right-wing Europeans blame us for white genocide and want us to prioritize saving Europe. Yeah, like, fuck Europe. I've seen the Malaysian version of the Battle of Mogadishu movie. It's good. I didn't know Malaysia made one. Kind of curious. What would Malaysia's hand be in all of it? It's like, I hear Malaysia. It's like, what? Yeah, a lot of people want Americans gone except our money. Yep. Yeah, Vietnamese seem like chill dudes. Yeah, Vietnam actually likes us now. It's fucking weird. One of the most vicious wars in the modern era, yet we're actually kind of chill. That makes sense. We're kind of the same with Japan now. And Australia, we're the front of America stores some of its shit in its shed. Yeah. Yeah, Australia, we blatantly know that it's like a complete government thing.
It came from there.
Anyone seen the Japanese version of Unforgiven? I have not. Was Channel trying to claim Iraq won against America? Like, no, absolutely not. Yeah. Well, they're of the belief of, like, if even a single guy survives, that's a victory because they didn't kill all of them. It's like, yeah, I don't think that's the standard you want to set.
Maybe...
Yeah, they're grateful. They have McDonald's now, yeah. And to be fair, Vietnamese had to deal with Cambodia and China after our war, yep. And did the Malaysians try to aid us in Somalia? I guess so, but I didn't realize Malaysia would, like... I guess that was, like, a big deal for them. Yeah, didn't Europe, specifically UK, stab us in the back during the Iran situation? Yeah, that's one of the reasons it turned to such a shit show. A lot of the European nations just outright refused to help. Why do a lot of people want us not to be cool with Japan? You Japan cringe that Diddy blood? Because Chinese propaganda, remember? We're in the BRICS Cold War. And what country does China hate a lot? Japan. I see the PS6 selling well at all. I do not see it selling very well. I actually do more history movie reviews. I come and see. Oh yeah, definitely. God. I know my brother really my brother's asked me over and over again, it's like, are you ever going to do a video on The Patriot? Because he fucking loves The Patriot. It's like one of his favorite movies. Him and his buddies would always quote at work. And it's one of those I really want to. But every time 4th of July comes around, it's always a period of time of like, damn it, it's just not time. Yeah, they hate America with consuming goods. They're hypocrites, yeah. Yeah, it's a Euro bundle of sticks. We're really pissed over not being involved in the planning of the whole Greenland shit. Yeah, right? The whole problem with that is, well, Greenland was Trump going, hey, Greenland's really undefended. And on top of that, yeah, Europe would just tell Iran what the plans are. I think we were banking on European frigates in with the smaller attack boats while we bring the big ships, yeah.
Well, try to keep your spirits up.
And personally, government only likes Vietnam's communist regime due to geopolitics. If given the opportunity, Vietnam would sell us out. It's their nature as communists.
That's what each one of these tags means to me. They hurt.
According to the world, if one guy survives and America are lost and we wipe out an entire country, then we still lost because you can only win because you wiped everyone out, yeah.
Yeah.
And Patriot's one of those films where I hear someone bitch about this history and I say, get bent, nerd. Vietnamese people never hate Americans. Hell, even the people of the North came around after dealing with American gone. Yeah. I bet you $20 when PS6 comes out, Sony will realize they'll sync their whole company with no disc and bring it back. Yeah, really, that I performed all these Europoliticians' offenses are feels like coaching the population. But I know for a fact they're Machiavellian enough to know what they're doing. Also, a UK guy tried to tell me he went to a conflict in Iran because he genuinely thinks Israel controls America. Yeah, it's like a lot of people don't understand. The world's way bigger than that. It's never one guy controlling things. Like I said, when you look at the actual state of what's going on, we're in a new Cold War.
Hey,
and part of the reason people bought a PS5 is because it could play DVD and Blu-ray. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that little Fennec thing. Obviously, you need that. And you know what? That too. I will definitely save that. Carbuncle, yeah. Yeah, it makes me wonder how the hell the United Americans came to be in the Alien RPG. Yeah. Okay. I think we can do these during the day. I've heard anything about people claiming Israel controls America. Enough for Iran to happen is Israel right-wing boomers saying America controls Israel and Netanyahu's Trump's puppet. Yeah, Britain basically told Australia, don't care, come fight Europe when Australia got attacked by the Japs. America came in and basically used Aussie as a giant naval base, yeah. The whole reason for the PS2 doing well was a fucking disc drive, same with the PS3 being a cheap Blu-ray player, yeah. A lot of people forget how many families buy them as basically just, you know, DVD players. DVD players or streaming devices. My fucking PS5 disc drive doesn't even fucking work. I bought Monster Hunter Wilds for $40, only to had to buy a full 70 digital because new disc drive is $90. Square really did have a stick up their ass about having a Gen Z social media type stuff in their game with 15 and Kingdom Hearts 3. Apparently Malaysia provided support during the battle. See, I did not know that. I only know about the American involvement. My sister mostly used the PS2 as a DVD player, even though she played some games when we were kids. I see PlayStation deleted a bunch of movies off people's libraries. Yep. Horribly timed, considering the announcement. Horribly timed. Okay, they are at night. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of weird how a lot of Viet vets are chill with the U.S., like that one prison guard chick, spot a former prisoner and surprised and glad to see him. I think World Cup could de-propagandize Euros visiting here. No. The big thing is, with the modern era, you could dangle the truth in front of people's faces. They don't give a shit. Like, legitimately, they don't give a shit. How many times do we have to explain, you know, Zoe Quinn was in fact a bad person over and over again in recent years? People don't change their mind. Yeah, Vietnamese just want to eat water buffalo burgers, shoot AKs, and drive tanks. Yeah, the reason I bought an Xbox Series X was streaming in a few games, mostly Nintendo and Steam. Yeah, right? I think Sony reversed their decision. I definitely think with enough pressure. I do know some Mexicans volunteer for air recon during the liberation of the Philippines. Yeah, you haven't lived till you watch Shrek 2 using a PS2. That is true. Remember when Sony removed Concord from people's libraries? What makes people think Sony will remove other games? Exactly. I worked with a first-gen Vietnamese who was a kid when he came over. Yeah, they did back out of shutting down the PS3 store, yep. At least long enough for people to actually archive it properly. We're explaining to people the importance of making physical copies of games, yeah. Yeah, Vietnam War was also like 51 years ago, 2 whole generations, yeah. Apparently P5 Gotcha is adding FemMC from P3P. It's interesting, but only for a 3D model. That's a perfect opportunity for Xbox to announce they're keeping the disk drive and pulling an Uno reverse on Sony. It's actually the only 7th gen store still up because of that. Really? Yeah, a guy was massive dick who drank his liver to near cripple, but damn good worker, and I could never say he was lazy. I got my bullshit at the PS3 store downloading. You know I die now.
Ready for this?
Oh shit. Ow.
It's not
Ow.
gonna stop us. Watch out!
Alright, let's try the spear. Spear is woefully unprepared. Alright, keep broken sword. Yeah, actually own your games, get physical, yeah. I mean, there's still risk of like disc rot and things like that, but that's so long down the line, you can prevent it pretty easily. You know, dumb fuck, you're talking about on X claim they did not know Zoe, but still sided with her? Yeah. That's what I mean, you know, it's like, people hear one thing offhandedly and they believe it to the day they die. They never question.
Look out.
Well, I'm starting to feel the possibility of a mega solar flare flying every satellite in orbit, starting to become a preferable future to what we have on the table. Ow.
Getting by.
Ow. Yeah, PS3 broke. Vietnamese don't give a shit. They just really want to advance. Yeah. Tangent reminded of revisionism around George Bush when I know those people fucking hate him. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's like people are so addicted to whatever debate they want to win that they forget about everything that happened before then. It's a classic thing that trips up a lot of different people and usually ends up making them fall flat on their face. Oh god. Vietnam should also be trusted. Should only be trusted once the communists leave. Also admit, yeah, we had your journalists in our pocket. Also, they stopped parading their war crimes and genocides. Yeah. It's not a perfect history, but it's at least getting there to where people are able to kind of forgive and forget it. And obviously, we would prefer for everything dirty that happened there to be talked about openly, but you gotta... Ironically, you have to wait for people to let go before you're allowed to do that. It's one of those paradoxes. People only admit to something really horrible when they feel like there's no reason to not admit it anymore. Don't be safer to save games on a bunch of copy thumb drives instead of discs? Not really. Because thumb drives go bad all the time. I mean, if you get a really good one, it'll last a while, but discs, like I said, there's really easy ways to prevent disc rot. See, Kojima tweeted and was pissed off about what Sony was doing. Might be the reason why his next game is Xbox exclusive. If Xbox is smart, they can profit off it. Yeah, far too many people have goldfish memory and are proud of it. Yeah.
Forget about us. Tell us what to do.
Yeah, actual goldfish memory. They weren't even alive yet. Yeah. Now, who do you think's gonna put out the BMO console first? Yeah, ironically, Vietnam, after being betrayed by China invading them, they preferred at least U.S. since we didn't want to conquer, unlike China. Yeah. Like that's kind of one of the deepest ironies to the Vietnam War. China helped them win, and after they won, I mean, in the political sense. I mean, you always have to put massive quotation marks around that because it's like, yeah, no, it's not as simple as that. But, yeah, basically, like, as soon as it was over, China immediately tried to jump in and take them over. And they're like, what the fuck? Like you weren't supposed to do that. It's like, yeah, dude, it's almost like we were directly telling you this would happen over and over again. And we'll do amethyst bracelet, why not? Key of Prosperity. We'll do Warriors Fanfare. Maybe we should, maybe you're trying to stream 1080p next time you play FF15. 720p is not doing this game justice. I mean, we can try, but last I checked, it usually runs at like 1080p. Let me check my settings. I could have sworn I have it set to that. 1080p, 30 FPS. Yeah. Of course, it's been so long since I actually checked my fucking... Okay, yeah, output's like 1280 by 720, yeah. So I can fiddle around that. Now that I actually have a wire connection for my PC, it should actually maybe make it better. Yeah, why do you stream in 720? Because when we were first doing the streams, I had Wi-Fi connection, and I was really anxious about like, all right, what will make it to where this dies horribly? And I would fiddle around with that and fuck with that. But now I have a wire connection, and it's pretty reliable, so I can try to bump it up to 1280, not 1280, 1080. And China invaded Vietnam due to Vietnam signing a pact with the USSR after seeing Soviet split and Vietnam rightly fucking up Cambodia. Yep. When Vietnam and Cambodia, another communist country, tried to invade Vietnam and genocide them, and they're like, what the fuck? I still remember that time on Twitter when I saw a Turk crying over our looting and genocide of Iraq, but aggressively defending the Armenian genocide. Yeah. Yeah. China invading was because they were pissed about Cambodia fell. Pol Pot and Mao Zedong were good buddies. Yep. Like I said, a whole lot of really interesting shit going on in that period of history that if Vietnam wasn't already skeptical of communism before, that should have been a massive sign of like, what the fuck did we get into? Like, everyone talks about, like, oh, they were so brave, they fought off America. It's like, all right, now talk about Cambodia, now talk about China, now talk about all the shit they had to deal with right after all that. Unlike America, though, China lost so horribly. There are several instances where they got wiped out trying to take random hills. Some of the Blaze battles are just Battle of Hill XYZ, yeah. There we go. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait on these. You know what? That'll be useful. I just finished reading Batman Dark Victory, which, really underrated compared to Long Halloween, yeah. It's just people are honest about history and didn't do all these mental gymnastics to justify the history books not giving us a wins in World War II. Alright. You know what? I say handgun, because that's funny. And... green choker. Yeah, I don't get squeamish, but some of the stuff I heard from the time in Cambodia made me genuinely queasy. It's fucked up. And there's never really a good counter to it. If you bring that up to like one of those fucking commie simps on Twitter, they usually go CIA propaganda. It's like, but Cambodia themselves admitted that happened. Vietnam admitted it happened. It's like, what, are you going to call Vietnam CIA propaganda? They're the motherfuckers who went in. We didn't even go in. Or they say that America is the one that put up Pol Pot, which is like, no. And the Sino-Viet War, the Chinese didn't even have proper command structure because they wanted to be fair to everyone, including no officers. Yep. Shit, 15 already? This is truly white Backstreet Boy summer. Yeah, Pol Pot dying peacefully of old age, generally an insult to the idea of justice. China lost so badly they folded Vietnam in a month. Yep.
Saw a Magitech trooper the other day.
And Cambodian genocide was horrible. Yeah.
Welcome.
Admittedly, Cambodia did invade Vietnam not only due to wanting the border regions back, but also paranoia Vietnam would replace the KR with Vietnamese. They did that before in Laos. And according to Tankies, are like Europe's and Latin Americans, everything bad in the world is the CIA's fault, including shit that happened before the CIA existed, like Hitler's rise.
Thanks for your business.
Even Pol Pot made the Holocaust look like a theme park. Yeah, the version of Auschwitz is significantly worse because all those stains are still there in the tree. Yeah, that tree. Every battle I heard about in the Sino-Vietnamese war sounds like a slaughterhouse. It basically was, because, like, China's strategy is literally just to drown you in people. I'm not even kidding. That is literally their philosophy. Like, drown you in people, and you'll eventually run out of ammo. And the thing is, that used to work in, like, World War II era, where there was a legitimate issue of, like, well, we may actually run out of bullets for their people. Nowadays, with, you know, modern military and the way it is, and artillery and bombing and things like that, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, classic Soviet strat, human wave, yeah. Yeah, Vietnam, don't fuck around. Laos, Vietnam has tunnels, yeah. Yeah, their strategy is changing now, because after Desert Storm, China saw that advanced technology makes that a very bad idea. They say it's changing, but it's not changing. They still do the same shit. Like, that's basically the Soviet style. They'll constantly say they've learned from their mistake, then when push comes to shove, they do the same shit. And tunnels beat human waves, yeah. Yeah, the killing tree, yeah. Let's look how Ukraine are fighting. They're using drones for full effect, yeah. Yeah, Ukraine proved China wrong, yeah. Like, China sent people into Ukraine and they barely came back. North Korea did too. They also barely came back. Yeah, China isn't very smart, yeah. Well, the Soviet system is literally all about promoting the worst possible person to the worst position of power. Oh, here's FF7 soundtrack. Yeah, even human Soviet wave tactics were shaky at best, considering they need the US just to beat the Germans, yeah. When was the last true military conflict China's actually fought? Yeah. And China's plan to invade Taiwan just sent in so many cargo ships that would, in theory, overwhelm the missile defenses, yeah. And the Russians involved have been sending people into Mario death cards against Ukrainian drones, yeah, right? Yeah, African nations too, apparently, yeah. And Navy strategies just build a lot of ships. Yeah, look at the footage of how Russia treats their own soldiers. No wonder they're shit, yeah. You can make fun of the American way all you want, but there's a reason it's fucking standard, because it works. Everyone just refuses to actually understand it. Have you heard the Malay Emergency? Basically the prequel to Vietnam War. Australia fought Malaysian commies for 12 years, and with success, Australia managed to take out the top general, and commies basically fell apart. During Vietnam, we basically already knew how to fight the Viet Cong due to us fighting similar commies for 12 years. Vietnam actually said the Australians were scarier than the US to fight. You know, that makes sense. Like, I mean, if you're in that region, you already know that mindset. Bumpy road. I've seen that Sony announced they're ending production for fiscal games in 2028. Man, gaming is truly over. Russian soldiers got punished by higher-ups by sending them to the front line, specifically a meat grinder where the drones are, yeah.
And this must be the outpost Sid mentioned.
It looks like a hub for hunters.
How many people does Putin have to send to the meat grinder for someone overthrows him? Yeah, right? It's like... It's been, what, 4 straight years now of just sending people into meat grinders? Like, eventually something's got to give. Imagine the country that makes literally everything has a kill switch into every net-connected device and hit it before everything kicks off. Fucking chaos. They look at war differently. The problem is, not even they're in control of it, though. Because, I mean, the way China is, it's so fractured and there's so many different, you know, groups or their own factions involved, like... Yeah, even Stalin acknowledged that when the Soviets managed in World War II wouldn't have been possible without American trucks. Our military doctrine is basically that every unit's a band of brothers and a well-run machine and take on any challenge. Yep.
Many offering prayers at a vigil held before the wedding dress.
And another thing is a lot of Americans have been propagandized since the 70s to hate their country and that all evil in the world is America's fault and the only atonement's destruction.
Out there in the field. Do me a favor and bring it my way.
I'm kind of sick of hearing every other week about something being so over. Let something play out and just voice your opinion. She ain't that bad. Yeah, I'm actually looking at it more as like we're in a transitional period with gaming. Like, it's not over because obviously, obviously with Sony saying that they're not going to do physical gaming anymore, well, the minute someone says, well, we'll still do it, they're going to be the guys to get all the money. When you create scarcity, people want scarcity.
First the Crown
Panic
City,
buying.
then Hammerhead, then the Royal Tomb?
Yeah, a lot of people who have ousted Putin were killed, like Prigozhin. Well, he was only one guy. Never underestimate the guy you never heard of.
Out of insomnia only adds to his legend.
And most of the groups don't want to admit American strategy works and treat as Americans just crazy. Also, America's the first military that had their soldiers know how to fight and shoot. Yeah. It is crashing. It is crashing, but, that's not inherently a bad thing. The way the system is supposed to be, that sometimes there's good, sometimes there's bad. But from the bad, you can learn what caused that and prevent it next time. In my country, if our online utilities are all go down, e.g. water, power, net, gas, we'll lower the flies in a fortnight.
Way to find out.
A guy we never heard of already got thrown out of a window? No, because you don't know who that guy is. Like, actually look at Soviet history. There's a lot of, and then this guy who no one actually expected took power. And that's how it is. If you hear them on the news, they're not going to be that guy. I remember when Russia tried to track out the Americans fleeing to Russia to escape wokeness, and the few that believe it were used the same way the Soviets used homeless. Yep. Alright, I have my gun. I didn't mean the crash is a bad thing. I think it needs to happen, but it's an end of an era. That is true. It is an end of an era.
Bring on the next one.
Have an awesome Independence Day celebration. You guys are blessed beyond belief. Yeah. Hot dogs and fireworks. That's the idea.
Let's go in and find
America's never had 100K casualties in a month in any conflict and has never lost many in a year since World War II. Russia just had that many last month. Yeah. That's literally who Stalin was. He wasn't supposed to take power after Lenin's death, yet he found a way to consolidate.
Marshal. At last, Your Highness.
Yeah, Mali emergence is interesting. Brits are damn good at counterinsurgency.
The power of kings.
That's because the industry's trying to justify their action behind GTA doesn't mean that people go along with it. They're still not giving people a reason to spend money. Exactly. Don't forget burgers and steaks, medium rare. Hell yeah. Actually, that reminds me, I should pick up some steaks.
My duty as king of what?
I want to know the real fucked up part about Pol Pot dying of old age. An anonymous source from Vietnam admitted they could have captured him, but used him as a boogeyman to keep occupying Cambodia.
He is sworn to protect his people.
I really doubt the Soviet people knew about Khrushchev, and he killed Beria, so respect him if he was a commie. Yep. I gotta go to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. and I got work at 10. Yeah.
How long will you remain the protected?
If only the Brits helped out in Nam.
King entrusted the role of
Really should have been the French. It's like, it's your mess. Help us fucking clean it.
Trusted it to me. Then why didn't he tell me that? Why did he stand there smiling as I left? Why?
See, Noctis didn't watch the movie either.
Why did he lie to me?
Are you barbecuing 4th of July? I mean, that's what you do.
That day, he didn't want you to remember him.
I already bought my fireworks. I'm ready to piss off my grandparents' HOA. I'm kind of back and forth. Like, do I want to buy fireworks this year, or do I want to just enjoy other people's fireworks?
He always had faith in you.
That really commands the scene.
You would ascend.
I should have been in the States a month ago. Good. I'm gonna miss 4th of July crawfish broil with my mates, but we haven't. Yeah.
He left me no choice.
I saw an interview with Steve-O recently where he was talking about the fart helmet from Jackass 2. He said he couldn't even smell it, but the idea of someone farting in his face made him puke. It'd scare your dogs. Broke boy Noctis couldn't even watch the movie. Yeah, Mali Emergency is also where the British found out the shotguns are good for close quarters, especially in the forest. Oh. Cancer's here, $2. Star Fox 64 is fun. Play more Star Fox 64. It's fun. That's like the only Star Fox game I really ever actually played. I mean, okay, I played the reboot that was on Wii U, and that wasn't bad. I kind of liked it.
That's not the only power your forebears left you. Your journey's just
You can always
begun.
just buy a few. That is
Another
true.
tomb
Just
lies
a few little
close by.
mortars.
I suggest you head there next.
Hey, who the hell doesn't
There are
barbecue on 4th of
tombs
July? It's your
scattered
American
across
right
the
to do. It's like
land,
having Thanksgiving
all
without
on
turkey.
dangerous
Yeah, right?
ground. I'll go with
During
you.
World War II, you already had a huge chunk of people who knew how to shoot from being on farms and an old farm boy strength.
Get a
Yep.
measure of your strength.
Yeah, last war, America had over 1 million casualties, wounded, and KIA. If you count U.S. and CSA as one, was Civil War. We were a major combatant in World War II that fought in both theaters.
Though we know the location of only a few. I've enlisted the help of the hunters. They comb the land.
I
and
fucking love
search
that sword,
for
but
lost
fuck the
tombs.
HB sapping shit.
Where's the one nearby?
I took him $5. I woke up from my work nap at the sound of gunning down civvies with 50 cal over a bag of rice, and I woke up a different nigga. I woke up a demon. And my cousin got some fireworks from Las Vegas. He got a lot of mortars and cakes that got 50 shots each. Ooh.
Just sit back and watch how it's done.
I bet I could show you a thing or two.
Well then, by all means.
Alright, this should be the tutorial.
Guys, we got a little problem over here.
Cool. Go take care of it.
Alone? I wasn't part of the deal. Get back! Hell yeah! Whoa! Look at this guy!
Okay.
Let's not get ourselves away.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a tutorial for the actual, like, you know, like mode, but you know what? Fuck it. It's fine. We won the challenge. I see Noctis wouldn't have happened if you didn't cross the border. LARPing is illegal. Smuggling gamer subs cocaine flavored. Wasn't Stalin a noble public figure in the Bolshevik circle that public knew about? Not really. He actually did more of the dirty work, so he wasn't one they liked to talk about as officially being part of it. He was a literal gangster. I can play a fan-made PC port Starship. I still need a legally sourced dump ROM of the game. Why are you playing as a Mexican? Because the mariachi outfits peak. No, I know Stalin robbed banks. Yeah, Stalin was a thug, yeah.
Long years ago.
Fart is more of a mental feat than a physical one. If you want to see a cool French movie about their involvement in the Indochina War, watch Patriot, Patrol 317, director of The Last Big Battle. Actually does sound kind of cool.
No orders for me.
I'm to 13.2. It died so hard it almost, like, no, it did flat out blue screen my PC. It really did not want to play 13.2. Be careful when handling the M80 fireworks, blow your hand off. If I'm seeing Star Fox 6 4 remix, that looks fun, but I'm not sure about the new dialogue. Lunch to celebrate in Mexico, played Sunday and woke up.
Where'd you learn that one,
Oh, you fuck. Yeah. You will not deny me my heavy machine gun.
Holding up all right?
I could do this in my sleep.
Never knew what hit him.
I also watched Catan, the most depressing movie ever.
You all right?
Yes, sir. I'm fine, sir.
I definitely think they plan to have you permanently get a 5th party member you can freely swap later, but abandon the idea. That would make sense, considering you run into a few different people in the game. Stalin, before becoming dictator, he was given a general role that became in charge of nationalities where they should live, be forced to live. Yeah.
Think you're up to it? Too slow.
Here I am.
Here we go. I'm surprised how old the Yakuza is. Like, they're involved in a lot of events like Meiji Restoration, World War II. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I'm interested in Strangers in Heaven. I kind of want to see, like, what old school Yakuza dudes were up to. I mean, granted, it's going to be over the top as fuck, but you get my point. Yeah, Stalin before being dictator was general in Civil War and Soviet Polish War that became in charge of nationalities where they should live. Yep. Yeah, 2 people died during the big celebration of Mexico's last win. Honestly, lower than I expected.
You all right, Highness?
Of course.
Thank you, Marshal. No problem.
Computer said this game is too shit. Can't stand the grind and blue screen from FF13 too. Yeah, right? There we go. I found a British person has a whole skit as he reviews historical movies and criticizes the Patriot for not being historically accurate, but I say to him, you're British.
It unlocks the doors to the other tombs. Seek them out and lay claim.
Patriot's a great movie. I don't care what anyone says. I like it.
Need it.
And what will you do?
Keep an eye on the NIFs.
Yeah, a good book about Vietnam is Max Hastings' books. He was at Saigon when it fell in 75.
Showtime.
Yeah, a bit of world building chat might not know this. This is an old battlefield. The world's been going on for decades, and the Empire was eating up chunks of the kingdom. Yep. The whole idea was basically the marriage between Lunafre and Noctis would have ended it. Then you find out even more in the Arden DLC, where it's like, oh, it's that bad. Alright, into this tomb then. Now, Gibson's showing Brits for 3 hours, yeah. And what's funny about The Patriot is written by a gay German. That's how Mel Gibson's American hero, end of story. Yeah, wasn't there a glitch in this game where you have unlimited flies, sort of like God mode? It's not even a glitch, I think it's just flat out, if you know how to set your accessories right, / if you get certain upgrades. Because there are upgrades that just boost the meter.
What is this place?
I have a Yakuza game where they involve themselves in Sega.
Lived here?
Those seeking refuge from war, most likely.
Wars. Huh. What are they good for? Wonder if anyone's still living here.
Yeah, Yakuza also had ties to Pride Fighting Championship, the Japanese-based MMA promotion for Dana White bought it. Yep.
A cable. Wonder where it leads.
Like Patriot's a fun movie. It's historical? No. I mean, it's as historical as it really needs to be, which is, it looks like the Revolution. Funny story, we watched Patriot in school and the whole class laughed at a stray cannonball blowing a guy in half because how sudden it was.
Start her up.
Yeah, a lot of people forget how violent that movie is. Yeah, Arden DLC shows how fucking orchestrated everything was. Yep. Alright, The Patriot, Mel Gibson stars. Yeah, Australia was happy to stay as a prison colony with a few privileges. Well, Mel Gibson's always been like a weird homunculus of America and Australia. Where, like, if you look into it, he was born in, like, fucking New York. Yeah, defense of that Brit most likely is 3 buffs. He likes Death of Stalin, hates communists. Unlike a certain history movie reviewer views it as CIA psyop. So yeah, to me, Death of Stalin is one of those movies that's just fucking amazing. Like, it is just a great film.
If it's all the same to you guys, I'd rather not get buried alive.
Yeah, let us be quick.
Listen, chat, American one, that makes it historical. Yeah, it's just what cannonballs do to people, yeah.
I hate that noise.
Yeah, I don't expect the Patriot to be historically accurate. How's the movie trying to be historically accurate? Yeah, it does still make me laugh so much, yeah. What's a good movie to see 4th of July? I mean, obviously you have The Patriot, really any World War II type movie that has kind of that, you know, golly gee whiz, we did it tone, like Hacksaw Ridge, Saving Private Ryan, that kind of thing.
Something ran past.
Call us $5. I wish they didn't cancel the other DLC stories. Now all we have in the novels. Give me the Ariana DLC.
You need a key.
That bad British guy from The Patriot was General in Death of Stalin. Yeah. He's a great actor. Yeah, Mel Gibson's a goddamn hero. Only thing he's a mean drunk, but no man's perfect. Chat, don't lie. You've heard of a family member saying more messed up things than that. Yeah, Independence Day, yeah. Weakest JoJo part? Not gonna lie, part 3. Part 3, I think, has a lot of great ideas and great moments, but as compared to other parts, it's the most simple. Yeah, didn't Mel Gibson play a schizo conspiracy nut? That was right. I failed to remember that film. Yeah, I think it's literally just called Conspiracy Theory. And yeah, he plays an MK Ultra victim. I'm not even kidding. Ow. Ow.
Never fear, Prompto's here. Knew I could count on you. So long.
Mel Gibson's always right. To be fair, part 3 was experimental. Yeah, and I fully get why, because it was when they introduced stands and had to radically adjust how everything worked. So I'm okay for it. I'm okay with it for that. But I do think it's just the weakest part. Yeah, one valid criticism of The Patriot, Mel Gibson's not a slave owner. Yeah, part 3 just kind of drags. Yeah, We Were Soldiers, better movie, fight me. To be fair, We Were Soldiers is really good. And so maybe Mel Gibson and Alex Jones. A dumbest critique about the Patriot was someone saying Mel's character is rich and powerful enough to have just petition the military and not kill his son instead. Kind of ignoring the fact that, like, the whole point is, yeah, they should not have killed his son. Like, the general, like, the British general that was going around was horribly unethical and butchered innocent people. Until they finally reach Egypt, the plot just kicks in, yeah. I like 1 and 2, but for me, JoJo starts with part 3. I mean, it introduced stands, and from there, every part was stands. Even part 7, which had spin, still used stands.
Locked. Total shocker.
Hey, if something's worth locking up,
it's worth seeking out.
Yeah, part 3 is hype moments and aura. Yeah, I mean, there were some really good moments in part 3. Yeah, Britt was an asshole to Mel, so war. They burned down a church with people inside. Very evil, yeah. Do you think Joseph Joestar still has Hamon powers even when he got Hermit Purple?
Wait.
Yeah, he did. Like, he flat out did. We see that, actually. He does it a few times. Because that's how he beat, God, I think it was the Parasite stand? Because he used Hermit Purple and at the same time filled it with Hamon. Or it was like the oil or something. Yeah, still disappointed that Walk Like an Egyptian wasn't used for Star Wars Crusaders arc. Yeah, Empress. Yeah, it was Empress.
Nothing.
That's weird.
I'm biased part 3 JoJo because Jotaro is my favorite JoJo, and I like the road trip with the bros vibe.
These are not the type of bad guys I like to fight.
Yeah, Hermit Purple is a Hamon stand, yeah. Hey, channel Hamon through the vines. Yeah, used Hamon and oil, yeah. Because for Joseph, if he used Hamon, he could do basically whatever the fuck he wanted.
Same here. Ooh, this looks promising.
An ominous sort of Stay sharp.
Yeah, Mel Gibson's so cool. Even South Park walked back and making fun of his filmmaking. General also knew his son was acting as a messenger and it was a war crime to kill one. His son was actually being taken to the execution grounds for his eyes, too. Yep. Yeah, watching Saving Private Ryan in the cinema is intense as fuck. Yeah, it's still like one of the best recreations of D-Day. Like, it has a few little things here and there where it's like, that's not really what it looks like, but that's if you're, like, really into the autism. Like, the waves weren't quite as high, the bullets couldn't rip through water and kill you, like, just a few things here and there. But it was all stuff of, like, for what they wanted to do, it's fine. Oh, God. Paralyzed. Yeah. Fuck it. I don't like that you poisoned me, Spider Lady. Do you have a favorite JoJo? Mine's part 2, Joseph. Joestar's secret technique, run away. Johnny. Johnny's really fucking good. Every World War II movie or game has at least one shot where the guys are on the water, machine guns tear them up. Yep. A lot of that's because Saving Private Ryan. Iconic shot. Wasn't a retcon stands or Spirit Hamon? I don't even think it was necessarily a retcon. I think that's just kind of what part 3 operate off of for a bit to kind of get the idea across. Yeah, Jolene's my favorite. To be fair, Jolene is good. She is fun. D-Day Saving Private Ryan so iconic. There are people who have only seen that part. Yeah. A lot of people don't even realize Vin Diesel's in the movie. Yeah, Flags of Our Father is also really good for a 4th of July movie. Oh, yeah. I prefer Letters from Iwo Jima, but Flags of Our Father is pretty damn good. By the way, Jotaro beat Dio is kind of lame. I did a World War II pack at Battlefield Vegas. Tommy, 1911, and Grand. How the fuck they ran up those beaches, that thing is beyond me. Yeah, fuck you say about my hair, yeah. Yeah, Vin Diesel didn't last long enough, yeah. Yeah, he was Darwin Award, man, yeah. To be fair, like, you understood why he does what he does, but at the same time, it's like, dude. Yeah, it really feels like a different movie after the beach scene, yeah. Yeah, they're completely separate. Stands are the manifestation of fighting spirit, and Amon's just sunlight monk techniques using breathing. Well, you ever been punched in the knee? Shit hurts. Yeah, best Joe, bro. I love Giro. Oh, fuck. That's hard because there's some really good ones. Like, the best Joe Bros reach a point where they're basically the fucking main character. That's where you have, like, Buccialetti in, like, part 5. Where Buccialetti's, like, actually just the main character. Though I think personally I always like Polnar from part 3. Is he technically the Joe Bro? No, technically it's Kakyoin, but Polnar was another case of he's basically the main character to me.
Don't like the look of that scene.
Okayasu. To be fair, Okayasu's pretty fucking good.
Sure hope it holds up.
Yeah, stands have drawbacks that slowly disappears. You use the stands, like how breathing slowly becomes less of a problem for stand users or taking physical damage from stand battles. Yeah, Buccialetti carried the entire squad, yeah. Which movie would you hate more and why? Man of Steel or Batman vs. Superman? Oh, Batman vs. Superman. Man of Steel was like, this isn't for me. But Batman vs. Superman was absolutely like, dude, this is obnoxious. Every time I watch Saving Private Ryan, I always think to myself, man, I wish the sniper had made it out. Yeah. But why would you ever put the machine gun and the sniper in the same area? The whole point of the sniper, he's supposed to pick people off and they don't know where he's at. The machine gun is the loud, very fucking loud and obvious, like, shoot me sign. As the reason why Buccialetti's best mom, yeah. Love Polnareff's weird-ass pose he did when explaining his life story. Yeah, Parker, get down, yeah.
Hey, wait. What?
Yeah, Polnareff's better than Kakyoin in every way.
Bummer. Okay, I'm gonna count to 3. On 3, it came from there.
Nope.
Yeah, Private Jackson was awesome, yeah. Now, Silver Chariot's one of my favorite stands. It's simple and it looks cool, yeah. Well, it kind of was one of the big signs of the rule that I really like with JoJo, which is the simpler the stand, usually the more creative the user is with using it. Because Polnareff was able to do some weird fucking shit with Silver Chariot. Yeah, don't stands also carry the risk of getting the user hurt or killed since they share damage? Oh yeah. Like if a stand gets fucked up, the user will get fucked up too. And if you don't have an actual strong enough fighting spirit, it will just flat out, like, try to kill you. That was the entire point in part 3. Yeah, sword projectile, yeah. Do you know how King Crimson works? Yeah. He can skip ahead in time, and he also has, what was it, Epithet? Because it was the 2-stand combo. That's why it was so dangerous. But, like, Epithet could, like, basically allow him to edit stuff in between the jumps. I really, really don't want World War III. I'm not cut from the same cloth my great and grandparents, man. Yeah, Epitaph, yeah. It's actually a key detail in the Capcom fighting game, yeah. Yeah, you can skip time and erase time at will, yep. Which is why it's super fucking dangerous. There's some exceptions to the rule where they don't share damage, like with Silver Chariot, yeah. Silver Chariot's, technically Biggie Smalls, if you really, or Notorious B.I.G., because, like, the user has to be dead for it to activate in the first place. If you don't understand how King Crimson works, there's the Futurama episode you should watch. Yeah, time-based stand's the most dangerous, yep. Yeah, Geo just had the Uno reverse stand. If Saving Private Ryan took place in modern day, Squad would have smoked up him. Oh, they would have. They would have shot his ass.
Just busy building my...
Oh, they would have shot his ass even in World War II. They just didn't know what Upham did.
The Empire's begun construction of a new base.
Yeah, damage taken from the world pretty much kills Dio.
I need you to put it out of
Yeah, Silver Chariot shares damage gimmick because he has armor.
It will cost us access to
Yeah, it makes sense if the two-stand combo was one stand was King Crimson, the other stand's power allowed him to understand King Crimson's powers actually work. Funny enough, Diablo got 2 stands because he shared a body. He's the only JoJo character with 2 stands because Naranci is Aerosmith and Lowfeet are the same thing. Yeah, Doppio doesn't even have a stand, yeah.
Spy a large structure.
Yeah, hard to miss an ominous thing like that.
I'm surprised there isn't a JoJo villain with the power to turn some size son of a bitch organs into bubbles.
The Marshal believes we can, or he wouldn't have asked us. But
I like a video to explain King Crimson.
Right.
Okay, so that guy who saved Josuke is a really true story. Koichi, how the hell would the way I see it, he made that shit up to justify his hairstyle. If you have bipolar disorder, you get multiple stands. And most stands are a bunch of little guys don't transfer damage to the user. Yeah. I wonder on Notorious B.I.G. Even was discovered how that works in the first place. So its user die, activates stand will be brought back and figure the stand activates on his death. Yeah, because like it's not like he didn't know. Like he specifically approached in the way he did because he knew they'd kill him. Yeah, Ben Affleck, the Batman could have been good. He didn't need a solo movie. Still love his I bought the bank line. Yeah, you have multiple hearts like the Meg from TF2. Do you get multiple stands? Who ate my chocolate? Now I'm gonna starve. King Crimson isn't really that hard to grasp, just not explain well to how they translate it. Yeah,
How many
like
royal arms are there?
at the time when Part 5 come out, it was like there was like one translator that was actually pushing it out, and it was a Chinese dude. So he was translating it from Japanese to Chinese, then to English. So it had some fucking wonk to it. But he was just a really big JoJo fan. It was his way of practicing English. So that led to a lot of stands with power sets that nobody really understood how they worked because there wasn't really a proper way to explain it. You ever watch Kenan and Kel on Nickelodeon? I mean, yeah. It was pretty good. Now, who knows, Notorious B.I.G. stand user was the original user. That is true.
Your Highness, the Marshal has apprised me of the plan. We found a back door.
The same guy that had I Am the fucking Strong.
I'll mark the route on your map.
Yeah, kind of fucked up. Rocky named a stand based on a guy dying after Biggie.
Relatively easily.
I thought King Crimson's power was cut and paste moment of time. It kind of is.
Right here. Ditto.
Thing is, he can skip time, but he can also edit time. So basically, during that skip, he can still affect events during it. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Fox Eagle meetings, like they all have to go back, all of them. How you've been trusting the plan every day. Patriot. Oh shit. Kajal Nielsen played the Lord Humongous has passed away. So the guy who played the Lord Humongous in Road Warrior died. That's so sad. That's bullshit, but I believe it, and what a beautiful Dwang, yeah. Yeah, because if I remember right, like that's where the meme of "it just works" came from. Because obviously everyone attributes it to Todd Howard, but it actually started pretty early in like the JoJo fan base. Because everyone's trying to ask like, how the fuck does King Crimson work? And just says it just works. Ayatollah of Rock and Rolla, yep. It basically lets you move forward in time and space, effectively skipping time. E.g., if you're walking and using it, you go ahead a few, move to where you would be. Yeah.
Core.
Perfect timing.
Nothing quite just yet worth saving. And that power's perfect for Diablo because he's an actual paranoid schizophrenic, yep. Yeah, it's basically lag, yeah. What's your favorite stand? Like I said, I really like the ones where, like, on paper, they're really simple, but they're just really good at using them. So, like, I really like Silver Chariot. I really like Kiss. Jolene's is pretty cool, though. I will say that. The strings, that is pretty dope.
Good to know we still have people we can count on.
And King Crimson's not allowed to physically touch anything with skip time, but he's allowed to position himself or parts of himself in a more advantageous position or to bypass a particular outcome. Yeah, that's why Epitaph works so well with King Crimson. Yep. Yeah, Metallica was cool. Oh, yeah, Metallica was metal as fuck. Yeah, Stonefree's cool, yeah. Yeah, Black Sabbath is a sick-ass design. Yeah, King Crimson's the power of high ping. That's horrifying.
Oh, nice here.
Yeah.
And Fishing Rod 1's more versatile. Yeah, that was a case of, like, that's actually not a bad idea for a stand at all. It's just the guy using it was a fucking moron.
From here, we will split into 2 groups. Prince Noctis, please join
Also,
the
using light
marshal
flicker is a
ahead.
good explanation of how it works.
The rest of you will assist me in the diversion.
Yeah,
of
Vanilla
the
Ice, my
effort.
stand is the most terrifying stand for the fact that it can erase matter by swallowing itself to form an impenetrable void orb, and I name it Cream. To be fair, yeah, that one actually was kind of fucking freaky, because it was... it was literally just a black hole. He could just summon a black hole.
See you guys later.
You go give him hell.
Yeah, Diamond's awesome as well. A healing stand that hits like a freight train. And Metallica's one of the few stands that actually got Diablo on the back foot. Yeah. Mainly because once it activates, there really wasn't much he could do. Yeah, D4C is just fine to me. Yeah, Beach Boys is that's just a fishing rod. But like I said, simple, but if someone who could actually use it used it, it could probably be legitimately dangerous.
We launch our ambush, pushing out while support pushes.
Yeah, Vanilla Ice's stand design sick as fuck. Sticky Fingers is creative. Yeah, Sticky Fingers is also a pretty good one. Yeah, Marilyn Manson made the user and opponents gamble with their organs. And for example, if someone tries to shoot you, you can advance ahead in time and move yourself to be in the right in front of the guy trying to shoot you, completely bypassing the bullet. Yep. Vanilla Ice and Cream were horrifying combinations. Really, if Ice didn't become a vampire for Geo's loyalty, he wouldn't have lost to Polnareff. Yeah. Like, Vanilla Ice was legitimately dangerous. That motherfucker knew what he was doing. I like Sex Pistols. That one was pretty fun. Yeah, Echo's Act 2 is in theory really strong. It's kind of long-distance Killer Queen. I still find it hilarious that the... Oh, God. The Hand is basically overpowered as hell, but it's kept in check because the owner's dumb, literally a baby with nuclear codes. Need more bits. Yeah, Heaven's Door is most useful in real life. Yeah, it's one of the more useful ones. I would say Green Day is horrifying, just invisible hyperspeed growing mold that eats you. Yeah, that one's pretty fucked up just from a conceptual level. It's like, dear God, only evil people would ever use this. Ow. There we go. Also love Deluxe to be extremely powerful, yeah. Yeah, Whole Horse could be powerful if he wasn't an idiot.
That mentality.
Yeah, Cemetery Requiem was cool and weird. All the Requiem ones are pretty dope. And the guy using Green Day had no moral compass whatsoever, willing to kill off an entire city, yeah. It's generally hard for me to think what my favorite stand is. I know one contender is D4C, and there's some really good ones. That's one thing you always got to give JoJo. Like, every stand was at least somewhat interesting. Except for, like, the car in Part 3, stuff like that. Coolest looking stand, in my opinion, was the Rock, Paper, Scissors kid, but sadly I only got one episode. Stand's a manifestation based on your personality, right? Kinda, sorta. It's also just whatever Rocky thought sounded cool. And there's always that drawback with the strongest stands. They're held in place because their users are stupid, yeah.
Knocked!
Marshal, it's good to see you again.
All right on your end?
I like Soft and Wet's power, but they had to nerf the ability to remove properties from anything, yeah.
Thanks to you, we were spared.
Yeah, I felt Purple Haze was scary, literally mustard gas, yeah. I mean, Boys to Men. Favorite stand, though, would be Man in the Mirror.
Well,
which one did that do? I can't remember what that one does.
So, you survived the Citadel.
Octane Hunger Force survived JoJo? Oh, easily.
It's past time your legend came to an end.
The sassy lost child. It would make sense. Smart personality, weaker stance, keep it in check, except for the villains for some reason. Oh, Mirror World. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that was the, Fuck, that was a part 8 stand, wasn't it? Killer Queen's my favorite. Making anything you touch a bomb is cool. Trigger noise is addictive to hear, and I always sing Bites to Dust my head when it activates. To be fair, yeah, like, I've always been... Oh, yeah, that was part 5. Okay. Like, I've always been in the opinion of, like, I'm not, like, super big into part 4, but I will always be of the opinion of the minute... Fuck. Yeah, the minute that Kira actually becomes a thing in the story, it gets so fucking good. Like, Kira to me was like one of the best JoJo villains. He was sick. Would Joe start to survive Octane Hunger Force? I can give it to Joseph. Yeah, it was right before Fugo left. That looks and sounds like a wiener. And Man in the Mirror is pretty good. Fuck, I messed up the counter. Oh, I may as well kill the jobbers. Oh shit, I can't kill the jobbers. Alright, heal. Yeah, World Over Heaven can literally warp reality and cancel out GER return to 0 ability. Part 4 went from fun slice of life with stands, a small Japanese town, to murder mystery of a serial killer with a hand fetish. Yeah. Yeah, 'tis I, Loki, and now you shall die. Before you go, when you see a dog hurt it, why? Because I find it hilarious. There we go. Ow. I still like the fan idea that Star Platinum was literally the spirit of Jonathan coming back to finish what was started. Even the creator said that would have been great. Yeah.
Impressive. Seeing you in action puts my mind at ease. It's clear I don't need to worry.
15 at Kingdom Hearts combat.
I'll return to watching
sorta, kinda, ish. Not really.
Take care.
I think part 8 had the worst Joe Bro stands. Paisley Park and Doggy Style were just bad. It kind of fucks me how Pippa attached to a lot of characters are messed up or their VA's messed up. That's just kind of a woman thing. Frames? Frames? Come back to me, Frames. Frames! My poor frame rate. Frame rate, please. Frames. My beautiful frames, how can you do this to me?
Ain't so bad out here once you get used to it.
Running gag on 15 abridged. Lucky is more of a joke, and every time he shows up, he always blows himself up.
And a lot for us to do.
Yeah.
It's like One Punch Man Season 3, yeah, right?
Buck up. We're just getting started.
Frames, please. Is this the Spider-Verse I've heard so much about? Okay, so it was just that specific cutscene for some reason. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move this my SSD sooner rather than later. I'm gonna have to remember that for next time. Yeah, GTA 6 on release later this year. Glorious low frame mariachi. That was most useless stand. I think Highway to Hell because you have to be suicidal to use it because all the damage transfers to someone, but I'm pretty sure you still feel the pain.
So.
Good question.
And what of the elusive
Fuck.
ring?
I guess it depends on your definition of useful.
Freya has absconded with it.
Because, like, you could argue the chef one is useless if you're actually trying to fight with it, but at the same time, he just wanted to run a restaurant.
We may do well to take
Ironically, probably because it was loading something, yeah.
the six-wheeled power beyond.
And they rendered the entire map in that cutscene.
The Oracle.
Speaking of Man in the Mirror, why was Abaccio a massive dick to Giorno anyway?
She could unlock many secrets.
Yeah, Civil War is also really good. Yeah, just the Civil War is the stand.
Lord Ravis.
Yeah, Pearl Jam guys chill, yeah.
Army is now
Yeah, Cheap Trick, yeah.
your disposal.
Yeah, jailhouse lock, you need to make the guy feel bad.
Point, while the fugitives remain at large.
What about Hey Ya? I bet JoJo Girl, and why is it Lisa Lisa? Lisa Lisa is definitely up there.
Search for the Prince and the Oracle.
Yeah, Cheap Trick is a worse stand. Yeah, to be honest, if I have Crazy Diamond, I would fix a lot of shit for money. Yeah, what stand could defeat Superfly? Yeah, RNA Highway in the background.
We can finally leave this dust bowl behind.
The lands beyond are vast by comparison to lead.
Bigger's better.
So yeah, that might have actually just been trying to load in the new map, so.
First comes to Sky, a region known for its wetlands.
You know the actual plot? I wish they made the Emperor more of a character to make what happens later smack harder, yeah.
Now we're talking.
Further west lies the Clane region, wherein we'll find the town of Lestalem.
Oh.
Yeah, Joseph does not deserve Lisa Lisa.
Barring delays, she should have arrived by
Yeah,
now.
Lisa Lisa's up there. Fuck.
The meteor of the Six?
The same. Its heat.
You know what, Suzy Q? Suzy Q is also pretty cute in part 2.
That sounds
Yeah, Superfly is probably the most useless stand. What do you mean if I leave someone else? If I leave someone else must go in it or I die.
It'll be a long drive. Best fill up the tank before we set out. I believe we have a solid lay of the land now. The driver's seat is yours, Noct.
Yeah, Foo Fighters? Foo Fighters are kind of useful for what she needs to do, though. I can argue Survivor's terrible stand, because all it does is make people violently angry. It does not distinguish between friends and foe.
Hello?
Yeah, War's not a bad idea for FF. Yeah. What stand would you pick? Probably Harvest. The one that little shit kid in part 4 had. The one that just were like the little mites that would collect whoever he wanted. Just tell just like, you know, collect a little change around the city. Boom. You have a shitload of money. What about Holly? Holly is pretty cute.
Can't even call her own brother.
In all fairness, yours wasn't the obituary broadcast all over Lucis.
What about me?
Yeah, Joe's guy's mom got going on. Was it ever confirmed Mikitaka was an alien? I don't know if Araki directly confirmed it, but I think it's implied he's not and he just fucks with people.
It's still ages away.
I want Black Sabbath. Yeah, the world would be dope.
Sure. Let's check it out.
I was making good JRPG out of the battle system with JoJo's. I need this outfit to give Noctis a really cheesy Mexican accent. I need it. All right, before we drive over there, we gotta fill the tank with gas. Yeah, isn't it? He is an alien. He just has tism. Yeah, it's never been confirmed or denied. Yeah. Yeah, fun's pretty ass. You have to be on a floor below your target, then have to have an open wound for it to work. Oh, Joe Mamas are pretty great. Even part 8 has a few good moments.
It's bedtime.
Yeah, fuck it. He's an alien. Yeah, why not? Oh, we already did level up. Okay. I never played Final Fantasy games, so really, what the hell is happening right now? All right, if you want a general breakdown of the story, Noctis and his buddies left because they're trying to set up an arranged marriage for him between a childhood friend of his. As soon as they left, the empire that they're supposed to be marrying into in order to end a war decided to invade and basically take over the capital and kill his father.
With the temperature rising.
Nice.
Yeah, 5 gil for gas, a steal. Yeah, Persona technically is a JoJo stand battle RPG, yeah. Yeah, Whitesnake would be amazing for interrogation. That would be the scariest stand. Scariest stand would definitely be Bohemian Rhapsody. I want to become Tail sitting on the bench. Metallica could be fucked up. Emperors could be pretty fucked up if you're not into body horror. Actually, there's a whole bunch that are pretty fucking bad when you think about them. Why is it hard to get Eyes of Heaven in North America, right? You think with how popular JoJo is. I mean, I think you can buy it digitally, though. Yeah, we're on a nice road trip. I basically went from desert to Pacific Northwest now. I went from our The Hangover the anime to Our Dad's Dead. What would your stand be, and what band song would it be named after? I mean, I'd just take one like Harvest, like I said. And Scary Monsters only if you're not the stand user, yeah. And no wonder the fucking game was chugging with all these trees. You, Oregon, turn back. So Nevada to like Oregon, Washington, yeah. Yeah, Panic Switch, that'd be my stand. Son definitely don't want Bohemian Rhapsody happen with all the furry diapers he has. To be honest, I understand, Joseph. Tomoko, oof.
Now this is what
For me, if I have a stand, I'll name it Mastodon.
The kid's got it bad.
There are worse vices, I suppose.
Excuse me.
FF15, we're visiting the Bass Pro Shop Pyramid. We're seeing the Grand Canyon. We're going to the beach. My father died. We're going to Buc-ee's.
Not while Deadeye's
Let's say Silver Chair and Requiem until the sun was destroyed. People are constantly swapping bodies, yeah.
That's taken to prowling these parts of late. His shit makes our birds nervous. And to prevent accidents and tragedies, we have no choice.
As I've said many times, only one stand on one's bad company can do so much crazy shit with it. Now, what's that saying where some goblins attach your back and you'll die if you show someone your back? Ah, that was part 4 if I remember right. Because I think that's, yeah, that's the one the manga dude had to deal with. God, I don't fucking remember his name.
So what'll it be today?
Cheap Trick? Was it Cheap Trick?
Before you go, what do you want to know?
Oh, it was Cheap Trick. Okay. And Beast and Black be a cool stand name. Be some Berserker type stand. Yeah, Rohan. Yeah, Rohan Kishibe. Yeah. Yeah, Wonder You is pretty terrifying.
Reckon I could ask for your help. Best of luck to you.
Yeah, that's the stand he had to defeat with the Ghost Alley. Yeah. What would happen if you gave Bohemian Rhapsody to an actual schizophrenic?
Try the house special.
There we go. Chocobo Club sandwich.
Can do. Hope y'all came hungry.
Yeah, gonna do the ring and Big Turtle plus lasagna exploit in this game. I know it's like the back of my hand, yeah. What I can do if I have a choice, I give it the power turn things prehistoric, like I turn a regular bird into a raptor or turn guns into rocks. I also wonder if you scary for half a decade. Most of JoJo Lion's final battle was, oh no, we can't get close to him. He's using karma against us. Ruined it for me.
Y'all come back.
And Maiden Heaven's probably the most horrifying conceptually wise. Imagine knowing your whole life and how either short or long it is, knowing you die if there's an afterlife. Yeah. And should probably, like, long shot, but we should see if there's any weapons. A lot more testosterone in this version of 13.2. 13.2 tried to blue screen on us. Like, it tried to die so fucking hard. It's like, you know what? Fuck this. I don't think anything that's quite as good. Well, you know what? There we go.
Pleasure doing business.
I should at least buy stuff for Noctis. I will say that.
Hey, come again.
Chocobo, Les, Tomato, I call it CLT. Yeah, Limp Bizkit's pretty scary. And JoJo's Kino, also was always surprised they got a licensed song for the ending themes of each part. Yeah. And good licensed songs, too. Shit's dope. There we go. Oh, wait, no. I forgot. You can actually give that to, if I remember right, you can give that to Ignis. So here, I'll swap to Mithril. There we go. Plate of Brenar. Calamity. Okay, still got his. Now, some of the light novel stands are pretty cool, yeah. Yeah, we gotta wait for him to actually start getting shields. Ignis. Yeah, there we go. So, Galbolg. And Calamity. I just skipped 13-2. That fucking game's cursed, so let's play the cutscenes next stream. Yeah, what if you had to stand after that John Lennon song about women being dark fellows? I expect you to do homework. I'll point out there are other states that are vassals of the Empire or neutral. Your allies try and work with in the background. Yeah. There is quite a lot in the game that amounts to it happened in the background. Hell, a lot of the moments where your party just leaves is literally screaming in your ear that happened in the background by the DLC to find out. Roundabout, Walk Like an Egyptian, Last Train Home, I Want You, Freaking You, Modern Crusaders, Distant Dreamer, all good endings, yeah. Hell, Roundabout became fucking iconic because Part 1 JoJo. Part 1 and Part 2.
Time to go.
All right.
Yeah, Roundabout's iconic, but I love Freaking You by Jodechi and Golden Wind because it's so surreal. I will say, my favorite, out of all the licensed tracks so far, yeah, my favorite's probably either Roundabout or Walk Like an Egyptian. Like, those are just great songs. I still have hope I got a name by Jim Croce for Part 7. Still hope. Yeah, it became more iconic, yeah. I think more people know about Roundabout because of Part 1 and 2. Yeah. Empire specifically had in for the kingdom due to spoilers, yeah. I find it weird they eat chocobo in this world like eating a horse, but at the same time, we do keep pigs as pets, so who am I to judge? Yeah, Walk Like an Egyptian is my favorite, yeah. I mean, that's just a great song. Best JoJo on? I assume you mean like best JoJo in general. Like I said, I love Johnny. Oh god, please.
That's crossing the line.
Oh god. Can't see. There we go. Yeah, Last Train Home hits different. Yeah. Well, especially considering, like, because if I remember right, they actually start playing Last Train Home, like, as the finale of Part 3 is going. And yeah, it just fits. It just fits. It's a nice little goodbye song. Oh, best JoJo opening. Oh, best opening theme? I still gotta give it to Part 1's opening. Like, Part 1's opening is really good. Part 1 or Part 3's. You know, Stand Proud is legitimately fucking sick. All I want to do is get back to 0, yeah. They're stop killing games. Yeah, they've been running into issues lately, and that sucks. Like, they got a bunch of fucking lobbyists in Congress saying, like, well, technically, private servers are kind of illegal, and it's like, fuck you.
Knocked.
Yeah, probably Blaze Stream. Part 2's opening was pretty good. When light novel stands turn saltwater into super crack. I will say I like how they hype up the behemoth. Really sells feeling you're just chew toy. You're just chew toy with thorns to it. Yep. Really, Sono Chino Sodomy? Yeah, that's high up there. Yeah. I really like Part 2's Battle Tendency opening. Yeah. And my favorite's Blaze Storm. Yeah. Actually, I like Chase. I do really like Great Days Part 4's third OP. I like how they add so much to the intros for the finale arcs of JoJo parts. Yeah. Yeah, Heaven's Falling Down. Yeah. Include Stranger in Paradise and Final Fantasy Marathon? I don't see why not. Head Zod, yeah.
Let's move.
I probably have to walk back the statement. Private server's privacy because how dumb it is, yeah. Heaven's Falling Down is my top 3. Sono Chino opening is my favorite. Just scrolling through JoJo history, blends 2D and 3D, plus the song feels like a hero's journey. Remember this fucker in Monster Hunter New World? And he was and still is a son of a bitch to take down. It looks like we have Sod at home. I can't wait to hear Part 7's OP, yeah, right? When we actually are allowed to fucking watch Part 7. That release schedule is fucking ridiculous, by the way. Like, that's got to go down as one of the stupidest decisions Netflix has ever fucking made. I smell sriracha sauce. That's a big boy. Yeah, baby. Hate darkness, kill darkness, curb stop darkness, dropkick darkness, slam dunk darkness into the trash. I know, it's Tabasco. Yeah, the cock tease is only to pull the rug. Yeah, right? Well, it's like, they're saying, oh yeah, you're gonna get like 4-episode batches like every other fucking month now. Yeah, fuck Netflix. My homies hate Netflix. My family hates Netflix. Even my motherfucking enemies hate Netflix.
It's weak on the right.
Behemoth wants
no
Mexican.
eye, no horn.
The hype is fucking gone for Part 7. It's a goddamn shame. The rest of the episodes had better look as good as Episode 1 to make up for that. Yeah. Yeah, Netflix has never been smart, but that schedule somehow surpassed it. Yeah, Netflix is responsible for what happened with Part 6, yeah. Don't you realize you can binge the whole thing in one sitting? It's a good idea. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, why did Netflix buy the streaming rights for JoJo just to do this? Yeah, all they had to do was make it week. Yeah, week by week. Once they were done, that's all they had to do, yeah.
Exercise due caution.
I'm just sitting on the side if I can wait. Yeah, there's no new episode for last month, so what's going on with Steel Ball Run? And Netflix needs to realize JoJo wasn't meant to be binged. And it's supposed to be weekly. JoJo Fridays. That's been a thing for how long now?
But no plan of attack.
And Microsoft keeps digging their own hole steadily. The Minecraft community is starting to notice that wording and freak the fuck out. Great job, you guys probably killed one of the golden geese. Yeah, because JoJo's popping in the West, yeah. I like in JoJo Lands. It's pretty good so far. Yeah, I was thinking until Part 5. Shit. There we go. Everyone back in the car. Wait, this isn't the car. Honestly, as much crap as I give Disney, they actually done a good job with Bleach. Yeah, right? Disney actually understood. Like, every streaming service beyond Netflix right now is like, alright, let's just not do what Netflix is doing, and it's working. And Invincible loves spending money to get famous actors from Breaking Bad to play characters from Invincible. Yeah, right? And Nox is pissing himself. I mean, you would too. Behemoths are very dangerous. What, Disney has Bleach? Yeah. Disney has the streaming rights to stream 1,000 Year Blood War in the West. Assurance in Paradise has an actual bittersweet ending that made me feel kind of bad at the end for the main guy. You'd be surprised how they tie some things together with the other games. Well, I know it's a whole, like, multiverse thing they were doing. Like, it's kind of like one of the side games that really addresses the Final Fantasy multiverse. Now, for once to give Disney this, they know what they're doing with anime. Well, they only have the distribution rights, you know what I mean? Like, they're not involved with production, they're just distributing it. Zod's searching for a Mexican. And for Bleach, it makes sense, because they will want to make it have the quality it has since the first core started, which I'm fine. Also, Kubo wanted to put in shit he wanted to originally, yeah. And 1,000 Year Blood War is on Disney Plus, which is kind of cool. Hulu also has it. That's cool. Strange Paradise is a prequel to FF1. I'm surprised Dragona hasn't caused burg out with those people. I like to say Return of the World of FF8. I think 8 has a really cool world. Like, I just like the idea of Ultimecia, where she can fuck with space and time. I'm surprised Bryan Cranston hasn't voice acting in Invincible. Kirkman keeps saying they're asking him over and over again. I kind of like that, just that they're justified the game, but not that bad. If it was a PS2 game, it would be considered a hidden gem and well-loved. If Part 7 is this bad, and that's the part people like, they're going to release one part A episode every 3 years. And we're playing this Dead Eye demo, yeah. They hyped up 15 quite a bit. 15 is one where, like, dear God, they hyped this game up. Yeah, Hulu seems to be the major hub for anime, at least one that's owned by Disney. Cranston voiced an anime before. That's how he actually got started. He's in a few Studio Ghibli movies. I'm doing my own Final Fantasy marathon, doing 16. All I can think is Benedicta and Cid felt like they were meant to be in the game way more than they were. As well as the second behemoth jump scare and that crack there. I think it only happens sometimes, but it does happen. Please. Please don't hit me. Ow.
Watch yourself, not. I know.
Oh god. Alright, well, let me swap to spells. Okay, there we go.
One false move and we're done for. We can turn the tide yet.
Yeah.
Are we doomed?
Fuck. I didn't get a good idea of the... Ow. Yeah, it's Odd's cousin, Todd. Oh, god damn it. I gotta wait for it to recharge. Yeah, I will say this. Magic is the worst part of the game. Magic legitimately just kind of sucks to use. Yeah, hype track incoming, yeah. Alright, now come on.
Heads up, everyone.
There we go, fuck yeah. Ow. And Shame Golden Wind PS2 game was never released in America yet. Come on. Boom. Todd Howard, Zod's cousin? Who used to have simulcast and animes now? That's how I watch Naruto. There's a lot of good PS2 games the West just never got, like Shadow Tower Abyss.
Let it be done.
Oh, thank God we killed it. Man, every tier goes hard, yeah. Magic becoming grenades is a bad decision, yeah. It's like... It's one of those things where I can't see why they can't just make that, because you have, like, the left bumper, which activates, like, the party moves. I don't see why they couldn't just make that, like, left trigger or something. I don't remember what left trigger does in combat. You can just have that be spells. Alright. Now, give me a sec. I will be right... You know what? Here we go. You get the boys staring at you. I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. Yeah. God damn this rug. Okay. Honestly, if no one here had played FF15, we're both stupid and smart. I like 15. Like I said, I like 15. Yeah, road trips do need bathroom breaks. That is true. Rug soaked in pee, I bet. I love 15 too. Yeah. You know, it's one of those games, it's flawed, but it came at a time where games legitimately still had soul. You know what I mean? Like,
That's it.
What's what?
I've come up with a new recipe.
Can't wait to try it.
do you guys think Prompto's still fat at heart, like he has a desire to eat deep fried butter? He probably does. Get past this lame shit so we can get to the Cup Noodles Assassin's Creed quest and won't age horribly.
Man, it's hot.
Then lose the jacket.
Yeah, he said the thing. Question, the guy wearing the burgundy t-shirt, is that Cloud? That's Prompto. He's basically Twink Cloud. As in, he's Cloud, but actually happy. Now, rush up her. Prompto, where the fuck... Like... You know what? Fine. Whatever. Yeah, it's good despite all the flaws. Ever thought of making a video on Flowers of War? Which one is that?
Not. We should make haste for Lestat.
Yeah. Don't keep my sister waiting.
Remember,
Yeah, so Zach.
just a scared of us.
Easy as they come.
Done in a minute.
Time to spare.
Yeah, Prompto's 2 steps ahead. Cost these $2. I got the FF14 DLC for this. This is Roll Edition, which should come with basically all the DLC.
Onward.
Right.
Yeah, I had Dip refinishing P4G. Finally got a good ending. Yeah. Yeah, Prompto, go recite your fast food order just from the smell of your car. I think I have 7 Revelations. I really don't know. Like, I want it to be better than Rebirth, but at the same time, I don't know how it could be. They have their formula down for what they want the FF7 remakes to be. At the same time, I don't really like the formula.
Time for some action.
I mean, it's decent enough for a playthrough just because they look pretty, have great music and all that. It's like, that'll at least be something. And maybe they'll actually focus more on like Genova and stuff like that, but at the same time, it's one of those, like, I swear to God, if it's more tedious fucking mini-games and shit like that, and stretching out segments of the game that were, like, 5 hours in the original to 50 hours, like, oh, God. Yeah, game should come from MP4 of the movie. I agree. Yeah, Prompto's still fat in the soul.
This sounds like you're having fun.
That's the guy with, like, the goofiest run cycle. Don't worry about that. It's Noctis. He's the prince. Yeah, it has playable Sid, which already puts it above Rebirth. That is true. You can actually play as Sid this time. Instead of him just being a goddamn glorified fast travel. Man, fuck that.
Can't get it out of my head.
I think Rebirth went a little too content crazy. Wouldn't mind if they cut back a little. Also, I just want a jump button. Yeah, right? I love this goofy dummy. Yeah, Prompto's a good guy. Especially when you watch Rebirth and then play his DLC and you're like, oh my fucking god, dude, I'm so sorry. I had no idea how bad shit was for you. Noctis runs like how I do in my dreams. Yeah, it plays worse than 15 in my opinion. I think it's just very stretched definition of movie. I would fuck Prompto if he was a girl.
The breeze feels good.
I mean, not even Batman can get that shit out of me.
We're here.
Alright, Chocobos. How much for the combat in the 7R games over 50 and honestly even 16?
You took down Deadeye. The area
the remake trilogy's combat's not bad. It's just not. It never feels like it has impact to me.
Give you my heartfelt thanks.
So about the chocobos.
I need to get Leah to play Stranger in Paradise to Jack post about the playthrough. That's on Cindy. I mean, everyone loves Cindy. She's fucking awesome. I fucking hate that in FF7R. There's multiple dungeons right before the plate being dropped. It completely destroys the pacing. I would say you don't vibe with it that much because you don't vibe that much with 7 in general. No, I like 7. It's just to me, there's a lot of little things in the remake trilogy that I was like, why are you doing that? Who the fuck said that? I just sat down. All right. And now to make Prompto happy, we're going to run a chocobo.
Oh, jeez. Calm down.
But first, we will feed it. Feed the big bird.
You okay, buddy?
Hey, you do still have the car, right? Yeah, it's back there. I think there's much of a reason to get chocobo when you got the car. Well, like I said, it's to make Prompto happy. Like I said, when you understand what this poor bastard went through, you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. All right, chocobo. He shall be named Sergeant Cluckins. And he'll be white. And get the little medal. Yeah. Fee que. It knows you ate that chocobo sandwich.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Chicken goated. Yeah, Prompto had a hard life, yeah. Yeah, for a day. Why not? He's a fucking war hero. There he is.
Let's go.
All right, Sergeant Cluckins. We're going to kick ass. And Sergeant Cluckins be KFC's Kentucky Fried Chocobo mascot FF. So every episode, something like they try to put Kingdom Hearts rank in FF7, which is why the characters feel weird. They have Valiant Steve for the Tapatio man. I think it's around where I dropped the game.
See you, Slowpoke!
Yeah.
We're out of here.
Let's roll.
Off we go.
Yeah. Hey, let's Clucktoon with honor. Rolling through FF1 on PC. Honestly, I was originally excited for FF7 Remake, but playing through both Remake and Rebirth, I just don't like the changes made. Well, the combat's okay, good. I'll pass till Part 3, yeah. Probably might have blown their load a little early with Sephiroth boss. I mean, it's great, but I don't really know how they'd be able to top it, and there's still 2 games left. That's the best part. In Rebirth, you fight Sephiroth again, and my only guess for Part 3 is you probably fight Genova. Like, if they're able to make it to where, like, oh, the whole time you're meant to kill Genova, and Genova's the big bad, it's like, alright, I'm cool with that. I love it. I love the Chocobo theme, it's so good. The Subby-Web isn't that big enough to insist upon itself. Yeah, buy another one, name him Foghorn. Cluckins recruits other Chocobos to be the best mounts. And Paper Mario is better than Thousand Year Door. Thousand Year Door insists upon itself.
Doesn't the power of
And Sephiroth got followed by Midgar, Cloud, and he still talks shit.
I feel groggy when I wake up in the morning.
Cars in the universe measured by Chocobo power? I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. They use these things for everything. Conquectulations. And yeah, because we leveled up the Chocobo, it'll occasionally help us in battle. If you level up your Chocobo and you're nice to it, it'll actually help you out. Do 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 do. Remember when Mel Gibson voiced the rooster in Chicken Run? I remember. Got 1,000 chocobo power. You have 4 more allies. And now we're swimming with chocobos. Who knew they could double up as boats? Fuck ground, running waters in our soul. And if you want to fight, we'll catch these hands all night. The Ford Chocobo.
OMG, guys. They've got chocobo races here.
Your point being...
We have to stay and watch.
We have to continue our journey.
Come on. Just a little longer.
As a Kentucky man, Chocobo's finger looking good. I mean, I would try one.
Thanks for the ride.
Nice riding with you.
Damn it, come on.
Howdy there. Y'all ride chocobos?
Yeah, Quay's peck enemies to death.
And you can put your skills to the
Should car
test
run on
against
chocobo
others.
power?
Our birds have been
Yeah,
in
multiple
high
pet birds. I
spirits
know the
since old
chocobo
Deadeye
theme,
bit
yeah.
the dust. Tell you what, I'll lend you 2 of our
Yeah, if you run chocobo and Irish joins your party, she
grab
gets
a
her own
friend
unique
and
one,
have a
yeah.
friendly little race.
Yeah, sure.
All right. It's on, knocked.
I will whoop your ass. Sergeant Cluckins is, like, he's the best. Like, fuck you, Prompto.
Ready?
Can't be here and not watch chocobo race. It's illegal.
Go!
Hell yeah.
Go! Hut!
Come on, Sergeant Cluckins. How are you so fat? Need Eurobeat Chocobo. That was fucking Final Fantasy VII. Rebirth, you could do the Chocobo races at the Golden Saucer. You could drift with the Chocobo. There we go. Now, what are some good Japanese movies from the 70s, 80s? Anyone recommend? Battles Without Honor and Humanity is really good. Also, Lady Snowblood. Yeah, they have a few different really good ones. Let's bring your FF10 PTSD episodes. No, because we're not constantly pecking with these things. My funny thing about Sephiroth and FF7 is that Sephiroth lore-wise is as strong as Snap and Children due to the fact he's effectively the anti-live stream, whereas he wasn't in 7, yeah. Chocobo went downhill when we brought out their ability to drift. Yeah, Zatoichi series, yeah, Lone Wolf and Cub series, yeah, Ron by Akira Kurosawa.
Nice riding. Congrats. I'll have a new course ready for next time.
I think we deserve a hint what the next bad game will be next time you torture chat. That's the thing I genuinely don't know. Usually those like spur of the moment things where Shota will text me or I'll see a tweet and I'm like, you know what, that sounds funny. And thankfully Sergeant Cluckins didn't have to be demoted to private. I like FF12 and 16 Chocobo design. They look like dinosaurs. And we're going to go back to FF9 to fight the giant jawbreaker.
Made it.
Hell, the main character is by my main girl and I'm writing my story. Yeah. I'll ever do Genova cells.
It's bedtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alex Yiko have his time to shine. I watched Go-Go 13 live action once for what's basically their answer to Bond, yeah. Oh, definitely that. That's badass. I think that's...
Stylish as always.
You know, we gotta get the Chocobo there. Yeah, Sergeant Cluckins.
Well taken.
My sleeping Mexican knocked yet? Yeah, Ignis cooking level 1. Yeah, we haven't camped out that much, so we haven't had a chance to actually make food. Yeah, all the Godzilla movies, even the bad ones, no, especially the bad ones. Alright, that detour was fun. That was a fun detour. I'm very happy Prompto recommended us doing that.
Ready for more?
Yeah, Chocobros for life.
Let's hit it.
Which FF world do you live in? Not gonna lie, it'd probably be this one. I mean, yeah, there's the whole calamity that happens towards the end of the game, but I mean, Noctis figures that out. He solves that.
So, Noct, I've been taking pics of whatever catches my eye, but what do you want to see?
You know what? Me. Take pictures of me, motherfucker.
Me, I guess?
No prob. Leave it to me.
Sergeant Cluckins earned that medal when Private Pecker got trapped under barbed wire and Sergeant had to save him. Oh, here's the Genova theme. This one kicks ass. Yeah, only FF I played to the end was Crystal Chronicles. I own the Mike Yakuza movie. Goddamn love it. Also, Godzilla has no bad movie. Zilla isn't a Godzilla movie. Fuck off.
I might have asked before, but is Ebony really all that good?
I might have answered before, but yes, it is.
You already bring back memories. How the dog's doing? They're doing pretty good. The heat has definitely made Winston all sleepy and tired, but you know what? We give him plenty of water and AC. We even fan the little bastard when he needs it. He's spoiled rotten right now. And not gonna spoil the story, but I played this one when the gang was driving to you-know-what with the train peak, yeah. And shenanigans, you bought Sergeant Cluckins in the afternoon, used him into the night, you couldn't have taken a daytime photo of him. Actual British Bulldogs would not be so lucky like Winston yet. What can I drive, Ignis? Because Prompto, the last time I let you drive, you hit 3 pedestrians and crashed to a light pole.
So this is the infamous disc. Hey, Noct, don't you want to get a shot of you in the meteor?
Yeah, sure, hell yeah.
Why not? Yay! Let's go!
Yeah, I was about to say, Ignis, you turn that goddamn car around, we're getting a photo. And for those who weren't paying attention earlier, Iris is Gladios' sister, yeah. Yeah, you already got spoiled on what she looks like from the photo contest because you weren't supposed to see her yet. She's revealed in Lestalem.
Where do we go from here?
Was the movie you were talking about earlier called Vows Without Honor? Well, it's called the Vows Without Honor Humanity series, but they have a few different titles. It's one big franchise with different movies in it. I'll say it's about 7 hours. Playing it got me in the mood to play FF7 again. I love the gameplay updates for CC, but sucks in and get the OG cast back.
Take a shot from here.
Good call. Now it's picture time.
And she has a huge crush on Noctis, yeah. That's White Boy Summer, damn it. You gotta take photos of the tourist traps.
Get this shot.
Yeah, legit hurts when you get to the aftermath of the big event, yeah. Oh, definitely that.
We ought to hold on to this one.
Yeah, like, well, one thing I will definitely say, the photo thing just seems like a goofy little thing. The way they call it back is legitimately pretty painful. They turned this, like, goofy little thing into an actual bittersweet moment. Would you ever torture a Saints Row reboot? That seems like the last of the big bad games you have yet to play. Possibly. Possibly. I love the foes. I took so many. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I was talking with Dick Bro, and it was either him or his little brother. They were going through 15, and I think it was Dick Bro's brother, yeah. And he had only really ever gotten, like, 50 to, like, 70% of the way through 15. He'd never really, like, sat down and finished it. But he eventually did sit down and finish it, and he had no idea about the photo thing at the very end. So at the very end, he is like, man, fuck you. Because all the photos you take throughout the game come back, and it has the music, and he's like, oh man, fuck you, that's cheating. That's so sad. Yeah, when's the Dustborn stream yet? Oh, Genova's over. Oh, I'm sad. Did you manage the Obsession? I did. I actually watched it today. It was really damn good. legit freaked me the hell out. Like, there were parts where I'm like, oh god. Yeah, Saints Row Reboot's like incredibly mediocre story shit, and the gameplay's just sort of okay. Oh, here's One Winged Angel. Didn't you do Dustborn yet? No, we didn't touch Dustborn. We played Mixtape. Said before, but 15 really is a great story told poorly. Just needs them to rectify being multimedia franchise and went unfinished. Yeah. Yeah, cue millions of nerds crying. I wish we could manually take photos full on so we can just take a picture of Cindy's tits. Imagine just showing up to the ending with that. And Vampire the Masquerade 2 is painfully bad. It's not even fun bad. And track that place where you're almost out of gas. I cue millions of nerds crying in fear. One thing I will say, I also really like Lestallum. That's another that's another one that kind of pushed my vibe of the idea of like a fantasy road trip or like fantasy vacation resorts. To me is fascinating. Like, I mean, obviously you have stuff like you know, there's different like isekai animes that talk about it. Like Konosuba had that whole thing where they go to the city known for like their bathhouses and stuff like that. But I mean, like something like Final Fantasy where it's more modern-ish. So you have like, imagine walking around like modern day Venice, you know what I mean? But it's defined by magic. That's what 15 does, and I think that's really cool. What's that funny One Winged Angel cover performed by a single guy? If I remember right, wasn't that just a guy screaming Sephiroth over and over again? Yeah, saying is great, it's just that the game needs a bit more, yeah. What we need is more games with lightning.
We're warping to another dimension.
Wonder where we'll end up.
Now, when I was excluding the light novel, 15 might be the only few FF games where God's not the bad guy to kill. You did good, Sergeant Cluckins. Xbox Jim Carrey Steel Beer Run and Peace Sephiroth. Listening to Aerosmith knocked his body crying. Shut the fuck up, Propto.
Nice.
This place is pretty big.
If we do Dustborn and you showed it with you since he missed the mixtape stream.
They even got a cable car.
I'd like to see where it leads.
Bloodlines 2 is so infuriatingly lore-breaking, but you're for some reason playing an Elder, but somehow if you break the Masquerade, no matter who you are, you're instantly killed by some rando vampire.
It's getting
Like,
hot.
Elder vampires are supposed to be a whole thing of, like, they're allowed to do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Any chance?
I mean, obviously they can't break the Masquerade, but the point is an Elder would know not to do it.
We can secure suitable accommodations nearby.
Now, Leston's an interesting idea. A town where, due to magic stuff at the reactor, only women can work there safely, so blue-collar labels, mostly women, yeah. Yeah, game has a character later on who's basically lightning, yeah.
Whoa. The disc really is on fire. Is it safe to go near it? Heard the wife got a promotion. Congrats.
What's up, douchebags?
Oh, this must be the main thoroughfare.
There's no vid on YouTube of this kid playing an organ in his church during a service, starts playing One Winged Angel, and he kills it. Shit gets funny when a church tenant walks in.
The rocks around here haven't been shaken loose.
Now, Storm's an interesting idea. Yeah. The right stories on your bravery, Sergeant. Fancy a holiday adventure, but you go to UK seaside town. Bloodlines 2, you don't have an inventory. You can't pick up weapons. I feel like as an Elder would have been limiting. You can't do millennial riding like they often do, yeah.
Whoa! Did you feel that?
You mean the earthquake?
What's wrong?
My head just started throbbing.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, don't worry about that. It's alright. Cool kid. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a lot of like major lore stuff just scattered in like random little journals and newspapers around town that you probably should really read. Because that explains a lot of what's going on. Yeah, that the armor lady that Prompto likes, it makes me think of Silveria from VC. Yeah, that's Arnea. And 15 Birds explain the internet's messing with Nox's head. Data logs. Yeah, plays definitely feel different in 15. Really feel like you explored an entire world.
Holding your own out there.
What can I say? You look good.
All things considered. You guys are staying here, right?
And Nox is doing cloud impression.
We have time. We have catching up to do.
Sure.
Yeah, totally not Xeon yet. Yeah,
Sure,
Iris.
Talcott, is it good to see you?
Prince Noctis! Iris is safe with me.
Oh yeah, her name is Iris, not Iris.
He has yet to learn his manners.
I like it.
Your Highness is very kind. But we shan't impose.
Yeah, gods are explicit real in 15. They are the summons from other FF games. Yep.
Highness.
If I were Noct, I probably would have folded to Iris. Yeah, just marry her instead. I like that. You've seen Iris for like 5 seconds. Everyone's immediately like, yeah, she's good.
Not pretty. The Citadel took a beating. But a lot of outlying neighborhoods made it through in one piece.
The Empire.
Yeah, she's Goth Ruby Rose. I'm serious.
You know, if there's anything else, you can ask me.
Yeah, ours is like 16.
Thanks.
Yeah, Bloodlines 1, like attack each mission however you want. There was no mission fail, try again. Bloodlines 2 is mandatory stealth segments, do a game over if you're spotted.
Apparently she left right away. But at least
Looks like an intervention of the party's gonna talk to Noctis about his mariachi outfit.
Good to hear. Thanks.
Yeah, watch Kingsglaive no more. Yeah, that was literally clips from the movie.
Night's rest.
And she's 16 for now. Isn't Ruby Rose always supposed to be goth, just in red instead of black? You know what? I like that. White trash as fuck, pick of Ignis. That one might be better, though. I like the not Lara Croft that's just constantly behind us for some reason. Oh, but that might actually be like a... That might actually be like a fucking, a thing, though. Because I'm not kidding. That literally looks like Laura. Uh, 15 to bridge. Everyone's mean to Iris, but she's too dumb recognizing. She's just constantly bugging the group. Remember the bro code. Don't hook up with your friend's sister.
Morning, sleepyhead.
Morning.
Yeah, she's following you.
Oh, they're out walking with Talcott.
Not just an intervention. For what? Letting guitar strum wildly.
You should too.
Yeah, if I recall, Iris is younger to Gladio by like 8 years. Yeah, she was really young. That's why Gladios is very protective of her.
It seems your patience was rewarded. Enjoy your walk, and please take care.
Where's a Kenny Lynch cameo?
For our first stop, we'll check out the marketplace. Follow me. Right
Yeah, Square did own the IP at this time, yeah. A Lara Croft outfit for Iris. And the exception of Ifrit, which isn't a spoiler and explained tutorial mural bits, we skipped. The gods of protection of humanity, yep.
It's even more beautiful out here at night.
Yeah, Noctis is like 20, yeah. I was watching a video of the guy playing One Winged Angel on the church organ. Goddamn, he's good. Oh, if you listen to music, it kind of sounds like Latin guitar music. Noctis 1. Does Noctis have a 47 suit? He does have a suit, but it's not a 47 one.
Isn't it great? I'd buy out the whole place.
Yeah, he's like 1920, yeah. He's still pretty young.
All these shops seem right up your alley.
You know me so well.
Yeah, it fits, yeah. See, if you manipulate women, you get XP.
Look at all this neat stuff.
Yeah, this shit is Latin American music, kinda.
Give me just a sec. Done. Next, we're gonna see the power plant.
Zero thoughts behind his eyes besides tacos. You did illegally cross the border to get here. Sleeping Dog's at Am Jensen 47 suit, yeah. Nox is fighting the urge to pull out the castanets from his pockets. Yeah, because Luna just became an adult, and that's why the marriage is happening, and Noctis is like a year older. Must find your long-lost mariachi brothers. We're in Mexico. Can we eat tacos and burritos? Yeah, dark Kyrie. She kind of is a little bit like Kyrie, not gonna lie.
That's the power plant, the driving force behind Lestalum's prosperity. But get this, only women work there.
So we're illegals now.
Fact, women are the ones who do all the work in this town.
Yeah, so Xeon, yeah. Let's express concern.
Sounds like a hard life.
I think it's kind of cool, actually. Depends on how you look at it.
Somebody stop Noctis before he starts watching Dragon Ball.
Right. Next, we're going to the Outlook.
Yeah, we got 2 skill points. It's not bad. This is what it feels like to be a border crosser. That's why I transported the Gamer Subs fentanyl coke flavor. And Luna Freya is really bland, or is the other girl's way better? It's more that you just don't see much of Luna Freya. Like, she only really shows up in a few cutscenes. For as much of a big deal it is, and to be fair, it's another thing of, like, you should really watch Kingsglaive. In the actual game, you don't see a lot of Luna. And considering Noctis is a huge nerd, it's a possibility. The women are the ones playing mariachi? Yeah, Luna Freya got shafted to her DLC. That didn't even happen. Yeah. Yeah, she was supposed to have a whole DLC pack explaining a lot of what she was doing behind the scenes in the story. And on top of that, a lot of what happens after a certain event.
You would totally love the drinks in this place.
Would I?
Carnival season's coming up.
Yeah, wait till Noxus runs to a woman dressed like the woman on the bottle of Cholula. I was actually an Ice Agent trying to get Noct to slip up and admit to being here illegally.
Imagine taking one for a spin.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Noctis, don't be a dick. She's nice. Also, yeah, there it is. The cup noodle truck.
Here all the time.
The beloved cup noodle truck. I love it. I love it. It's so blatant. Look at it. Look at it. Yeah, she has more character growth in Brotherhood, the OVA about the boys, yeah. Noctis, be careful. I'm not trying to end up in a cartel beheading video. How long for the locals jump Noctis for cultural appropriation? Get the feeling this chat around a woman. Another Final Fantasy game that came out with my cup noodles ad. And this is only the start. Yeah. Give me all of the sodium. Yeah, cup noodles is the real Final Fantasy. I forgot, does everybody get a, in the party get a cup noodle hat? They do. If you finish the quest line, you get a cup noodle hat.
Amazing view, right? Look. There's the meteor. You know, Noct, this almost feels like a date.
Noct, the woman's bored. Quickly start singing. There we go. Make light.
If it were, your brother would kick my ass.
We better keep it quiet then.
When she's into you, but you can only think of burritos.
You already have Lady Luna Freya.
Yeah, Noctis just runs to South America and falls for a Latina. Enter the game. Yes, yeah. Sorry, I'm going back to my homeland. Yeah, don't bait udon next. Udon noodles are super good. I will say that. Those things are addicting. Yeah, don't bring up her brother. I literally got to the event with Luna. It was cool, but it made me go, what the fuck's even happening? It gets fucked up bad because it's all the DLC. It's basically where all the DLC take place. Like, I think Gladios is a little bit before Prompto.
Let's see if the others are back.
Yeah, Prompto's a little bit after, and
Haven't had
Ignis
fun
is
like
like,
this
yeah,
since we were
right at that
kids.
event.
Thanks, Noct.
As part of the game, Conan got to a guy and a girl sitting on a bed in a motel chatting, nothing happening. I'm asleep. My mariachi band calls to me.
I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah, Iris already sounds like a Latina name.
The thing I bought today, it's for you. But it's a surprise, so you're gonna have to wait.
Also, yeah, like, people, like dudes weren't joking. Iris has a massive crush on Noctis.
Talcott, go on and tell him what you told me.
You got it.
Oh, come now, show some respect.
Yeah, Gladios is in like 3 or 2 more missions, yeah.
There's this legend about a sword, and the sword's supposed to be behind a waterfall nearby.
It may well be one of the lost tombs.
Check it out.
Sure. Thanks for the tip, Talcott.
You're welcome.
Yeah, come on, Nox, just one night. Iris, your brother would punch my teeth in if he saw me go in your bedroom alone with you. Imagine if he saw us in bed. Yeah, true. He would kick your ass. Yeah, really? Not gonna hype me up even a little bit? No. No, he'll kick your ass. Okay. And she's heading on you, Noctis, busts out the guitar and sings songs from her homeland. Yeah, Ray Chase went from this to Fall at the Frontier. Sad part is, Ray Chase, from my understanding, is just a really good guy. So he probably was just like, yeah, no, you know, I'll do that. You know, fun little Fallout mod, yeah. And Himbo will kill you.
They've got cup noodles outside the city. All right.
Might be worth investing in a few servings in the event our pantry runs bare.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, Ignis even learned how to make cup noodles. Fuck yeah. Goddamn bitch, I'll be up a little bit.
Care for cup noodles?
The hat blocking people in those shots would never not be funny. Are we gonna buy? Yeah, that to me seems like the right amount. Yeah.
Thank you.
There we go. Actually, can we buy any more? No, we can't. Okay.
Take care now.
All right. Sitting in the water is my favorite place for the music, but literally nothing in it. It feels like so much was cut. Yeah. Emotional scene close up on cup noodles. I think you have to talk to this guy, then you get the quest for it. We're sodium maxing. Ultimate noodle experience.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's the city's most famous hunters, right?
And yeah, I love this. This totally not fucking...
Got out while you could, huh? Bad stuff's going on down there. You need cash? 'Cause I need people. What do you say? The job's yours, if you're willing and able.
It's Fat Dude from Lost, but at the same time, he sounds like John Goodman. I love it.
Just need a couple of photos is all. The Disc of Cauthus.
The Noctis, are you 2 of us alone in the motel room giving you any ideas? Chimichangas.
Yeah, that's great.
Is that you?
Aw. Music to my ears, let me tell you.
It sounds like Kimpachi.
Need a camera, so what I suggest...
Yeah, Hurley?
We've already got one.
Why is Jiraiya's voice coming out of that thing?
You're ready to roll. Come back as soon as you
I
get
don't know about you, but I feel really hungry for ramen noodles right now.
to see what you do.
Yeah, guy's voiced by David Lodge, yeah. To me, he always sounds like John Goodman and fucked with me. Yeah, Disc of Cauthus from the north. Look, chat, it's you.
Maybe we should have thought about this.
How so?
Something's suspect. There must be a catch.
Guess we'll find out.
He's a fat guy that wants to take pictures. Not really much to think about. Judgmental bastards.
Folk here are real friendly.
Yeah, remember to do this for me, Titan, yeah.
Take some getting used to.
You draw more attention here.
Yeah, Japanese celebrity, the comedian fat white guy. That's the average Final Fantasy player. Imagine being fat in a fantasy world. This guy's gonna be eaten by a dragon. To be fair, I mean, look at this. You can live pretty comfortably in this fantasy world. You have to model the double chin and give it physics to wobble. It's the super pervert. How dare you? I don't have a ponytail. Yeah, just don't go outside at night in 15 World. Yeah, basically. Just don't be caught, you know, away from civilization at night. Japanese do really like Chumlee from Pawn Stars, though. Remember Little Witch Academia Season 1? A fat man with a ponytail? Father? And the opposite of the Fey Dragon from the D&D movie, yeah. Wait, what about Chumlee? Yeah, I was to say, not that far from an active war zone. Just saw a city raised to the ground, and look how well they're doing. Life is actually decent, yeah. No, just like a, you know, Latin America. The fat dragon. Sephiroth. Do. Let me drive Ignis. Let go of the fucking steering wheel, Noctis. You know for a fact there have been tons of arguments like that. Can someone screen cap him and tell me he's in Final Fantasy? Has no style, has no grace. This Kong is a funny face. Has no style, has no grace. This Kong is a funny face. Is the D&D movie any good? Honor Among Thieves, it was actually pretty good, yeah. Except for I got smacked around by Cloud one time inside to go full Reverse Flash. And Little Witch Academia was nice. Second season when? I can't unhear One-Winged Kong because I Pavlov myself, my ex-nate hearing with how much I played it. Yeah, it was fun, yeah. Okay, that's Judgment Day. Motorcycle Chase, that one's pretty good. Oh, the Welcoming Ceremony song, that one's pretty good. I have a feeling that if Cloud was with him, he would 100% destroy that fucking radio. I do love the ceremony song. It's pretty good. Yeah, One Winged Angel is just the tune that plays when Gladios knows you've been near his sister.
Well,
Where's a better theme song, Kratos or Sephiroth? Sephiroth. One Winged Angel's fucking iconic. It's the JFK theme. I do more Chocobo songs. Yeah, there should be plenty. We have Battle on the Big Bridge from FF5? Should be. I think they have most all the classic songs. Oh my god.
Hear my plan? Give me the short version. Brilliance cannot be summarized, I'm afraid.
We're outnumbered. I propose we take them out one by one.
Yeah. Fuck you, turtle. Ah, there we go. We broke it. Ow. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Rufus' welcoming ceremony is fun. I do wonder if Noctis and Cloud get along. I think Noctis called Cloud a buzzkill, yeah. And One Winged Angel was the final boss song for a long time, yeah. And remembers the angry reviewer age and remembers that everyone would use One Winged Angel when they talked about like the really bad movie. Whatever bad movie it is, like any channel, it's like, oh my god, it's that movie. Then you hear One Winged Angel. Ow. Am I gonna call for tonight? Yeah. We're not too far out ourselves. Ow. Last fucking time you said you didn't have to walk in more Noctis. Shut up, Prompto. There we go. Gotta wait for our... I know enough Dissidia and T, Cloud, Noctis kind of have that loose sibling rivalries feel.
That's it.
What's up, Iggy?
I've come up with a new recipe.
Can't wait to try it.
Who's cooler, Sephiroth or Vincent? Vincent's not a bad character, but you don't learn too much about him in 7 beyond the fact that he somehow got cucked by Hojo. Which, to me, is like, alright, Sephiroth's better. Sephiroth's better. Can I change the music? Yeah, you're gonna put on some shitty rap music. Better than that opera shit you listen to, Gladios. You listen to K-pop. Shut the fuck up. Put on Mastodon.
Ground shakes, your brain aches.
Yeah. Sort of Seismic shock to the system. Curious.
God, it's Alvin the Chipmunk's one-winged angel intensifies. He said the thing. Alright, here we go.
This lighting's no good. Maybe next time.
Shoot all you want, but nothing will show up. How about we wait till it's light out?
I'm gonna kill you guys. We almost die all the way out here to shoot this fucking shot, and now it's like, oh, it's a little too dark. You have flash. You have flash.
I am not into wildlife. More of a pet guy.
Stop bitching and start killing.
Let's be done with this.
Fucking hate you guys. Yeah, it was my type when I was younger. Mojo was the mojo. Okay, with the new recipe, we're so back. This may remind me of if One Winged Angel starts to play as Garfield 2, A Tale of Two Kitties appears an evil laugh. Yeah, literally. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, now I gotta find a fucking campsite. God damn it. Yeah, time to camp, yeah. Look, Hojo just has Riz. Don't ask. He just does. Damn it.
The hunt is on.
Son of a bitch.
What can I say?
There we go. Got it. Hojo's just himself and isn't going to let anyone stop that. And when an angel plays a crunchy PNG of a bad game, he's close to a game reviewer, yeah, right? So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone remembers it. Yeah, I forgot to ask the guy in town to reveal locations. Yeah, we can still stumble into them, but it's going to be a pain in the ass.
Another headache. This is not.
Actually, there might be a campsite just across the road here. Usually if you get close, they'll point them out.
Anybody up for a light workout?
Hey, who's talking now? I don't know for you guys are.
Now, camping site's pretty easy to spot. Just look for the blue glow and smoke trail, yeah. There we go.
You're on fire today. What can I say? Put it in the books.
It's history now.
Thoughts on Angry Joe becoming a locale? I mean, if we're being perfectly honest here, perfectly honest, all the Channel Awesome people have always kind of been ones anyway. I mean, that's one of those things. Like, they've kind of always been like this. We just, you know, at the time didn't know any better. And also, yeah, just the weird brainworm regarding 2016. Like, it infected a lot of people. Yeah, wasn't he already one? Yeah, right? Remember One Winged Angel or Liberi Fatali playing for epic and grand scale Smash Bros. Stuff? Gigabowser's Revenge, anyone? Oh, no. We really need to find a campsite, like, right now. Shit. Run. Yeah, enough of them are already locales. Doug's just the most normal and down-to-earth, yeah.
Here I am.
Yeah, fucking run. You know what? Occam's razor right up on this rock. If we can get to it without dying. Run. I think about this game came out before everything went to shit on the internet. Yep. Guy called Angry Joe. He sure is an industry shill. Yeah, Trump broke many leftist brains when he won. It wasn't even like just strictly leftist. Like, a lot of people just went fucking insane, dude. Like, you have, like, fucking, like, nurses and dentists right now that have completely lost their minds to the point that... It's like, how do you function? Like, how do you make it day to day like this? You enjoy this being mad all the time?
Say your prayers.
Damn it. We might have to sleep in the car. Why are you so angry about Supergirl, dude? Yeah, right? That's been apparently spin experiment is officially over. Sure, we all knew it, but the man himself admitted it. Yeah. Run Noctis, the monster works for ice. Yeah. Minor angry jokes sided with Nia Sarkeesian, even though everyone knew she was blatantly lying. Yep.
What's with the sweltering heat around here?
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. The rise in temperature is likely
Oh, who's called leftist? No, I'm talking like you had like average everyday people go fucking insane. Like, because leftists were always like brain rotted college kids who always took shit way too seriously anyway. The Haley Smith effect. Overnight, you had like completely normal people fucking snap. Please.
Bring it on.
Please don't hit me. Run. Yeah, I thought nothing could shock me anymore. Then I saw a celebration on Kirk, and that chilled me to the bone. Yeah. Yeah, like in the mouth of madness. Yeah, the candidate, which CNN said 100% was going to win. She was supposed to smash Trump in the election. They were near traumatized, and Trump managed to beat her. Archie, you're Japanese. Boy, he doesn't speak English. All right, let's just come back at a different time. Nighttime's kind of scary right now.
Noct. The roads are perilous at night. We best head back into town.
Yes, I'm well aware. We need to go, like, right now.
Yeah. Let's head back to town.
Well then.
Yeah, Chris Reagan also became a need defender. Yeah, right? Like, a lot of it seems to be people legitimately forgetting, like, hey, she's actually a piece of shit beyond just we don't like her takes on video games. You know, all the money she scammed, all this bullshit.
The smell of chocobos.
Yeah, no shit, Iggy. Oh, we're back at the Chocobo checkpoint. I've broken these people. It's just 24/7 beaming of Trump bad. What trips me up is that people didn't hate Trump until 2016 because he's been in the public eye of celebrities for a while.
We could crash right here.
Ditto.
Yeah, at least the green chick got him, yeah.
Iris.
Yeah, that.
This place really grew on me.
Yeah, you know what? Fat John Goodman. There we go. Pretty good.
Hey, this one's pretty good.
I know. I dig it too.
There we go. Noctis isn't Japanese. He's Final Fantasyism. Yeah, Joe's been wanting to pop off at the anti-woke crowd. For some reason, chose Supergirl released to do it. Yeah, right? It's like, I understand the idea, but he picked the wrong battlefield for it. You know, that kind of seems to be the classic thing. It's like, it's not wrong to kind of call out the whole, you know, clickbait grift sphere, but you got to know when to do it. You know, like with Supergirl, it's like, clearly the movie just is not clicking with people, so it's not going to work right. Everyone loved Trump on The Apprentice. That "you're fired" meme was there for a long time, yeah. Yeah, you had people go from this being an easy win, we'll see a historical moment, to, oh, this is sort of close to what? Trump's winning? The fuck? To Trump won, yeah. If you didn't see Supergirl being a bomb coming, you need to go out into the real world, yeah. Well, I knew the minute I saw the trailer, it's like, this is a big wait and see. Something about this, like, man, because I just didn't like the idea they had for Kara. The whole, like, oh, actually, this time she's like a drunk burnout, he's all depressed. It's like, so you just saved all that and put it to Supergirl instead of Superman. Okay. I was really thinking about P5 Valentine's OVA. Would Sai Jinima be a good date GF? People want that for a while. Yeah, I find it funny that they still deny letting The Apprentice to be streamed, yeah. Yeah, Amber Comic Books Matter literally went literally insane because people didn't like Furiosa, yeah. Isn't it because Joe's a Turbo Superman fan? I remember there was a video where he argued with Nostalgia Critic about Man of Steel, yeah. That's like having a Batwoman movie. How do you not see that bombing? I saw Drunk Burnout before with Logan, and Logan, it makes sense. I couldn't grasp the Must Doge hate for just trying to stop fraud and waste, yeah. See, I hate it because Must did the usual thing of he'll parade around like he's gonna do something, then he doesn't fucking do it because he's a coward. Because a lot of the Doge guys outright said they found a lot more fraud than what was reported, and they just weren't allowed to do anything about it. Oh, hell yeah, Golden Saucer. God, I love FF7 music. FF7 music's so good.
Should be a nice change of pace.
I'm serious, if Sai was romanceable, she'll replace Kawakami. Yeah, Logan's a good movie, yeah. Hancock is pretty good for the first half. It does fall off in the second, yeah. Wasn't the entire point of Gunverse get away from Grimdark, and now the second movie's already gray? Yeah, Must didn't want to get axed by the feds, yeah. I mean, like I said, that's just Must's thing. He'll make a big show of it and make it all about himself, and then he'll fuck up and he'll run away. Yeah, funny part is, Joe himself said the Supergirl movie sucks. When he calmed down, he clarified that he was mad people were criticizing wokeness instead of the writing problems. See, like I said, that's legitimately not a bad point.
We got it. Next location.
Problem is, it's Joe. He can't articulate that. Yeah, be honest, making yourself a legit target for assassination for folks that hate you would probably have said fuck it and dip too. I mean, Musk can afford people to keep him alive. Like, if you want to change things, no shit, it's going to be rough. It's going to be hard. People are going to want to kill you. That's the entire... That quite literally is the entire point.
Man, it's hot.
Then lose the jacket.
Yeah, Doge found a lot of scams, but Musk still backed off, yeah. Yeah, Logan did good. Now everyone wants to do Logan again. New God of War is just Logan.
Everything in order.
I try to start Supergirl as a drunk burnout instead of making her like Clark, but I can understand wanting people to be different, but the drunk burnout's not a good way to make her different. Even then, it's not even that different. It's a cliche. It's like, oh, drunk, depressed burnout. It's like, dude, that's a very, very common trope now. Hell, her just being Supergirl would have been more interesting. Because, like, you could still have, like, the fucked up plot and the fucked up world and all this shit, but, like, now you have just a genuinely good person trying to deal with it. Yeah, the writing is a symptom of wokeness. Why else do they hire a woman who's never written a movie before? If being honest here, probably because she's cheap. Yeah, fun fact, if you do lose the jacket, Doc says something like that's better. Yeah, Musk already asked people want to kill him. What's calling out Frog gonna do?
Wow. Where do you think they're
At some point, now she looks better, and at the end of the Superman movie, she does in her own movie. Now I can't unsee it. Yeah, Drunk Depressed Burnout works with Logan. Yeah, because that's what the character is. Like, Logan does have a history of being depressed and kind of self-punishment and things like that. And they made Supergirl like an anime romance would have done 10 times better. They can still do girlfriend and make them lovable like Grace, Ashcroft, Kusanagi, yeah. Yeah, it must make more sense when you view him as a men-hair desperate for people to like him, yeah. And I can't do happy because that would require knowing what happiness is. I hate the song so much because I got stuck in a golden saucer as a kid because I wasn't sure what to do. I still think they need a different actress. Yeah, women can be messy too, yeah, but why should they? Well, my whole thing is like, why do it with Supergirl? There's other characters you can do it with.
Let's head on out.
Yeah, Logan's literally burned out, like his healing factor's completely fucked. He's aging and dying, yeah. Radio have Kate Cease theme? I think it does, actually. I like the tomboy Supergirl that was in the Flash movie. Yeah, actress didn't do herself any favors. I think she was getting drunk at press conferences. I should have gotten tomboy Supergirl. I'm not biased.
I could get some good shots here.
Yeah, someone forging the One Ring to rule them all in the background.
Well, let's go and report in.
There we go. We got the fat man in his pictures. They want me to come over and make a mess, just shit all over the place? No? Alright, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Yeah, Superman Girl is like the only DC movie that consistently sells well when it's not Batman. Yeah, looking for things went to shit in that universe is the kind of guy who had reasons to become a drunk. Yeah, Supergirl actress for real looks like a feral kid from Mad Max. Yeah, it's Cosmo Canyon, Highwind. Oh, no, it's FF8. Okay. You know what? FF8 music's pretty good. Then Clark would stage an intervention and someone he loved was a drunk. Yeah, this Defiers of Fate. Also, I discovered Sabretooth did some crazy shit. Like Logan was lighting a cigarette, and they swiped it, and it literally turned a horror movie cat mouse game. Horror movie cat and mouse game. Oh, here's lightning. I think Gun's probably done for Superman 2. I don't see it doing very well.
We're practically running on fumes at this point.
The big thing is, like I said, whatever mindset they have with Supergirl, they cannot do again. And the sad part is, you know, the sad part is, and it all comes back to She-Hulk. Supergirl was fucked because it's Supergirl. If it's a female-led superhero movie, they cannot help themselves. They will fuck that into the dirt by the very nature of it being a female superhero. You know, like, they think the audience is already assured, and it's like, it's never, like, how many times does this have to happen before you realize it's not true? What else did Supergirl in was a classic men bag crap that PR companies really need to stop letting actors say. Yeah. Like I said, how many times does that got to play out? Like, Superman was fun. Like, that was a fun movie, because they actually had to make Clark a character. You know, they were allowed to just be a fun Superman story. Supergirl, it felt like they were... Everything I've seen from it seems like they're so desperate to make Supergirl look cool that it's come across as the opposite, and it shouldn't be that hard. I don't think he's going to do what he did with Supergirl with Superman 2. I just don't think there's enough interest, yeah. And Sabretooth's just a fucked up person. I don't even think Magneto trusts him to hire, yeah. And Disney killed Star Wars because they thought the boy demographic was assured, yeah. And Psycho just becoming a nuisance rather than rage-inducing, yeah. And ironically, that's more deadly. Like, rage-inducing at least means that people are grimly curious. It's like, oh, you know what? I'm going to see how bad it is. People just getting annoyed and apathetic, they're not going to watch. There's no reason to. All things they did Supergirl in that movie they thought were positives, yeah. Let's make a fucking Lobo movie, DC. Marvel made a fuck ton on Deadpool. Exactly. Anti-heroes make money. They make a lot of money. Also, for the love of God, Gas Tank, please survive. Please survive. I just said, because Carr deserves a better movie, yeah. Yeah, Superman had that white guy freedom, yeah. It's only the most consistent praise Supergirl gets. Jason Momoa's Lobo is good. Personally, I think a female-led superhero movie would work for invincible levels of violence. You don't even need to go that far. It's just stop doing the girl power shit. Because you try to force the girl power in, you're making it more of a negative than a positive. The only reason I knew there was Supergirl movies because it gave the internet something to do. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god, no. No, he might run out of gas. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Brie Larson messed up her own career going hard on the men. Man, don't men just suck for every marketing thing she had in movies. Other big thing she was involved in since MCU was Fortnite. Please. We're so close, please.
We've run the tank dry.
Damn it. Damn it. We were right there. We were right there.
Great.
Damn it.
Right, give it all you got, fellas.
Only 500 feet. I should have made JLU Supergirl yet. I'm serious, literally encouraging these actors and actors to attack the audience and fan base, and it does not work. Yeah. And Charlie once said, "We were right there, man." How'd you not fill up your gas tank? Because I forgot when we went to go do the quest. I forgot how far out it was, and it eats up your gas. Yeah, then Fortnite killed off Brie Larson's character. Yeah. And don't we have a jerry can? That's one thing I'm hearing. Jason Momoa's Lobo was the biggest standout. Oh, and oh no, we lost gas. We were robbed. We were right there. The point you made about She-Hulk show and representation is already aging amazing with the Supergirl movie. Yeah. I just think keep running out of gas because we're too early in the game for the upgrade that actually gives it a bigger gas tank. Any Japanese bands or music people would recommend? You have Anthem. They're really good. And Brie Larson's an odd case. She seemed normal and was a lot more successful for Disney. She won an Oscar for The Room and was really funny in Scott Pilgrim. Please. Please. At least we have Final Fantasy music. Yeah, the pillars are good. Yeah. Yeah, okay, rock. Yeah. Yeah, is Baby Mel basic? I mean, Baby Mel is pretty good. Where's the World Tow Trucks? Oh, it does. Seriously, why did the She-Hulk show fluff up Megan Thee Stallion so much? Upbeat music to listen to while you push the shitbox home. Worst part is I think the gas tank's further down the road. So even though we're technically here. One question I do have. Do you think it's more important that comic adaptation be accurate for it to be goof? I think if you're going to be adapting it, you do need to understand the spirit of it. You can change details for the sake of adaptation to be its own thing, but at the end of the day, you do have to be careful. I think there's an upgrade up the gas tank. There is. Or at least cuts down on the fuel efficiency. Yeah, the gas station's like down the road over there. Oh my god. At first, something be bad, but accurate, or good, be inaccurate. Went on some fun interview for the game Anthem. The reviewer asked the dev if Isaac Clarke would be in the game. He gave him $20 to do it. That skin never came out. An example, Sam Raimi Spider-Man, yeah. Live on the scene is that Mariachi Boy and emo groupies are blocking up traffic. Yeah, there is a precursor to the flying upgrade, yeah. And for example, Raimi Spider-Man took a shitload of liberties, but kept the spirit of what makes Spider-Man good, yeah. Yeah, good but inaccurate is better because it can be its own thing. Yeah, and usually they are trying to be their own thing. Like, Spider-Noir is not 100% to what Spider-Man Noir is, but at the same time, I like Spider-Noir. That at least understands what it should feel like. Another example, The Dark Knight, it was a lot more grounded compared to earlier movies. And bringing a spare fuel for the car? How can Noctis be a hero when he doesn't take care of his own carbon footprint? Yeah, there it is. There's a gas station. And movie rights for The Darkness and Magdalena were sold years ago. If they made them, I want full comic adaptation, serious and dark. Alright, boys. I like that the song is called Desperate Struggle. And Sam took a lot of inspiration from the comics and made it into his own thing, yeah. And Tim Burton Batman. Batman in that movie did shit comic Batman would not do, but it helped put comic movies on the map, yeah. And kind of like me with The Dark Knight Rises, Bane in that movie really isn't accurate at all, but I like that version. Please. Please enter the pump. It's probably one of those you have to enter from a different way. You don't have to 100%, however, don't shit on the original works thinking you're better. Yep, very easy rule. Damn it. Cindy in the gas station?
We need to replenish our supply of curatives.
Gotcha.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Hey, you mind getting out? You're adding like 100 pounds to this shit. Are you calling me fat? I think comic movies need a middle ground between goofy and serious. Oh, yeah. Next Spawn... do you think next Spawn movie will be decent? I want it to be decent, but I don't even know if we're ever going to get it. It's a matter of how far people draw the line, yeah. The music was way too intense for what was going on. Yeah, for the record, I blame Ignis for the car not having gas. Yeah, he should have kept an eye on the gas tank. We were right by the Chocobo checkpoint. We could have filled up there. Remember to update your map. Yeah.
Man, that hurts.
Another headache. This is not normal.
Shut up.
So, how'd it go? Did you get any good shots?
Does this work for you?
Yeah, it can't be goofy, but it needs to have stakes. Yeah. Yeah, we don't really need these. These aren't about us.
Oh, not bad, not bad. You got
Yeah,
talent,
don't blame Ignis.
that's for sure.
I saw a pic of Tom McFarlane and Jamie Foxx a couple weeks back.
What Raiders?
Look, I'm in the print business, okay? Maybe you've heard of my company. Meteor Publishing?
Nope. Can't say I have. Not once.
Well, you have now, so don't you forget it. Here's your pay. If you get stuck for cash again, drop on by. Maybe I'll have another job for you. The name's Vive, by the way. I'll be seeing you around.
For example of shitting on the original Dragon Ball Evolution, Netflix, Death Note, Cowboy Bebop, Ghostbusters 2016, yeah. Yeah, no refuels, it'll suffer driving neutral and you'll be happy. We were at Chocobo checkpoint, could have filled up, and who wanted to rush out to take photos at night? Not me, it was Prompto. You don't drag me into this.
Did you see that over there? No.
Hey, you kids got a minute? I got a profitable proposition.
Yeah,
for
Meters, you work for Tella?
The job, to be precise.
More photos, right?
Correctamundo, on the first guess, too. I need shots of Angel Guard. Ever seen it? The funny-looking island.
Is anyone else getting shorts from that guy who absolutely crashed down for season 2 of Avatar: Last Airbender? It's great.
Home of legends and all that.
First rule of live-action Bebop, you don't talk about that. Yeah, Vito himself go out to the Phantom Liberty ending. Yeah, I just feel knowing live-action Bebop is still on Netflix, but the anime isn't. Yeah, right? Also, I don't remember what you actually get from doing all this guy's quests, but I do remember you get something. Just got a kid to teach Rasengan 2V. Alright, we'll save right here. There we go. And I'll swap us back. So yeah, I just gotta remember to move this game over to my SSD, because for one, I think it'll make it look nicer. It'll make it look prettier. It already looks really pretty, but like I know some of the anti-aliasing's not great. Now, granted, that shit I can also just fuck with in NVIDIA. I swear to God, there will never be a day that comes by where I don't think a PC game I'm trying to play has good anti-aliasing. It drives me insane. It drives me insane. So I guess no movie watch along. Well, I mean, now that we're actually in 15, we're gonna have to find a way to do it. Yeah, good show aside from lightning ending reality. All right. And before the SSD blue screen's 15. Cameron Rodriguez took some liberties with Battle Angel, but there was so much evidence in the movie that they actually read the manga and watched the OVA. Yeah. I like the Elite and Speed Racer movies. Yeah. Also, yeah, you can immediately see, like, I mean... Yeah, I remember when Netflix made Julia the main villain, yeah. But, you know, it's you can immediately see the difference between 15 and 13, where 13, everyone's like, I don't really know what's happening, and I kind of don't really care about these characters. Like, everyone's not really getting into 13. Then we get to 15, and it's like, I kind of like these guys. I kind of like this. I like this vibe. It's like, yeah, 15's good. And 13 Saga refusing to play is actually fitting. I was on vacation and tried pulling up Netflix to watch Bebop when I find it was gone. Physical media wins again. So when does it make you take pictures of the women's hot spring? Yeah, we stay in 15 in this house. Exactly. Exactly. I own the complete Bebop series. Yeah. I got live action Bebop was shit. And 15 hooks you in quickly. Yeah. You know, it's like I said, it is flawed. It has issues, but the main thing it wanted to get done, I think it gets done in spades, which is you genuinely really like the characters. Like the 4 main guys are a really good team. Especially was finished, yeah. Yeah, Rodriguez is a legit manga comic fan, though. He's the only one I watch for live-action adaptations, yeah. There'll be another attempt on 13, too. I definitely plan on, because I do have some theories on how I can fix it. Like, because it could just be the hard drive I have them installed on. Not even going to lie. It could just be that the hard drive is dying. So it's like, yeah, I probably should get around to moving stuff off that and trying to, prepare for when that one eventually dies. I promise it's my big boy hard drive, but there's a whole bunch of stuff on it because it's like fucking, God, how much? Yeah, it's like 7 terabytes. It's a 7 terabyte hard drive. Damn it. I like these guys. Start DLC in Act 3 of the game. Yeah. Yeah, Brothership is so good, there's barely any Yaoi are the boys. 15 boys work great in Kingdom Hearts, yeah. And they generally just let most of the stuff be in the actual game that was side material. This would actually be a really good story. Remember when Joe shit on Lita for being too much like an anime? Yeah, right? But yeah, I'm going to have to move some stuff around. Yeah, Blue Screen made your PC have a stroke, yeah. I'm not even lying. Like, that thing, like, the minute that happened, I'm like, okay, something fucking happened here. What the fuck? And 7 terabyte hard drives? Yeah, hard drives alone. So it's not like an SSD where it runs really, really nice and all smooth. Like, no, it's a hard drive. Really, I put it there for, like, an archive of my videos, As a good sign sequel to Home Alone 2, Coken got a taste for blood after Harry and Marv. But yeah, very, very good night tonight. Very good night. We had a lot of fun. So, is PC okay? It's okay. Like I said, I think it's the hard drive that's dying. Hard drive or like one of my drivers that date or something. That's one of those things I'm going to have to experiment around with this weekend. But I'm going to call it here. Thanked everybody who showed up. Very good night tonight. Very good night. And yeah, I mean, yeah. Have a good 4th. 4th of July is in technically tomorrow. Yeah, technically tomorrow because today's Friday. So, yeah, have a good 4th, everybody. Hope it's a good time. So, see you guys.